Stop that. I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution. Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for war, man, forget my peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the. I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution. Beg, please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls let it tell me I'm awesome. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. I hear him chat to the noise. Then stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's keep walking, Just too sharp with the prize. Let it tell me I'm awesome, Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution.
Good morning, everybody, afternoon or evening. If you can't tell, we have an amazing guest on our channel today. Say hello. Are we calling you Sky or Lady Thrussie?
Hello, it's me, Sky Fieri. Welcome back to the channel. Today's top stories. No, I think I still have like a day left of Lady Thrussie.
Okay, so today you are Lady Thrussie, Sky. Okay, Mr. Snowflake.
Or Lady Thrussie.
Mr. Snowflake put out his video, and I'm very appreciative of all their editing skills, but can I say, in my opinion, I don't think too much was shared. I know there's no such thing as a perfect victim, but we're going to get into it because I was waiting patiently last night for fucking hours, which I understand. Who am I? I can't fucking get it. But we are going to watch the shit out of that today. And then AmberLynn Reid is live, being a mess right now, and her comments on her channel are going crazy, guys. So look at her comments over here, her super chats. They are not doing well. But we're going to get into it, starting with Mr. Snowflake's video.
And if we like pass out, just make sure you give us a blanket to tuck us in.
Yes, if Sky falls asleep, y'all say night, Sky.
Oh Lord, it's that Freya chick.
Hey Freya, Namen, Fought, Leaky Eye, Panda, Blue Hoodie, Reginald, and Raven. Hello.
Can we get some of those like super chats in the chat for old Scar, like AmberLynn Reid?
Oh no, those are messy super chats. We don't want those. Where they are hate chats. They are spite super chats. Buns, I hope you feel better.
Oh, Buns, I'm reading a book about headaches right now.
Is it good? Yeah. No.
It's not my favorite, but I want it, and give on Goodreads giveaways, because I win a lot of books on the Goodreads, and I just won another one this weekend.
Ooh.
That's a lot more interesting. It's about like some crazy bitches on the Galapagos Island.
Okay, so This is the first message from Tommy back to Mr. Snowflake. So Mr. Snowflake reached out to Emily Emily said,
We're on.
they could.
I
Oh,
don't think
you're
you're
right.
showing the right.
Don't. Shh, you're right. We aren't. Shh. Do I do this frequently? Maybe. Pro streamer. Okay, so this is the first message from Emily to Mr. Snowflake after he had reached out and was like, "Do you want to share your piece?"
Reality, and then expects everyone to
Hey,
pile
Deb.
on. The sad part
Can I
is
just say,
most
I thought
people
she was going to be on
disregard this.
camera.
That part 2. So maybe in part 2 we'll have Emily on camera, and maybe one of them will actually. I don't know. Well, let's get into the video and then I'll share my thoughts because I have several.
Scared of her, or don't want to deal with the drama. But I hit a point where I just couldn't sit back and watch her keep rewriting the truth. So I say, well, I'm glad you have decided to speak up, so I guess we start at the beginning. I'm guessing everything was fine at the start of the relationship, or were there any little red flags? She said,
Hey, Samurai. I think, okay, I'm not the interviewer. Thank you so much, Fauntleroy, for the super chat. Here's a non-spiteful super chat for Scar and Lady Marmothrus. Okay, Lady Marmothrus. Why are words hard? Bun said, my opinion is Emily is a lying liar who lies and degrades her partner. I don't care that I can't stand Amber. I'm not the interviewer, but I might have said, I understand in the beginning there were already red flags. Like, we can't ignore that fact that Emily is a feeder, right? And we know Emily has a checkered past. So I would have asked, okay, we know there are red flags going into this.
Yes. At first, everything was great. I really thought I had found someone who was kind, laid back, and just fun to be around.
But she knew who AmberLynn was in the beginning. Like, she said she was a fan. You're just learning about
Did
ALR
she?
now? Yeah, before
Oh.
we've heard that she was a fan. So, what?
I was able to carry on a conversation, and it's hard to find these.
I got the tea from Milky's chat. Amber's doing a reaction to this and crashing out, and Snowflake was in there and going to do a live reaction to Amber. Holy fuck, it's going to be a busy day. Thank you so much, Midwest Bird Freak. Here's a super messy super chat for you. So messy. Y'all, Lyric is once again my potato co-host as well, although he looks headless right now in this bubble. Lyric, you've disappeared with just your head.
Oh, you know,
Looking
Jet's
back
been
now-
like super clingy lately. I don't know what's going on with him.
It's
Oh,
popping off.
I forgot to sing our song, so let's get that out of the way.
Oh, wait, yes, we have to get our song out of the way.
Stinky little baby, you're smelling sour. Stinky little baby, you need a shower.
That was
Thank
beautiful.
you.
That was sung by the one, the only Sky.
And
You
I
were
just
just
want to give a shout out to my feeder, Potato. Potato, I miss you. Shout out
Misses
to
your feeding.
what?
I said missing the feedings.
Yes, I'm missing the Applebee's sauces.
Don't fucking talk about Applebee's in my chat. Do you understand me? No Applebee's. Always is the answer. If Buns hears you, they're gonna rip me a new one on Applebee's.
Okay, you know, she ordered me at Applebee's and she like picked every sauce known to man.
Oh,
And so
sauce
I just
girl.
had like a bag full of sauces at one point.
That's kind of hot. I knew you were a saucy girl. Oh, Fox said he thought he was your feeder.
I mean, you could step up your game a little bit.
Just a little.
She really made it seem like she was this
What did you
grounded,
get into now, honey bunches of oats? I don't trust you.
supportive person. I told her upfront that I was grieving Colleen, and still will be. She said,
This is my note to you all. Don't get in a relationship with someone who's recently lost a partner. There's going to be, whether intended or not, weight brought along with them. No joke intended there, but it does fit.
said she understood, respected that. She said it wouldn't be an issue at all. That was super important to me for her to be accepting of it. And for a little while, it felt good. We actually had fun together. We laughed.
Okay, Mr. Snowflake, I do appreciate your voice, but I have to speed you up a little bit. We have a lot to go over.
Yeah.
Joked around.
Hi, Corvid.
And it was chill. I genuinely enjoyed spending time with her before she started showing me who she really is. I guess it was a typical scenario of love bombing. After everything I had been through, it was just nice to feel wanted and not so alone anymore. And I say,
It sounds like it was mutual love bombing.
was it still nice when she came to stay with you? How long was she meant to stay for? Emily says, there were a few little red flags early on.
And was hitting up multiple big gals right after Colleen. Yeah, let's not act like Emily wasn't pursuing partners.
Not like how Amber
Yeah,
would get upset if I didn't
Wasn't she
FaceTime her.
hitting up someone named Baby Beluga?
Something like that. It was a big lady.
For hours every
Mini
single day.
Beluga?
Or if I
Can
was
you not
busy
get
at work
comfortable, sir?
and didn't have time to
Come
message
here.
her.
Yes, I was very codependent with Destiny, and I can admit that. I can absolutely admit that. I will admit that 100%. I wanted either like a text or like a call just to be like, I love you. My day's been good. That's all. That's all. Because I was home alone 24/7. I'm not perfect. Beck wasn't perfect. Like, I was super controlling of their time, of like their energy. I always wanted them near me, like always.
Spanx Beluga. Thank you, Blue Hoodie. You think Emily wanted a long distance relationship like Colleen? And I think Colleen, I don't know, I didn't know much about Colleen, probably wasn't nearly as possessive as AmberLynn Reid is. And I think Emily thought, yeah, you could smash when you wanted and not have to put forth the effort of someone who is a stage 5 clinger. And Amber was probably refreshing the camera feed and the texts and everything. Which I think that's why she was so pissed at old Porky Love Rosie, because Rosie was commenting on Emily's shit and they were still secretly together. So she was like, back off my girlfriend.
Personally, and get upset. During my first visit to Oklahoma, things actually seemed to go really well. But it was a short trip and we were still in that honeymoon phase. It was during my second visit that things started to feel off. She would get irritated if I checked my phone or responded to messages that weren't about her or focused on her. That visit also happened right after she posted who I was and the doxing stuff.
Emily would go visit Colleen, who was in a home. How frequently were they able to do so? Amber is like a girlfriend hoarder. Yes, all of their time needs to go to Amber.
The only thing I really know about Colleen was A, she's dead, and then B, she was a big fan of the Domino's Brookie.
And she was also on Dr. Phil at one point. No, Dr.
Oh,
Oz.
the doctors.
Yeah, she was also on one of those shows on one time. So it seems like Emily likes to go after people with notoriety to some degree.
That followed, so tensions were high, so I kind of brushed it off at the time, thinking it was just stress. But everything really started to change when Amber came to visit me.
Emily's first mistake is going after someone who claims they are a weight loss channel.
She was originally only supposed to stay for a week or two, tops. It wasn't going to be some extended thing. We were planning on probably around 2 weeks. I think she stayed like 3 months, wasn't it? 3 or 4 months? 2 weeks, because that's when I'd be off work and able to take her home. But by day two, I've only seen these. Was it last night? I haven't slept for ages, didn't I? I've only seen these once.
Thank you so much for that, Shally.
As I was
Hi,
talking to
Rolly
Emily.
Kitchen Chair.
So I've probably forgotten most of it. Because that's when I'd be off work and able
Thank
to
you
take
for the
her home.
promo, Shelly.
But by day 2 of her being at my house, things already started to shift. It was weird how high-strung she was that early on. Day 2. I don't know what...
How far into the trip did Amber lose Rarity? Was it already longer than 2 weeks? My brain says it was like a month.
I thought it was like a month or so.
Yeah, like I don't feel like it was within the 2 weeks. So it was extended after the 2 weeks, but Rarity wasn't gone at that point, I believe. So why, after 2 days, were you like, yeah, let's keep this going?
Shifted, or it was the change in environment, but she just acted off. She really didn't like that I had a life outside of her.
Thank you so much, Rolly Kitchen Chair, for the super sticker. And I do love that super sticker to go with your name now. I saw you do it, and I was like, that is perfect.
I mean, I work 12-hour shifts. I have a family, friends, pets, a house to take care of. I have responsibilities, but anything that wasn't about her felt like an inconvenience to her, and she made that very clear. Well, by day 2, Jesus. I'd get home from a 12-hour shift, completely exhausted from a stressful job, and she'd get upset if I wanted to go straight to bed.
Corvette, it seems like they at least watched some. So this, I didn't know who she was. She came off as someone nice and sweet. I had no idea of her past. Okay, I've said it at the beginning of the stream. I'll say it now. There is no such thing as a perfect victim. I will also say Emily, I think, was just as aggressive in this as AmberLynn Reid, and I think they were both toxic as fuck and sick individuals.
She'd say things like, oh, you're not going to hang out with me. Or ask me to take her to the casino or go shopping.
No, for gifting memberships. We have Chair Butter, HB Keezy, Rin, Ashley, and Tess True Heart. I hope you all enjoy your blowies.
And if I said no, she'd get upset and compare it to her working on vlogs all day. Oh, yeah.
Someone actually gave me the
Reminds you
idea.
of two magnets, Debbie? Yes.
3-minute vlogmases. Like, and if you go over 3 minutes, then awesome. That's amazing. At least you're uploading every single day, even if it's 3 minutes. And I'm like,
when is her last piece of pre-recorded content?
you know what? That's kind of a good idea.
Saying she still had the energy to do things, so I should too. Amber expected me to be constantly available. If I didn't text or call during
She's live now, wandering discipline. I know. As soon as we're done with this, beat bop over there. And I hear she is crashing.
my breaks, I'm sure we've done this with Destiny. Or if I wasn't giving her attention constantly, she'd get upset or start
Look at
a
those
fight.
blowies on there. I love looking at all those blowies.
Told her in the beginning that I need to be able to have alone time because that is how I decompress from stress. We've had arguments about that before.
And if someone conveys that to you, hey, I'm the kind of person I need to wind down. I need my me time. Respect that. Walk away, AmberLynn.
She visited
Then Snowflake's going to do a response. Holy shit. I don't think Sky's going to let me kidnap him that long. Sky, buckle in.
too because she didn't like that. She would always accuse me of not loving her and say how terrible of a girlfriend I was. She wanted me to call out of work anytime she was having a crisis. It just felt like she wanted me to stay home.
Are you getting my text? I feel really sick and I am having an anxiety attack. I really need
This
someone.
is how I talk to Pop Leroy.
Oh,
In this
I'm
long.
like, Are you getting my emails? And then he
like,
says, "Shut up."
I don't
suspected
believe
that
you.
and talked about that.
Font wears a top hat and a monocle. They wouldn't say things like that.
Oh, shut
And
up,
she was always
babe.
bad
I'm
news
at
because of
work, isn't it, love? XX.
This is never going to end. The back and forth between Emily and Amber will go on for weeks.
Emily
Naman,
might as well just make like a channel at this point.
they probably will. She didn't really share. She shared what, 2 text messages in this? I think.
Give
If I
us what
did
we
anything that
want,
didn't involve her
Emily.
Stonehead.
directly, she would start an argument. I was exhausted trying to juggle everything in my life, on top of her constantly being mad at me. We'd get into arguments and she just wouldn't let anything go. She would get
A lot of this does, in my mind, go with what Amber said. Like, okay, Mr. Snowflake, I'm sorry, we're going to skim through this because it's a long ass message. She would then stand next to the bed I was sleeping in and intentionally keep me up all night. I feel like this happened every time she knew I was going to work. Like she was intentionally keeping me up because she didn't like that I wasn't at home instead of work. She told me that if I wasn't going to finish the conversation, which was her basically going on and on about how I didn't love her, all this crap, she said, fine. If I can't have peace, neither will you, essentially. Which Amber said she would follow her around, like all over the place.
Corvid, do you prefer fat Maria Callas or skinny Maria Callas?
Who are you asking?
Let us know. Corvid.
Oh,
said used.
Yeah. Their
your
prop
BPD.
pick is Maria Callas. Do you even know who that is?
not even a hint. Nope, no idea.
She was a famous operatic star, and she dated Aristotle Onassis, who Jackie Kennedy married, and apparently they fought.
Oh. Naman says, to be fair, I think Snowflake had done most of his interviewing with Emily before Amber had completely crashed out. He was going easy not to scare her away. Giant Stonehead says, standing over the bed like the girl in Paranormal Activity, Fupa Normal Activity. And Amber just wouldn't let her go. And we know Amber fucking tackled her ass, 550 pounds of weight coming at you.
Her BPD, that's an excuse. That's what frustrating
Hi,
me the
Farrah.
most.
Imagine having BPD, unregulated,
Okay.
unmedicated,
Uh-huh.
and finding out just betrayal. Like you go crazy. Like you genuinely go crazy.
Anytime
Justice for the rug. Okay, so we know Amber uses BPD as an excuse. She wouldn't take accountability and says it's because she had BPD. And I'm like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to tell you how I feel. When she was screaming at me about something like taking 4 minutes longer than I said I would when I went outside to smoke. I told her she can't use that as an excuse. And if she refuses to do anything better or to help get herself better, she made a lot of false promises of getting into therapy. She told me in so many different occasions that she was signed up and never went. So this is just Mr. Snowflake reading it.
Discovered them. I have found them.
And this is her saying she found a therapist in Wisconsin.
I know about them and they know nothing about me yet.
Hello,
Wasn't me.
Teller.
Yeah, I remember a video where she said she found a therapist in Wisconsin, and I thought, right, she's been awful to Emily, and this is her way of saying, hey, I'm going to get help. Because that's what.
So weird when Amber did this, that she said she found a therapist in Wisconsin. Like in my mind, I was thinking maybe it was telehealth. Not telehealth. What's it called? BetterHelp. I thought she was doing something like that.
She did with Beck a lot. I'll work on myself, I'll improve. And
Oh, you did?
So
Well, that would have made more sense. Like, oh, you're in a different location. I'm going to have someone based out of the state I live in. I'm just visiting Wisconsin. But it sounds like no, it was somebody.
Well, you know, we didn't really know. We didn't really know what she was going to do that, though, right?
Yeah, not really. She just said she found somebody while she was in Wisconsin,
I was gonna see.
and then
Can
she
you
said,
guys see
she's gonna
Ambi?
tell the story.
I can't see Ambi. Where is she?
PD therapist
Disappeared.
when I was in Wisconsin, but they were located in Wisconsin. And I was wasn't thinking at the time. And I do not live in Wisconsin. I live in Oklahoma. So now I have to.
Fucking idiot. I think she was really trying to stay. Then she was like, or then she acts like she forgot she didn't live there. Oops. Yeah. What? You know you don't live there. You're staying there. Dummy.
Re-find someone.
Just me again. So what would you do all day when you were at work? I'm going to take a guess and say nothing. Ha. Lay in bed all day watching reaction channels. How could I have gotten that right? Yep, that was one of her manipulative tactics and staying longer when it was getting to the point where I was asking her to leave. She thought...
Okay. She thought she would get a therapist here. I'd let her stay so she could do the therapy. She did a whole lot of nothing, to be honest. She'd sit around and watch YouTube videos, including reaction channels all day. I did her laundry. I cleaned up after I took care of the pets. She won't even ever let Twinkie out or the dogs during the day when she was home. So I'll come home from work. I have to clean up Twinkie's pee off my brand new floor that I put it in. I was really proud of that floor because I recently just put it in and I did a lot by myself, which is a lot of hard physical work. And it literally ruined the flooring because of the pee would sit there until I got home. I think both dogs were pissing.
Ew.
Well, Amber said her dog peed.
They do be pissing.
Yeah, and Twinkie peed on top of it. And there's a cat that pisses. I think they're all terrible at letting their animals out because Amber also said they peed at night. I think during the day, Amber was just an asshole. And I think they're all an asshole. You've put in a floor. Can you confirm it sucks? I've never done it. I know I probably wouldn't be capable, to be honest.
She would get a therapist here.
Well, Giant Stonehead is a man.
So
So,
she talked about her responsibilities of letting the pets out. That lasted 2 days. This started a lot of fights too.
I let Destiny do it because I trust her.
Chris always
This was
does
her talking about other people doing the laundry.
the laundry.
Amber was home. She could have let them out regularly. Shelley, that requires moving.
I cleaned up after her and took care of the pets. She won't have
All the animals were stressed out being thrown together like that. Yes, Amber not only had driven them how many hours? 14 hours? And then you throw them in a house with other animals. The stress, they don't know each other like that. It's not like there was a period where they got to know each other. It was just, we're here. You guys are all now expected to be best friends.
let Twinkie or the dogs out during the day when she was home. So I'll come home from work. Oh yeah, I have to clean up Twinkie's pee off my brand new floor that I put in. I was really proud of that
Twonks.
floor because I recently just put it in and I did it myself, which was a lot of hard physical
Lots of times on your hands and knees to put in a floor. Lady Thrussie would be great at it. Wow.
work. Well, Amber knows about that.
She's claiming property
What
damages
the-
because her dog.
What do you have?
you're trying to butter me up.
Honey bunches of oats. What's
He-
in your mouth? What are you
He's trying to
chewing
get the
on?
Thrussie.
Oh,
It's like Gluck 5000.
Look, 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 look.
Pees on her carpet,
Yeah.
and then Twinkie also was peeing on her carpet. They both were peeing on the carpet, like while we were sleeping. They both. So what I
Hi,
did
Mango.
was
They
I
peed on
bought
me.
this really expensive. I bought 2 of them.
Excuse me?
I said they peed on me.
They peed on you. That's
Yeah,
dramatic.
the dogs.
I
Yeah, I
said,
know.
What the fuck are you up to?
Really cool, like gate type thing that she actually still has up to block the. Yeah, there was pee pads down as well, just for like.
It's in
at
my
night when we were
lap.
both sleeping.
Lyric. Corbin, did you see Lyric yesterday?
And they both had a mind of their own. You know, use pee pads. Actually, recently started using pee pads for when I'm sleeping. I have an elderly dog. It just happens. Dogs are dogs. Oh, like I
And you can clean up your dog's piss. You can let your dogs out so that they don't piss inside.
I tried to fix it, like genuinely, and then I ended up buying a whole
Did she say gate type thing? No. Gate.
steam cleaner for her. Like I tried to fucking fix it, bro. But it's crazy because she has this cat named Princess, which she keeps trying to throw out, by the way, on the streets, and I keep telling her not to. She really wants to fuck around. We can fuck around and find out. So
This part was so scary. Amber, calm down.
fucking done. Anyways, there's a cat that pees all over the fucking down.
The pick is odd. Yes, it's making him disappear. I don't know why, but it's just making his little floof ball. Hold on, can I? There we go. There he is. Look, he's back. Nope, he's gone again. There's Lyric.
Stairs on the carpet.
If she really
on the
wants to
chair.
fuck around, we
The
can
cat-
fuck around and find out.
She mentions U-Haul lesbians. What is meant by that? Genuinely asking. It's kind of a stereotype to a degree, joking around about a lot of lesbians that as soon as they start dating someone, they pack up and move in with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what a U-Haul lesbian is. They get into a relationship and quickly move in together.
I think that's just like an Americanism.
Americanism?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really hear it too much outside of America.
Yeah.
That. So stop trying to fucking blame me and my dog for everything in your life.
We spent a minute.
Everything.
We made, I don't know if you were here last night, we made a list of girl world spelling bees contest words. And that was one of them.
Because I will literally come for you. Oh,
It literally ruined the flooring because the pee would sit there.
Wake up, take the dogs out, refill cat food, dog food.
Fauntleroy says, Sky, your profile pic is so fetching. I couldn't resist buying you a coffee. Shrug.
Water. It's just like every day, just my go-to.
That lasted about 2 days. This started
U-Haul lesbians is used in Canada too. Thank you so much, Naman. Honey bunches of oats. Are you eating? She was being a jerk yesterday.
a lot of fights too.
It's just back at home in Oklahoma, like my routine is just a little bit different. But having to form another routine, here in Wisconsin is a little hard.
Shelly, you know what would have helped? Not taking your pets, Ambi, and leaving after 2 weeks.
What do I say? Disgusting. Only time I remember her talking about her responsibility with the pets was when she did the video explaining how rare it out.
So usually I take the dogs out and this curtain is usually open.
I'm sure she talked about that stuff before, but I just can't remember. Actually, before I ask you about rarity, how bad did the tantrums get? What was the worst? If you're okay talking about it, if not, I'll shut my face. The tantrums slowly escalated each time. It started.
I feel like she took like an Adderall and just typed out these responses. Like, Mama.
I feel like she wanted to say her piece, so I feel like all of the stuff she goes on to say in here, I also think happened. I want to know why after this happened, they stayed together and that she went to go see her. Who was back in Wisconsin looking out for Rarity when she went back to Oklahoma to visit AmberLynn?
With just her.
Well, I can tell you.
Nobody?
It was me.
Oh, it was you. Okay, that makes sense.
It's always been me.
What's Emily's motive for this? I don't know. Tell us. She said she just has to stop AmberLynn Reid from spinning the narrative.
Shouting at me. It's escalating to her slamming doors and punching walls. Anytime I tried to leave the room, she would
can
block
tell you
the doorways.
What's the cause. Amber saw old Rosie over there. Big titty, tiggle bitty Rosie moving for the crown. And Amber said, not on my chicken skin watch.
But what about
And
Emily?
she said, Emily, we got to come up with something quick.
Oh,
well,
so
that's okay. That's
fractured.
I don't know, but yes, we'll just say yes.
Okay.
She was also really jealous.
Oh my gosh, do you hear this? I'm reading through it. I wasn't allowed to share memories about Colleen, say anything. She would get really jealous, upset, pissed off at me for the rest of the day. It was hard. The worst, the tantrum was actually the night Rarity went missing. She saw me scrolling through my phone and there was a woman on my Instagram feed. She flipped out and said I was micro cheating. Never heard of micro cheating. The argument escalated fast. That was the first time she got physical with me. She threw things at me, which we saw in that live where she was crashing out. Oh, excuse me, sir. Would you like to get down now? Okay. Can I adjust so you don't just jump over the side? That'd be cool. There you go. So we saw her with the whole lamp and stuff. Like, what? You think I'm going to throw this? And we've heard that she threw the big red can that one day. So I feel like I could see Amber throwing shit. I told her I was going to leave the room. She then grabbed my arm and dug her nails into my arm to the point of drawing blood. I tried to push past her through the doorway, and she pushed back into me, actually falling on top of me. And we heard the story where AmberLynn blamed the rug this story. She tripped on the rug and fell into Tommy and then tried to rescue Tommy as she was falling down.
Anytime I talked about
Justice for Rug.
And still does. Like, I fully get that. During arguments, she would literally tell me, "You're never going to be Colleen." Like, just saying how much better Colleen was. Like, I had to literally compare myself, and I was in competition with Colleen every single day of my life. Every single day that I was with her. But to continuously use Colleen as like a weapon, it became
Hi, Saban.
awkward for me.
it was really hard, but the
Rosie's getting like over 100,000 for her lives lately. Rosie also does it in the weird phone
Yeah, she
mode,
does
so
that
a
in
lot
like
of randos come in.
she cheats. She's a cheater.
Chubby, we said this
Pumpkin
yesterday.
eater.
Yeah, she does get double the views because of that. But Chubby, we were talking about that yesterday. It sounded like she made me hit her a lot. Like when Amber was saying that, oh, it wasn't my fault I tackled her. She was trying to get away from me, and so I fell into her.
worst of the tantrums was actually the night
And then she cried, wham. And Amber mocked Emily for being upset that Amber had essentially tackled her.
before Rarity went missing. She saw me scrolling through my phone, and
Even mentally well people would have been pissed. Would have been so fucking hurt. Probably marriages would have been divorced. Like, that type of deal, okay? So we get in a big fight. Duh.
the argument escalated really fast.
We read
Okay.
that.
And then she kicks me off the
Oh, there
couch.
it is. Yeah, she said she had kicked her when she was on the edge of the couch as well. So this is the part where Amber said, "You guys are saying I'm abusive. What? I could throw this at your head."
Did Amber throw a glass at your mom? Yes.
Like, the fuck? I could take.
She has said that for every girlfriend who has called her out for abuse. You made me do this to her is her cornerstone. Yes.
Yeah.
I think that Amber finally found a relationship that was just as toxic as she is.
This
I think
bullet?
she they both like underestimated how crazy they were. Not to say like, okay, oh damn it, that kind of came about. Well, you know what I mean.
Yes. Emily
Unhinged.
came into this as Amber being a fetish, and she wanted her for her body. And Amber came into this as this is the most conventionally attractive person I've spoken to, and they both didn't realize each other's what it means to be someone's fetish and not think of you as a person, and what it is to be with someone who obsesses over you. Like they both underestimated the extent of what comes with them as a person. Tella, Pocahontas, yes. Which, Emily, you like fat girls. What are you doing?
Not a physically abusive person.
Also,
I told her I was going to
Emily,
leave.
as an indigenous person, I will be seeing you in court.
Oh, that is from Sky Piety, not me.
Leave the room. She then grabbed a
Wait a
cushion.
minute.
I landed into her. She fell on the ground. And
Justice for the rug.
like, as that's happening, I'm trying to get her. Like, she's falling. I go to grab her off the ground. It didn't work out very well. She still landed on the floor. And then she started like hysterically, "How come you pushed me?" I'm like, what is actually happening? So she like, I don't know. It was this whole fucking thing. And I was like, this cannot be real right now.
I said, Jesus.
Okay, so 550 pounds is falling towards you, and she cries. Yeah, I'd fucking cry too. Jesus, at this point I was livid. I told her to go back to Oklahoma, and then I was absolutely done. It just pissed her off more. She then grabbed a picture of me and Colleen and held it up and threatened to break it. She knew this was something that would hurt me more than anything she could physically do to me, like the lowest she could go. She let her apologize and then tried begging for me back, saying that it was her BPD. At first she denied that she did any of those things, which that sucked too. And I'm like, am I just imagining the gauges out of my arm? She apologized profusely when she knew that she couldn't gaslight me into believing it didn't happen. At that point, I went into my 12-hour shift.
She said, Colleen, BP. And I'm like, am I jared as I? At first, she denied that she did any of those things, which that sucked too.
No, I never destroyed her ex's photo.
But you threatened her. And I also believe that. I think Amber would constantly use Colleen as a threat.
Like, I have never been.
Poor Colleen, RIP, was probably used in their arguments many, many of times. Chubby
You
Dumpling,
don't feed me like you did, Colleen.
Well, I don't think it's that. Hold on one second. Let me read this. is to see the censor barred out video she fought at the 5-hour live. Emily didn't bring it up, but I believe she will now. We'll see, Chubby Dumpling, especially with Iron Chef. We're going into it as soon as we're done with this. I just wanted to see Mr. Snowflake's video before we got into her being pissed off right now.
Can you guys just let us react? Come on.
You're becoming a robot, Sky.
Like, am I just imagining the Jesus Christ trying to apologize and see if I would change my mind?
Okay. After work, I didn't want to go back home. I was exhausted, drained, and I didn't want to deal with her crap all over again. She had been blowing up my phone all day trying to apologize and see if I could change my mind about having her go back home. After work, I went home on a walk to decompress. She was not happy about that. She was blowing up my phone, asking me to come home. It was about 2 hours after my shift that I got a text from her saying that she couldn't find Rarity. She said she hadn't seen her all day, but she was just telling me this now. At that point, I came home right away. I figured she was just somewhere in the house, and she was saying that to try to get me to come home. But after I searched the entire house while Amber watched, she wasn't anywhere to be found. At this point, I moved the search outside. I was exhausted, searched hours of the night looking for her. I really thought I would find her that night, but there was no luck.
About having her go back from her sick home the night. I think Amber.
Okay, at that point, I made posters and hung them up around local businesses, posted on social media, lost cat pages. AmberLynn had one job, and that was to call the shelter and make a report. I called the shelter after they found a cat that was deceased that kind of matched Rarity's description. It ended up not being here. The shelter told me no formal report was ever filed. The only info they had was the report from the lost pet database that I submitted. So at that point, I filed the formal complaint with the shelter with her description, but they could call if they had anybody turn her in. I spent hours upon hours driving around looking for her. Why driving? Walking through the fields and in between houses around my house. Through the snow, AmberLynn would go in the drives with me, but obviously didn't do the walking around part. So Amber only had to call. That was her one job, and she did not do that. So as far as looking for Rarity, Amber was not involved. And making a poster and putting up a poster and calling, she was just a passenger princess as her cat was out in the winter. I would get so pissed when we were driving because she would have her head buried in her phone playing some stupid Farmville type game instead of looking out the damn window to find her cat. I loved Rarity. She was a sweet cat and would always sleep on my chest. I did everything I could to find her. I cannot say 100% that she purposely let her out, but given the circumstances, the situation doesn't look good. If it was a ploy to get her to be able to stay in Wisconsin longer, then I guess it definitely worked.
Her phone playing a stupid Farmville type game instead of looking out the damn window I would always sleep on my chest. I did everything I could to try
sweet baby.
Her to be able to stay in Wisconsin longer, then I guess it definitely worked.
It was a lengthy stay that became lengthier because we loved being around each other, which then became lengthier once Rarity went missing. I was not going to leave her.
Okay, so I was right. It was after that initial 2 weeks, Sky. It had to have probably been a month, and then she was like, oh, Rarity's gone. Amber shooed the cat outside to make Emily come back, thinking they would be able to find the cat afterwards. Remember around that time when the other similar cat into the shelter, Amby has some text from the shelter that seemed real fake and was sent at like 11 p.m. or something. Message made no sense. You'd be outside screaming for your cat.
Here.
See the text messages coming up 2 seconds. Me again. I don't know if you're like Amber and keep old messages, but do you have any messages from Amber about Rarity going missing? It's the one after this one. Yeah, I do. I have the message of her initial reporting when she's missing, which is timestamped. It shows that her story that she posted on her vlogs about being missing at 5 a.m. was not correct.
When it happened.
About 3 months, Debbie.
5 in the morning.
These are the texts.
Okay. Everything that Tommy is saying about this, I have the timestamp where in her vlog she said it was 5 a.m. and blah, blah, blah. We now know, even based on Amber's recollection of the story, that that's a lie. So anything that they say about that first vlog, we know is bullshit. So I don't really care what that text says, the timestamp. It's all, we know everything is bullshit about it.
Between Amber
what truly happened to Rarity, we will never know.
And Emily, Amber says, so am I leaving?
Okay, so this was at 10:06. Amber, am I leaving? Wait, I read that wrong. I also have moments where I snap on you. I haven't been able to find Rarity all day. I need help finding her, please. I've been calling her name and looking everywhere all day. Emily, I'm afraid to come home, to be honest. Amber, I didn't go to the back porch. Don't be afraid. I'm not going to cause you any stress. You can come home, go into the bedroom. I'll stay in the living room until you wake up for work. I don't know what this has to do with finding your cat, and how is she going to help you find your cat if she's in the bedroom?
Wait, I read that wrong. I also have moments where I snap at you. I haven't been able to find Rarity all day.
I wish Emily had shown us the messages before this.
What time is this? 10:06. I need help finding her, please. I've been calling her name
Chubby Dumpling. Yes.
and looking everywhere all day. Emily says, I'm afraid to come home, to be honest. Amber says, I didn't go to the back porch. Amber says, I didn't go to the back porch.
Okay, I know he goes on to show that clip of how she demonstrates. I'll go back. That she demonstrates going to the back porch.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. I heard you were about to say something. Sorry.
Oh, didn't she like cry like she felt a cold wind, a cold
Yes, she did.
breeze against me?
But she also didn't say how long Emily had stormed off. Like, timelines are not adding up and anything.
You can come home and go into the bedroom. I'll stay in the living room till you wake up for work. 10:26 p.m.
Babe, and I think it's a Wisconsin thing. These people just they leave at the back door. They
You leave out the back door?
It's the cheese curds.
If you didn't hurt me on purpose, why would you regret it? Get real. I don't want you to touch me. I regret everything or anything I've done that has hurt you. I understand. Oh my God, Princess is out. She just went up the stairs into the bedroom. I was so confused for a minute. Emily, can I ask you something? What? Can I have another chance? No.
That killed me.
So you want me to pack my bags and leave? Yes. Check Snap, please.
Aunt Lori, can I ask you something?
Yes. Or excuse me, what?
Well, you're not Fauntleroy.
I know, but I was just throwing that in there.
I gotta wait for him to answer.
Okay, well, I'm gonna read while we wait.
Okay.
I've been abused before, and I was dumb to have stayed with her because look what it led to. I would never do that. Ugh, I sent a whole video. It's taking forever to send. English. Okay, there's font.
Are you gay? Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Leaves the door open. I did not notice because I did not go near the door. I did not go near the door. I was sitting at the kitchen table.
I felt a cold breeze.
Which that kind of, okay, I know they have camera. There's camera stuff at Emily's house. Show the camera footage of Emily leaving, and when does the door close? At what point does the door get closed?
He heard it come home, and that's when I noticed the cold breeze.
I might have to add that to the spelling bee. How do you spell breeze?
Left the fucking door open. And she booked it so fast she didn't.
Isn't there one on the back door? That's what I'm saying. Show me the camera footage. What's the time difference? Is it 20 minutes or is it 12 hours? Do we see Ambi come close the door? When? I know it's out there.
Didn't even close the door. It was just a lot. In my brain, I was thinking, there's no way Brady got out. We're good. It's like.
And no one thinks that when the door's caught up in there. You're like, ooh, or shit, the door's open. I need to go close that. And then you realize, not, oh, Rarity got out. Why didn't you think about Wasabi or Twonk or anything?
One of them things. It was the next day.
Or Princess.
When I was like.
Or Princess. Good point.
Something really just does not seem right. I haven't seen Rarity all day. I'm thinking, oh my God, I've been taking the blame this whole fucking time. I've been taking the blame this whole fucking time.
Right, me next. Well, that doesn't look good. She made a couple videos crying about Rarity. Were you off screen watching this, and what did you think?
I don't think I've seen Jordy's most recent video on this, actually.
Because her acting is shite. I don't remember saying that. I mean, it's true. Her acting.
If your door was open, you do an immediate head count. Well, it doesn't seem like she gave a fuck about anyone in that moment, except Rarity. In my mind, I was thinking, oh, Rarity didn't get out. What about the other animals?
It's shite. I've always thought that. I didn't buy she was genuinely sad. Nobody did that. That's not just me. I was home for a few of them that she filmed. It was always after a fight between her and I. I think she wanted to take advantage of the tears and the crying and put it on camera.
We all said she looked miserable in Wisconsin. This isn't news to me.
She just wanted to venture out. I know she just wanted to see. Like, I don't know where the fuck she is. And it's been just like, literally.
Ambi looks so much smaller here.
Sorry.
I even asked her, why would you film right now if you're this upset? Which she would get pissed, so I never mentioned anything about the vlogs. Yeah. She was obviously the expert and always knew what the right thing was to post. And I say, oh yeah, she's smashing YouTube. Right, sorry, bastard. Emily says, a person can only watch so many videos about Legos, Choosy, and the occasional bingo session before boredom sets in. She really doesn't do...
Yeah, you really haven't been doing too much, Ambi. I always thought her rarity videos seemed fake. Well, so did everyone, not just me. Usually when she knows she's in the wrong, but she doesn't want to admit it, she's over the top and extra dramatic about things. And she was definitely over the top. Listen, if I lost my animal, I'd probably be acting that way. What was she like in the following weeks or however long? Was she sad about rarity? Did she talk about rarity? Also, not to bombard you, but I'll ask while it's popped in my head and I'm still awake. I just saw a clip earlier today of you and her at the Billie Eilish concert, whatever she's called. You looked miserable.
It's just popped in my head and I'm still awake. I just saw a clip earlier today of you and her at the Billie Eilish concert, whatever she's called. Still don't know. You looked miserable. We did talk about her because I was...
Okay. They would talk about rarity. She would say how much she missed her every once in a while, but she definitely handled it a lot better than I would have ever lost a pet. She would cry sometimes, but she didn't cry like she did on camera about her. I definitely feel like this was a huge distraction from the big fight that happened. What was the big fight, Emily? Why didn't you say that? Because that's the time that apparently you kicked her in the stomach and she tackled you. What was the big fight about? It seemed over fast than it should have. I wanted to keep it civil while she was here while we were looking for the cat. Then she tried signing up for therapy in Wisconsin to show that she was going to get help for how she acts. We would argue on and off. She was actively trying to minimize her tantrums. I bought those tickets for her well before this all happened. They were really expensive, and because they were in a premium seat, I couldn't resell them. I knew how much it meant to her to see Billie, so I took her. I tend to forgive too easily, I guess.
was actively searching for her. She would...
Sorry, moment of silence.
She would cry sometimes, but she didn't cry like she did on camera about her. Here, while we were...
So, I found a dude. Why did I say it like that?
We would argue on and off, though, but she was actively trying to minimize her tantrums.
Her BPD.
Oklahoma and didn't stay in Wisconsin because I have a whole ass apartment. I have a whole life here. I love my apartment. I love living alone in a responsible way. I belong here right now. So that is why we're currently in a long distance relationship, but I do see us moving in together in the future.
Didn't make sense.
Can you imagine what the world would have looked like if they moved in together? I don't trust or believe shit Emily has to say, to be honest. Hey, y'all. Hi, Pink Strawberry.
Well, one of them would probably be dead.
Whoop. We knew about her continued BS with Emily, the abuse, manipulation, deflection, blame shifting. Hell, I'm calling it now. When her next fit doesn't have the heat off, she's going to have a health issue. Oh, chubby dumpling. That's what you think? We think we're going to go into a health arc or something bad.
Anyway, also again, while it's in my head and I'm awake, I bet driving her home wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. I think that's when Mop Legs was born, wasn't it?
She couldn't keep up her normal behavior for too long before her true self came out again. We started arguing all the time. I finally got to the point where I couldn't take it anymore and told her she was going home. I drove her back to Oklahoma myself instead of waiting for her mom to come do it. I don't know if she was wise. She was so insistent on making it seem like it was her decision. I drove 19 hours straight through and flew home the next day. It took that long because of all the stops she had to take, which, fair enough. The woman's 550 pounds. Yo, I wouldn't want someone to have a blood clot next to me. And at least you got her home and got to leave her. But then why did you go back, Emily? Tell me that. Why did you go back? Why did you
Because that coder is magical.
That platinum pussy?
It's
that was the longest
anointed.
drive of my life, figuratively and literally. Within the first hour of the drive, she was screaming at me so much that Twinkie freaked out and jumped under my feet on the driver's side floor. I was driving on the highway and I had to pull over because she wouldn't come out. I don't even remember what she was mad about. I think it was the comment over me getting to choose the music on the radio since I was driving that long and she wanted to choose what to listen to. Listen, if you are the passenger, you don't get rights to the radio. It's the driver's job. Okay?
Myself, because I love living by myself. Like, genuinely, Tommy didn't want me to leave. Tommy said I am.
You find Emily's story credible, not because I find Emily credible, because it jives with what other exes have said. Pattern of behavior. Yes, I think both of them are being honest to a degree. Like, I think they both were doing some fuck shit. I think Amber was screaming at her, "You're the reason Colleen's dead," things like that. And I think Emily was like, "You'll never measure up to her." That sounded shady, not intentional. I think Like I said, even with Colleen in the grave, they're still using her as an argument, which is so sad.
Welcome there forever.
Oh, it was 19 hours. I drove 19 hours straight through and flew home. But the next me so much that Twinkie freaked out.
Music and everything. Even the music. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We had a Billie Eilish streak. Yes.
That's what
And I
matters.
appreciate you guys taking me.
That's what matters.
Her mom looked so upset. Like, whatever, fine. I guess you're driving.
No. Yeah, this is her again. After she was back home, she tried ringing me back in, saying she was going to therapy and actively working on it, and maybe the distance would be good to help us eventually be able to be together again without the fighting. We had a lot of on again, off again stuff.
Why did Emily continue to go into reactors' inboxes or say passive aggressive things online during the off? And why would she choose to get back? I know it's an average of 7 times. Mom is like, I owe her. This just seems messy. Not from the beginning, she knew who ALR was, even trying to talk to another girl that was a YouTuber as well. She's a nasty clout chaser. I'm not an ALR fan, but she's a straight liar as well. That's why I said everyone in this is trash. Trash, trash, trash. I believe Amber was abusive to her, and I think she was also mutually abusive, whether that was a funnel or anything else.
I think we all knew that as well, yeah. Every time I tried to cut things off after things were getting bad again, she'd always have some sort of health scare to bait me back in.
Ooh, there, whoever said you think it's a health thing. Check.
Well, that doesn't sound like Amber at all, does it?
So they're doing everything they can. She was like, oh, it just means like you could possibly have a blood clot. That's why we checked your lungs.
What? I'm itching so hard. I am causing welts.
Oh, and then I say that she's done that on YouTube for years, gets found out or has some big drama, and then returns with, oh, hey guys, I have a new health issue. And also a poor Twinkie man. Anytime I've seen that dog on camera, they look terrified. I know why now. Again, I'm probably remembering wrong, but I'm sure Amber said she was on FaceTime with you when she was in a store with her mum when you ended it. Probably remembering it wrong. Sorry, probably am. How did you end it, and how did she take it?
Both of her pets would get scared during a tantrum. Wasabi would always run and hide in his little enclosed litter box when she would yell. I felt so bad for him. I feel bad for Twinkie for being stuck inside 24/7. I had to say I have no idea about when or what time she's referring to about being in a grocery store. I had to end it from a multitude of reasons. She obviously didn't take it well. There was a lot of threats made of trying to ruin my life, and if I said anything publicly of her online, she still tries to reach out to me. Well, they only broke up 2 days ago. Sometimes she's civil, sometimes she's completely unhinged.
Both are past 7 from...
What a fucking Snowflake. But if you share a video, which I have never shared screenshots of, if you share a video of me during a BPD meltdown where I'm half naked due to your betrayal, that's when suing will entice. Well,
We also know that AmberLynn threatened Beck. If Beck had come forward and spoken, Amber threatened to sue Beck.
happen. Absolutely.
It's a soft love. It's a soft love. It really is.
That, Mr. Snowflake. What happened to the soft love? This is the most soft, gentle love.
Control of the situation. I'm still worried she's going to totally lose it once she finds out I talked to you.
I should be fucking showering right now. I should be fucking washing my hair. I should be just fine and dandy. I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack right here.
Medical problem.
She went live twice, just before bed and when she woke up. When I watched that Beck and Destiny collab, I was shocked at the similarities. Yeah, it's the same MO, isn't it? Unless they're not giving all the details. I feel like she's gotten worse since...
This is the video I want. This is where she railed against the entire stream. Chubby, we watched it last night. It was a long one. And then apparently today she's freaking out again. But we watched that one last night and I was shocked.
Then not better. Maybe she was just rough on me because I didn't put up with her crap or fall for her manipulation. I do feel drained too, or have I missed the message?
So Emily's saying that Amber's behavior has escalated since being with Beck and Destiny. That's what I'm gathering from this message.
Sorry. Anyway, I think I said I felt drained just listening to it, so it's supposed to be worse for her. Do you feel drained too? It's not a time I like to think about or remember. It's all a lot. I appreciate you respectfully listening to what I have to say so I can share my side of the story and not let her control the narrative. Is that it? That's it. I'm just glad they were in order. Like I said, the first time.
Okay, so Mr. Snowflake is saying here, I was just going to let this be done. I was done with this. I told you after the Beck situation that, apologize, do better, but you didn't take my advice there. You're not taking my advice here. And because of your video that you did where you're dragging her, Emily's pissed off and this might not be the end of the conversation and Emily might be coming out with a part 2. And now let's get into Ambi's live today. Hold on. Share this tab instead. I will tell y'all, she is looking a little smug. A little smug. You ready, Sky, for today's entertainment?
My name is Ambi. I got tiggle bitties.
She does got some big old tickle bitties. Not really, though. Mama Lynn's got big old tickle bitties.
What's happening? Hello. Okay.
Hello.
Let me fix this here.
Or
Okay.
not.
I love my members so much.
What's up, girl?
Members. There we go. Hi, let's be friends.
Fast forward.
Per se, like listening
We
for
love
fucking years.
you, girl.
Like,
Okay, that was not a collective we.
video. He triggers me. He gives me anxiety.
Okay.
He is an apologist.
That's a
think
little
she's talking-
spicy.
I know, she's coming in hot today.
He has made tons of people believe that a 12-year-old lies about SA. So
Yeah, she's talking about Mr. Snowflake and AmberLynn's essay claims as a child when she was 12.
not dealing with that. I strongly dislike him. So what I asked my friend on Snapchat, I was like, can you go to his video and just screenshot?
Dimpling. What is this? She trying to look like Rosie? I don't know. Her sleeves at least cover both arms and her tits aren't showing. So
all of the things that
point to Ambi for at least hiding the boobs.
Said. And when she sent them,
Quirky has the longest cleavage I've seen. Like, I'm all for the titties, but that is a long set of cleavage. You're a big Hamby. Open up the door, let out Rarity because that bitch like to explore. Girl, wipe my ass because my smell's too bad to ignore. Fucking poet.
she sent them to me. They were all out of order. It just didn't seem like it made sense. I don't know. So unfortunately, what I have to do is click the video and I have it on mute. I don't want to listen to it. I'm going to respond to what she said.
Apologist is a new word for Amber. Wonder who let that or who passed that one for her. A long cleavage? Yes, it's a long cleavage, J Artiste. She got some big old tickle bitties. I love titties. I'm a titty person. It's just fact. But it's a long titty.
Good. And
cleavage.
I'm nervous because Emily messaged me last night and we've been arguing through text messages. And it's been just this vicious cycle of what it's been this whole time of her saying one thing.
Oh, wait, they're talking again? Wait, I think she's saying her and Emily are talking again.
Respond to what she said. And I'm nervous because Emily messaged me last night and we've been arguing through text messages. And
they're going to get back together. Yep, they're going to get back together.
And it's been just this vicious cycle of what it's been this whole time of her saying one thing, me saying another, her saying one thing, me remembering another, her saying one thing, me experiencing another. And I feel like I'm going actually genuinely crazy right now. I genuinely feel insane. I forgot to get my AirPods. Fuck it. I don't have long. I have to get ready. I'm actually.
How long is this?
I got bingo.
She got bingo.
I got bingo to go too.
She's at least on for another hour. So
still a mess right now. I'm going to be hanging out with my grandma and my mom today. I saw my mom last night. I saw my friend last night. Like, my friend was busy as hell yesterday and last night, but she purposely made time to come visit me because this whole fucking situation. And like, genuinely.
Elephant.
Well, you probably. Go ahead.
No, I was just reading that comment of the chesticles.
Oh, I was going to say, you probably didn't give her a choice.
Well, when someone
psycho.
Trauma dumping and everything else, and you want to be there for somebody, like her mom has had to put up with whatever story Amber's been saying this entire time for 13 months.
Meant the world to me. Like, even my mom was like, that is the sweetest shit ever. Like, I have been going through it and it's just like, it feels like never ending. And I don't know how the same reaction channel, actually all of the reaction channels who once thought my ex was all of these horrendous things, like have now like switched the script and Emily is like a saint and we need to like interview her. You know what? I want to be interviewed. Like, when is it my fucking turn? But no, none of these.
Okay, we'll interview you.
Don't you say
oh my
me?
God, let's
no.
interview her.
No, I have zero interest. I've said this. Do not listen to Sky. I don't want to touch the shit, Sky. Ambi, I will watch your interview through somebody else.
I'll do it.
Okay, you can start a channel, Sky, but
I'll do it.
You are not welcome.
Ambi.
No, I will watch the bullshit. I don't want any of these fuckers in my inbox. I don't want them to know I exist. Nothing.
Put it in a light of, you know what,
Ambi, if you donate Donate $50 to my buymeacoffee.com/Scaffieri. I will do the interview for free on my channel.
Wait, what?
Thank
You
you.
just said $50.
Yeah, I mean, $50 now.
Oh,
The
I see.
interview.
Milky said she would interview her. Nah, man, she can have it.
The interview's
Milky.
done.
Yeah, I think I would just embarrass Ambi. Like, if I talked to Emily or Ambi, I would not ask nice questions because I don't care for either of them. So if I talked to Emily, I'd be like, so can you tell me more about your involvement with being with a woman who essentially ate herself to death and then quickly getting into the inbox of other morbidly obese women and then staying with a woman who you assume let out a cat to keep her in your area? And then
Why you got to muddle with stuff like that? Who cares?
Because I'm a dick. And then Ambi, I'd be like, why did you insist on lying to your audience about her being a feeder and shove it down everyone's throat? We're wrong. And then why did you continue to lie to your audience?
See, this is why you can't interview.
I know. I just said that.
Fucking time, she might actually be slightly a victim here. But no one wants to see it that way. When they once did. They once were trying to get me away from the feeder. But now it's like the roles are reversed.
Thank you, Shelly.
Flip the script. Yes, Bug Love. 100%. I don't want to do this.
Why don't you shower? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mills. It wouldn't be nice. They don't want to talk to me. Sky would be an unbiased peach.
I don't want to do this. I regret not doing this with the whole Beck thing, but it's my turn to respond to exactly what Emily said. And I'm scared in the sense of like she has been threatening me.
Yeah.
She's doing this.
Flip the table.
Control the narrative.
Whole dance of if you shut up, I'll shut up. My thing is, did I get more sleep? Only 2 hours. I feel like I'm literally unhinged. My whole thing is, for 8 months of the time that we were in a relationship, I know you're watching. Hi. You were literally online, publicly humiliating me and hurting me while we were in a relationship. You were doing it anonymously, but also with your name. So hardcore.
Well, you let her, girl. I mean,
why did you choose
you allow, girl. Yeah. You got 2 feet. You know how to walk, girl.
Then
Dummy.
shove a leg.
Truly believing we weren't together. And I had to keep my mouth shut. Why? Because 1, I literally loved you. I did not want to hurt you. I did not want to start a war with you. You were my girlfriend. We were in a relationship, a committed, loyal relationship. And then finally when I said, oh, her going to Snowflake is actually the last straw, which is normally something that I would forgive and forget, and I wouldn't say a fucking word.
The truth humiliates her. She's such a whine ass. Yes.
I said, this is my last
Yeah.
Lost it. The truth coming out, all of it. Amber, you keep bringing it back. You should probably keep their name out of your mouth. And Amber kept saying,
Yeah.
Beck, and Beck finally spoke up, and Amber was like, it's my turn. Bitch, you haven't shut up about Beck.
A straw? You're threatening me? I need everyone to make it make sense because I can't. I truly can't. Okay.
Yeah.
I really need to do this. I have to be off of here, I would say, in an hour and a half. I don't fucking know. I'm long-winded.
Well, let's get to it, girl.
Yeah, let's hear Ambi's side again. All you're doing is opening up more doors for Emily to come kick in.
What makes this easy for me?
She's not a very good liar.
Not like y'all are saying, Amber is a human. Thank you, Nikki, 100%. Baby girl, thank you for the super chat. Nikki, thank you as well. The brows always love the support. Genova said, hey girl, you have all our support. What she's done is unacceptable.
I'm in love.
Well, thank you, Genova. I appreciate that so much. We believe you, AmberLynn. I cannot wait until you take them both to court. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. You did.
The thing is, the exes are all saying the same thing. Like I said, I definitely think Amber is an abuser.
At 12, you told mom it was dad's friends. No, I fucking didn't. Jawbone, thank you for your money. I wish my mom was fucking here to like throw it in your face, but that is not fucking true. Thank you and goodbye. 2 separate situations. Thank you. Fucking sick apologist. Like I genuinely can't. Like.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We are going to use the word apologist a lot today. All right.
Ooh. Watch it first, Amber. You're reacting way over the top. Probably, but I think it's because of the shit that I've been dealing with for now a year. I am becoming so fucking just like. And it's like not even just a year. It's like the fact that she had the audacity to message me last night and I was trying to
thank you so much, Pink Strawberry.
Reply with these like well thought out responses. Why do I take the time? Why do I take the time? I don't know. The brows, you're so fucking insane. Like it's actually crazy. Let's say she did all that. Okay, that doesn't change what you did. My whole thing is like, why is it always Amber?
Okay, I think that was a fair comment. Let's say she did do all of that. That doesn't change what you did. Yeah, that mutual toxicity is a thing. Amber, you can just acknowledge it and say, yep, I was just as bad as she was.
Always AmberLynn. Why is it always AmberLynn that's in the fall? Always AmberLynn. You know what's funny?
They just said if she did those things, that's also putting her in the fall. That's putting you both as responsible.
One thing I know to be true is that Emily was held at gunpoint. I do know that to be true. Like, it's literally in court documents. That's not a lie. That's something that did
Whoa, that was not what I was expecting.
Okay, well.
happen. And when it happened, I stuck by her side. I made a whole video. I wrote a whole fucking thing and read it in a YouTube video. And I stuck up for her through and through because you want to know why? The haters and the girl world of it all, and the reaction channels were saying that it was Emily's fault that happened to her. Gun.
Oh, this is a good
I
pause.
don't think that's what
Thank you.
that narrative was, but
No,
okay.
I think they were talking about the one basement girlfriend and then the crazy of that situation.
Yeah.
Gunpoint, bro.
But
Like, I'm not even gonna
diabetic
get
in the
into it.
basement.
It's fucking so crazy and off the fucking chain. Somehow, when I was in love with Emily and in a relationship and in Wisconsin, and people thought I was like so happy, whatever.
No one thought you were happy. Every single person said, holy shit,
yeah.
someone who's so in love, you look fucking miserable. I don't think I saw a single reaction channel at that time was like, oh, look how much happier she is. And still, Amber would corner Emily and not let her leave. Yes, from outside to inside to Emily trying to get into a bathroom to escape her.
Whatever. It was Emily's fault that happened. Okay. But now AmberLynn does reactive abuse to like literally some crazy shit, and all of a sudden, oh, poor Emily. It's not making sense to me, and I'm going insane. I'm genuinely going insane. You guys are literally witnessing it firsthand.
I don't think I've seen anyone say poor Emily.
No, I haven't seen anyone say poor Emily, but I've also seen
Girl.
people say, yep, that was abuse. You can't tackle someone and chase them around the house, not letting them leave, and not call it abusive. Are you making nom-noms? Coco, are you making nom-noms? Chicken tenders? If you happen to throw a couple extra in there, I wouldn't be offended. Damn.
This is what I have to deal with.
Thank you, baby.
It's like, holy fuck. I'm very sorry for your situation. I wish you a lot of strength.
Can you make me some too?
Sky says, will you throw a couple in there for him? Absolutely. Did you hear him?
Thank
Absolutely.
you.
Hope you see you're worthy, please. Nobody deserves this great.
Ambi just got $50. We love you.
That you have your family supporting you. A big hug and love. Thank you so much. You've always been so sweet, and I appreciate it.
No one is on Emily's side, but we think Amber's awful. Yes. Chickens don't have fingers. Buffaloes don't have wings. I had a former good time block me from getting out of my room once. Didn't take long to rectify that. Saban, anyone who's been in that position knows how terrifying it is not to be able to escape a situation.
I appreciate it.
Like, Amber, put yourself in Emily's shoes for a second. Can you imagine not being allowed to leave? Not having it. In all actuality, you can't drive, you can't do anything. So you'd be the one who's stuck. That should be a
Giant
scary
Stonehead, you owe me $50.
Appreciate it. Deborah, welcome to String Queens Mini. Can I ask you some questions? Baby girl, go for it. Ask it.
Ew, I don't want Ambi to call me baby girl either.
No one has a right to downplay a person's trauma. Thank you, Stacey.
Yeah, so don't downplay Emily's either. You both suck.
Show us her threats. I'm not going to show you our text messages, but I can read them to you. Or once again, you're lying. Fuck off, Spooky. Thank you for the money. Pocahontas. Thank you, Nicole. And the 62 people who thumbs it up. You know what? Make it 100. Let's get that fucking thing up to 100. Not only is it fat shaming, but you're making fun of someone that genuinely was in a relationship. Fat shaming.
Why do I owe you 50 as Karen Stonehead?
Aiming their partner. So those of you who agree to that, I would never.
You're making bratwurst? I don't think I should eat a bratwurst on stream.
Ooh.
That seems like
I like bratwurst.
If you cut it up, that's acceptable. Okay.
Want to be in a relationship
I'll
with you, like genuinely and wholeheartedly.
Cut down some bratwurst.
You throw down some bratwurst.
Like, you guys are sick. If roles were reversed and I was making fun of my partner behind their back, you guys would be like, you're an abuser, you're horrible, you're the worst girlfriend ever, you're this or that. And you know what's funny? Let's go back to the Beck situation right quick.
Is it too fast for y'all? Let me know. I can slow her down a little bit. I think my brain has just adjusted to this speed.
So many people are like, oh my God, AmberLynn was an abuser. Why did, like, I can't believe it. Like,
because she's high energy, it does seem fast.
But no one ever like sits there and goes, why did Beck stay? Like, it's Beck's fault. No one ever does that. They have all this like sympathy for Beck. But yeah, I was in a relationship where I stayed in Wisconsin for 3 months where I felt genuinely miserable.
No,
and like,
we asked why she stayed, or they stayed.
We asked a lot, and we asked why you stayed in Wisconsin. We asked.
It's like, I have never felt more fucking crazy in my life, ever. Like, I have never been with someone
Well, that's a
like this
personal
in my
problem.
life.
I'm telling you, I really am appreciating these pauses. Her relationships are always so toxic because she always thinks that her new relationship, that they're going to worship her because they are a subscriber. She's a narcissist. She's the issue. She is a narcissist, in my opinion, Prissy as well. I'm not a doctor. I'm not here to diagnose you, but Amber, yeah, I think so.
Life who genuinely, I have never screamed at the top of my lungs till I've been in a relationship with her. Yes, I have done some dramatic bullshit, like call me drama queen, call me drama Lynn, like let's do it all. Like call me borderline babe, I don't give a fuck. But I have never screamed.
Narcissist Lynn. Her being crazy. See that? Beck was pretty much trapped after you convinced them. It's too fast, Miss Connie? Okay. Beck was pretty much trapped. Ambi got Beck to quit their job, become her caretaker. Then, whenever they broke up, she did not pay Beck, even though she said they would, or she would pay them. The whole U-Haul thing, the live stream appearances, and then started making Beck pay bills, even though there was no way of Beck making money really at that point.
Screamed or felt as insane as I have as being in a relationship with her. Period. I have never felt that kind of rage from all of the fucking pain and destruction. And guess what? This is entertainment for you guys, so I hope you're enjoying. Well, I'm literally fucking going insane. Thank you, Pancake, for the super chat. Receipts are your line, of course. Fuck off. Thank you for the money. You have a history of being abusive, though.
Amber, you admitted to confinement in Wisconsin on a live, multiple occurrences. Yes, Chubby Dumpling. Amber admitted to not letting Emily escape.
You guys have a history of just hearing like hearsay. So think about that for a second. I was never abusive. Like I've genuinely explained this. So
you already admitted before that you were abusive to Beck. You said you would control their time, that you would check their phone, choosy. You've already admitted you are. Don't switch up the narrative now, AmberLynn.
Many times, so it's like, why am I going to get into it again? Genuinely, truly. And you know who else has a history of being abusive? Emily. Whoa, fucking.
We've said that too.
Crazy, isn't it?
We're not saying Emily wasn't. I think that's what she's missing. Even if people are on here stomping their feet as well, saying Emily sucks, Emily sucks, that doesn't mean what Emily's saying is not true in the situation.
Right.
Yeah. Emily sucks, but ... you suck.
Nobody is switching up and saying that they love her now. You both are problematic. The difference with you is that you have a history of abusive behavior.
Yep.
So does she. Amber, you could probably shut everyone up with proof. I probably could, but I'm not like this girly pop that's just like, here's proof. Plus, how the fuck do I show it?
You found messages from like 12 years ago or something on a phone that you said didn't exist, and somehow you just stumbled upon.
My last message, I'm sorry for you because you can't accept responsibility is why you can't grow. I hope you grow one day. I hope that you continue sending me super chats. Thank you.
That was kind of a positive message, and she's still an asshole. They're like, I hope you grow. Fuck you. Give me your money.
Luna, welcome to Shrink Queen's Mini. It sounds like you're in a trauma bond with her. Oh, without a doubt, there's a trauma bond. 100,000%.
Will anybody keep me updated if Mr. Snowflake does a video as I'm still doing this? I don't think he will because she's still going. But if he does, keep me updated.
You better not, Snowflake.
There's a button.
Why? I mean, maybe he can condense this for us and cut out all the other stuff. It would make our lives easier. 30 minutes versus an hour?
I love your username, by the way. Stay strong. Take
Yeah,
your
but I'm
breaths, don't allow anyone
sleepy.
You're sleepy? You can go night-night if you need to, Sky. I'm buckled in. I have to catch up on this hot mess. Oh my gosh. So funny that old Foodie Beauty isn't even scratching the surface. Now, we have Foodie in a war-torn country, and she's just going to continue to
She
exploit
finally
children.
got her wish.
Yep, you are not cool. You're not sub to him? Well, that's embarrassing.
You want to drag you down to their level. Lots of love from England. Thank you so much. All exes have said the same thing about you. You know what's funny about that? It's easy to do when you have thousands of people backing you up. Thousands. Literally thousands.
Literally. You have a 250,000 subscriber channel, Amber. I'm sure out of 250,000 people, you have a couple thousand that would back you up.
They violated your expectation of privacy by releasing private text messages. You have a legal case here.
I'm a dick, but I think it's hilarious when someone does a bitchy super chat and Amber's response is aggressive. Thanks for your money.
Ranch Girly, thank you so much for the super chat. And genuinely, I had no idea that happened. Love that for me. Genova, thank you for the super chat. Here for you. Thank you, Strawberry Soda.
I'm not.
I love all the sodas. I need more sodas
No, you don't.
in my life. Nicole, come on. I bet you don't like being bullied. No one does.
Amber said after this, she needs one day of really bad eating to move forward.
P, welcome to Stream Queens Mini. I can't learn another word, John, but thank you for your money.
Felonies really, really fuck your life up. Well, it'd be a shame if Amber had to deal with consequences of her actions.
You two are still together. Lies. You never post. We're not together anymore. I could trust you that, James. But thank you.
We have Smuglin. Ugh. We've hit the high of being an asshole, so now we're just smug.
On my content, I want you to be heard. So you, okay, what are you doing, baby? He's climbing on me. So you want to do it like an interview type deal?
Who said that?
He's climbing on me. So you want to do it like an interview type deal? Thank you for super chat. IBBD girl, doesn't matter. These people know it.
Sky, do you want to try to sing that comment?
Wipe my ass before you go. Summertime fatness. I just wanted you to know, baby washcloths are the best. I got that summertime fatness. Summertime fatness. Got that summertime. Oops. Summertime fatness. Oh.
I mean, I don't know how I could even compete with that. That was fucking stunning.
Know it and absolutely know what they're doing. Yeah.
Okay.
1000%.
I know.
Keru, I don't know how to pronounce her name. I'm so sorry, but thank you for joining Stream Queens Mini.
If I were smart, but I'm not, I would definitely save all the times you sing and just do a be right back break of all your songs.
Why should we believe your words but not your exes? Mandy, that's a good question. Like, this is very much like hearsay. It's like,
it's not hearsay, it's he said, she said.
Believe this person or do you believe that person?
There you go. He said, she said.
My question for everyone truly is, have you ever seen me this fucking like insane? Like, go back to not the live stream from yesterday, but the one from like the first one I did about this whole mess. Have you ever seen me that hurt? Have you genuinely ever seen me that hurt about another ex? To that point,
I will say I don't think I can compare a time. Even the Valentine's breakup wine stream did not measure up to yesterday.
Where I'm like literally gasping for air.
Hi, Boop Girl.
Hey, Boop Girl.
Is she someone
Oh my god.
Girl, you get you a booty biscuit with jam. Olivia, thank you. I can't just keep Beck's name out of your mouth, can you? Oh my god, get a life. Thank
Mel's.
you for your money.
Oh, when Beck was coming forward, she started to panic. To the extent that she did 2 days ago, I think something Tommy has is gonna be bad.
Amber, honestly, you need some time to yourself. You're telling me, Tony. Whew, can you throw it back? Hell yeah, I can. And you know who loved it? Emily.
And I. Whoop. Well, when she says throw it back and Emily liked it. Nope, don't ask questions. Mind your business, Scar. Don't. What's your question, Sky?
Oh man, she got the strap.
Okay, yep, that's what my mind was thinking too. I'm not alone.
Baby girl said yes, exactly. I'll think about it. Stay strong and start saying what? I don't know what that means, but thank you for your super chat. How can she be what she's into and body shame you and same behavior on their part? I don't understand it. It makes me feel like I was so hurt because it's like you guys know, like
you can't imagine ALR throwing it back. Then you've obviously never watched Hungry Fat Chick. You really can't, Amber, and you really should keep Beck's name out of your mouth, but she won't stop. Amber will not stop.
People my size are just not accepted in society. We're not like the standard of beautiful. 9 times out of 10, people with my body type are very insecure. We hate what we look like. 9 times out of 10, we're not with a partner who actually really likes our body. We're with a partner who, you know, falls in love with our personality, or it's our eyes, or.
Okay, I'm going to say something, and I hope none of you hate me for this. I hope if any of you are 550 pounds, that you don't find someone who strictly loves you based on your body. I hope you find someone who does love you and wants you to get healthier so they have you longer. If they just love you for your body, then don't expect them to support you when you start to lose weight. They can still love who you are as a person, but as far as strictly for your body, like foodie, I was like the feeder, don't find someone like that.
You know, it's the cute button nose, or you have such a wonderful heart. I love your laugh, being around you so fun, but like, I'm just going to deal with your body because I fell in love with the rest. And finally I got with someone that like desired my body, and I've never experienced that before. And it feels like it genuinely.
Someone in love with that body is enabling your illness. True. Someone catch me up. Who the heck is Megan? I don't know. Who's Megan? You're going to have to catch me up, ain't I?
Megan.
Megan.
I felt like I took some like drug I've never taken before. It was intoxicating. It was blissful. It was something I've never felt before. As a 34-year-old woman, I've never felt that, and I finally did.
You've been fetishized, Amber. That's what this means.
Oh my God. Will you still love me when I'm no longer able to leave my sofa?
I thought you were going to say fat. She just said it reminded me of the video of Megan. You're so confused by her word salad. It's hard sometimes, Anon, and it's going to be here. We'll back it up just a minute.
Did she say Megan?
I don't know. We're going to back it up a minute. Hi, Nelly.
Secure. We hate what we look like. 9 times out of 10, we're not with a partner who actually really likes our body. We're with a partner who, you know, falls.
Oh, are you talking about me when I said, oh, hungry fat chick?
In love with our personality, or it's our eyes, or you know, it's the cute button nose,
Candy?
or you have such a wonderful heart. I love your laugh, being around you so fun, but like, I'm just gonna deal with your body because I fell in love with the rest. And finally I got with someone that like desired my body, and I've never experienced that before. And it does
do what you want with my body.
8 years, lost 80 pounds, and stopped seeing me because I was too small. What the fuck? I'm 180 pounds now from 260. I'm very happy for you, big girl. I hope you're feeling better about yourself and your confidence, health, all of the good things.
It feels like
I gained 80 pounds for you.
Well, his dick don't work.
Facts.
I took some like drug I've never taken before. It was intoxicating. It was blissful. It was something I've never felt before. As a 34-year-old woman, I've never felt that, and I finally did.
And that's sad. I'm not going to argue. That is sad that you've never felt loved in a physical way.
So then when she would make fun of me, and she would make,
you know,
Me
you just came from Amber's
neither.
It was honestly funny to watch. That's why we are buckled in today, Nelly. I need to see. She said, forget quirky trying to take the crown. I am back. I am messy. I've been in a relationship with my feeder for months, even though I told you all I was done.
She would make fat jokes, like literally to my face. That's one of the reasons why I knew it was her that said Pocahontas, who said that if I.
Oh yeah, what about Jade? And that Jade supports me and loves me and makes me feel beautiful.
Lost weight, I'd look like a melted candle, because she also said that about another girl who lost a bunch of weight, and that's how I knew it was her. And she lied and lied and lied. She was like, "That's not my Reddit. That's not my Reddit. That's actually my friend. That's actually my friends." And then she finally admitted it to me, and she said it was hers. But how do you go from saying that you just?
How do you go from shoving a Twinkie in my mouth to calling me Pocahontas? Amber, Destiny, when you first got together, was all over you. Then she saw the inside, and that's what disgusted her. Say it louder, Chubby. Say it louder.
Desire my body, to literally making fun of it behind my back, also to my face, calling me.
She's lying, probably.
Fat ass. I get that I'm not.
She called me a fat ass.
I get that I'm not like desirable, but she made me feel that way and then completely took it away. And from that point on, it was so hard for me to open up to her again. But people love it. Like, usernames are genuinely Pocahontas because people love to see my pain.
That's not why they did it. It's not. Okay. Amber, you're well, it's not that they like to see her pain. They just think it's probably one of the most clever nicknames that Tommy could have come up with, even though Ambi is not Native American and Indigenous people have gone through enough there, Tommy. We don't need to do that. Is it clever? Yes.
People genuinely are so
Is Quirky now Porky Love Rosie? Also, yes.
entertained by it, and they genuinely love it. So good for them. They got their way.
Emily's a sicko who saw you as an object? Yes.
So that's that.
So Emily loved your outside, not your inside. You might have felt wanted, but what about that? She loves me for my laugh and she loves my personality. Emily didn't fulfill that for you.
What does it feel like being the main character?
Oh, yeah. What about that one dude? What's his? Okay, I don't mean to dox him. Let's call him Steve. What about Steve that she had those intimate conversations with? I thought he also made her feel beautiful. I know she wasn't attracted to him. Oh, we lost Sky.
Exhausting, Nikki.
Oh, you're rooting for Bowie? Okay, you're right. Porky loved Bowie.
Exhausting. Everyone has flaws in a relationship. You're just a public figure, so people are parasocial and weird.
She's a feeder with a degradation kink. Yup.
They should stop watching if it's a problem to them. Marissa, they never will. They'll never stop watching. They love the train wreck of it all. They genuinely love it.
How am I supposed to eat my brat with Sky abandoning me?
Uses $2 and trim Twinkie's nails ASAP. I get her done at the groomers, but thank you very much.
We saw them whenever you panned the camera over. Twonk's nails were like underneath her. It was like, whoa. When's the last time she went to the groomer?
Like all of their grooming appointment. It was scheduled for a completely different time, but they called and had to reschedule. That's why it hasn't been done yet.
Okay, this isn't moving now, so I think she's off. Let's see. I can't tell. Yeah, I think she's done.
I've literally been talking
You
about
got hot?
But thank you.
You're always hot, Sky.
You for the money. What you went through matters, and you don't have to downplay it because others don't care. Don't let anyone make you feel like you have to minimize your pain. You're not alone in this. I feel alone. But thank you. Like, I genuinely feel alone, and I feel confused. I feel sad. I feel broken.
I hate how she kept blaming her BPD for some of the situations. Yes, Nellie. Not only did she do that, she never, A, had a diagnosis. B, she never got the work done to treat it. And then C, she's talking about medication, that her Zoloft is a cure-all, da-da-da-da-da. She hasn't been crying. She hasn't been doing this. Medication with BPD, it doesn't matter what your mental health diagnosis is. Medication is not a cure. It could be a Band-Aid. It is not a cure. You have to do the work.
Like, it just sucks. Like, this whole thing sucks so bad. And like,
Steve, I don't remember his name, Chubby Dumpling. What's the one dude that she was doing the video? I can't remember. Dalton. Yeah, what about Dalton? I know she's not into him. I'm just saying, as far as feeling beautiful in her body, didn't Dalton make her feel beautiful in her body?
Like, I'm dreading.
Yes,
I'm dreading reacting to the screenshots. That's why I'm like prolonging this as much as possible, because I just don't even want to know.
Or DoorDash
because
try.
if she can literally message me and make me feel like the sky is pink, then it's like, what the fuck? Like,
we love a pink sky.
Not trying to impose on you, just to help. Thank you. I do appreciate you, baby girl. Explain
Okay,
the proof
she's
you
off.
lied about E letting R out. I did not lie about E letting R out.
What, below? No, thank you.
I will literally take that to my grave or to my cremation or to wherever the fuck I go once I pass.
Yeah, her face still seems pretty dry, Chubby. Pretty damned dry. Oh, thank you so much.
It's on.
Look, I have a plate.
I swear on everything and everyone.
Oh, it's hot though.
SF deleted stuff critical of her. Oh, I know Snowflake did. Oh, I know he deleted stuff critical of her. I'm literally not stupid. I know this, and I know this because of Emily. Emily follows along.
Yeah, she just uses excuses because to her, it's always everyone else's fault. Well, that's those narcissistic tendencies.
On all this crap. I personally don't. I don't watch the reaction channels. I don't go on the forums. I don't go on the Reddits. That shit's...
I think you watch Neo Terra, though.
Scares me beyond belief, but she does. No, it's not you, it's her. Thank you all for the support, Genova. Can you tell my friend Rianne good luck? She's getting a well-needed facelift tomorrow.
You also like that you can pull up screenshots, but leave out specific ones. Yes, I want to see the full circumstance.
Rianne, good luck on your facelift. Yeah. Sorry I'm so like a Debbie Downer right now, but You're probably gonna feel so awesome once that's all done and healed and completed. So when are you gonna react to what the feeder said? Only I can call her that.
And here we are defending her. Okay, now Noodles, have fun. And here we are already back to defending Emily. Only I can call Emily a feeder. They're going to get back together. That's why they've been texting. That's why they've been... Hi, everyone. I don't know much about Amber, so I'm catching up here. Well, welcome, welcome. Amber is a fucking mess.
That was crazy. I feel so unhinged. I feel so unhinged. I feel literally so unhinged.
Well, that part's true.
Holy fuck. What does life come to in this moment? Oh my God. You know what's crazy? I always, like, I have these things where I'm like, wow, life is good. I feel so good. Like, this Zoloft is good. And then shit hits the fucking fan. Shit hit the fan.
It is normal to have emotions. You're on 50 milligrams of Zoloft. You are 550 pounds. You are not taking steps to regulate your emotions. You haven't addressed the real problem. Is she borderline? She states she is Nessa, but I don't believe she's ever been diagnosed. She had a doctor while she was going through the weight loss stuff tell her, oh, you know, I'd like to have this addressed with a specialist. I can't diagnose you. You should talk to somebody. And I think at that point, she went to the next doctor and said, hey, I've been diagnosed with BPD. And that's it.
And it's like, when am I, like, that's just life, right? Are we in a simulation?
She also said she had ADHD in her last live, and she said they both had ADHD piles, and she's never been diagnosed with ADHD either, so you all are aware.
I don't understand. Do you have receipts?
Nelly, yeah, I find it interesting that people do pay to become a member. Like, you're still just lining your pockets, which I get you guys want to say your piece, but you know what? It's your money. Spend it however you want.
Do you own any of this? Lost girl, I don't know what you mean. What's the point of having members when their only perk is sending you a message on live, but you only read super chats and ignore members who support you? It's because I'm receiving so many super chats right now, and it's hard to keep up with the whole everything of it all. Sorry. Get back to your original content. You're together. We are not together. You think I'd be doing this if we were together? No. He's shaming you behind your back, and yet see who claims.
Damn it. Being hungry sucks. Allegedly, Tommy worked with BPD patients and told Amber she has BPD. Again, Tommy cannot diagnose her because she does not have the training for that, and it is a conflict of interest. LOL, only I can call her that. I love how Amber thinks she's the arbiter of speech.
Still love who morbidly obese too strange. I don't know. I don't understand it all.
Miss T, as someone with ADD, BPD, and bipolar 2, I feel you. And I'm just like, ma'am.
How deep is your belly button? Probably deeper than the Pacific Ocean. I don't know. You don't have to do this. Take some time. Raven, I feel unhinged. I can't stop. Can we see Romeo again? He is so cute. Oh, thank you. He's nowhere near me. He's over by the water bowl drinking. Nerdy, welcome to Stream Queens Mini. Okay. I'm taking a break. Let me see the screen.
Don't get me wrong. I think Amber is somewhere in the cluster B. Not necessarily like histrionic, but narcissistic, possibly. Not your doctor.
Shots. I have it on mute. I don't even want to see his face. I don't even want to hear a single fucking word that he's saying. He triggers me like literally beyond belief. Okay, first thing that popped up was, hi, Emily. Hope all is well. I'm about to kiss your ass so I can make some money and get some clout. What made you want to come out now and discuss your time with Amber? Okay, so funny situation about this is Emily and I literally just got into an argument, and that's it. That's it. That's always what happened.
What was the argument? You guys got into an argument. What was the argument?
Anytime you guys saw her talk shit about me online, it's literally only because we got into an argument. That's it. If that's not like some type of like, I say abuse because it's like lack of a better word. Can you guys give me another word for it? I don't fucking know. If that's not whatever that is, then what the fuck is it? What is it? What the fuck is it? Tell me, because I don't know. I feel fucking insane.
If every time she walked away and you chased her around, and when she fell to the ground, you laughed and then started sobbing hysterically and calling her mom is an abuse, what is?
Emily's response. Honestly, I was content staying silent for a long time, but you weren't. You weren't silent. What?
That's true. Emily, you weren't silent.
I was silent. That was me. But I'm tired of watching her dodge any real accountability. You are literally the queen of dodging.
You hate those tongue pops, little things?
Accountability.
Rage, Emmy, rage.
For you to say sorry Random fact, Emily does not know that word. I don't think it's in her vocab. She creates her own reality and expects everyone to play along. Are we describing you right now? The sad part is most people do because they're either scared of her and don't want to deal with the drama. But I hit a point where I just couldn't sit back and watch her keep rewriting the truth. You are not afraid of me. How many times have I said that I'm afraid of you? You are not afraid of me because you've gone public behind my... AmberLynn, calm down. I'm about to have a BPD meltdown here on live. Can you imagine? Literally behind my back.
Stop blaming BPD on for being an asshole. Stop it. Don't say I'm about to have a BPD rage online. Stop it. Do you know how much it sucks when you haven't been able to get treatment yet? And you literally feel out of control. And afterwards, the shame, the guilt, the embarrassment for the way you behave. It is overwhelming because you know you are acting like a dick. And you look back and you're like, I can't believe I did these things. Coming on and saying, I'm about to have a BPD rage. Shut up.
You have said awful things about me. You've done it publicly knowing that I would see it. If you were afraid of me, you would have never done those things. Not only that, if you were afraid of me, you would have never...
BPD, we struggle every day. We don't melt down. My whole life is a meltdown. Miss T.
Verbally abuse. I've said that word so many times. This is not going to be monetized. Like, you wouldn't have verbally... Is there another word for that? You wouldn't have verbally me repeatedly to my face, in text, in Messenger, in this, in that, on FaceTime, on the phone. You wouldn't...
I mean... In the text messages, we do see Emily tell you they don't want to come home and they're afraid to come home.
Have done those things if you were afraid of me.
You're not Dana, welcome back.
There's nothing.
She blames everything on disease that she's never been diagnosed for. I shouldn't say disease or condition. How much money are they going to get out of this? For some reason, I keep seeing coins dropping. And she's already defending her in this live stream. Is this just foreplay?
To be afraid of. There is nothing to be afraid of. Yes, you could be afraid of a BPD meltdown because those can be kind of hecticana. Not gonna lie about it. But you're not afraid of me. That's just easy for you to say to look like the victim. Sorry, what the fuck am I doing? I need to have this on ×2 speed. Like, what? Hold on a second. ×2. Oh.
You can't tell someone what or why they are afraid of. Yep. There's something, Amber, you know you want to. I'm starting to think Amber thinks abuse is Emily simply acknowledging her past girlfriends. Ooh, you know who else trying to use BPD as a defense? Jodi Arias. This medication doesn't make my life 100% easy. I don't understand. Eating is nice. Yeah, no, I was starving. Starving.
Snowflake replied, well, I'm glad you decided to speak up so I can get the money from it.
The smug. Fucking smug. If ALR gets back with Emily, I feel like that's either an admitted death wish or a commitment to deep delusion. Both, maybe?
So I guess we start at the beginning. I'm guessing everything was fine at the start of the relationship, or was there any little red flags? Well, there was red flags for me, but...
Yeah, she was talking to multiple people. Her partner had just passed away. She was a documented feeder. We have pictures of her lying underneath her partner that's now deceased stomach.
You know what? I was so fucking blinded by love bombing that I just like... Red flags? What? They're in heart shapes, though. All the red flags.
Shut the fuck up.
It's all heart shaped, folks. It's all heart shapes. It's totally fine. And I also see red flags in the shade of pink. So it's cool.
Thank you so much.
Oh, let's see. Oh, we have a long. Okay. Emily said.
Okay. I see there's a couple. Well, hi, Nellie. I'm a former fatty. So I used to be about 260 pounds. So I do understand a lot of the struggles that some of these girls talk about. No, I've never been nearly this big. So our viewpoint is going to be drastically different. But I can look at something and be like, and whenever they get mad about people that it's only fatties online or it's just skinny people online, a lot of us are people that have done the work and gotten to where we need to be or where we're more comfortable with.
At first, everything was great. I really thought I had found someone who was kind.
You think reaction channel drama has become part of their kink? Oh my gosh, Iron Chef, I think you're correct.
Laid back, and just fun to be around. She was able to carry on a conversation. It's hard to find these days. Looking back now, I obviously was looking at everything through rose-colored.
Both of you spoke nasty to each other, Amber. That's not illegal. False imprisonment, which you openly admitted to on a live on multiple occasions, is very illegal.
Glasses. Wow, that sounds very AmberLynn coded. That sounds very AmberLynn coded because that's how I feel about you. That is genuinely how I feel about you. She really made it.
The narcissism. Top tier. This person is describing how they feel. That's AmberLynn coded because that's how I feel. and I'm the true victim.
It seemed like she was a grounded, supportive person. I told her upfront I was grieving Colleen and still will be. Yes, that is true. She said she understood and respected that. Yes, that is true. Still.
I think she's been talking to Quirky too much, Shelly. And now we just have this.
She said it wouldn't
Amber, your arms are missing.
be an issue at all. That is true.
You're not fitting the frame.
That was super important to me for her to be accepting of it. And for a little while, it felt good. We actually had fun together. We laughed, we joked around, and it was chill. I genuinely enjoyed spending time with her before she started showing me who she really was.
Okay, I see we are not very far into this. So we're going to take, our 2-minute intermission, and I will be right back.
Tough luck, babe. Struck out when you had about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna climb. If I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time. Keep winning. How the hell do you make it look so easy? I'm spinning, and I can't seem to get back on my feet. Yeah, I might give up, 'cause I'm falling down now. Won't be good enough. I miss it. Those days when nothing ever really mattered. So willing to give it all deep into you might just shatter now. You're scared of time. Gotta beat the clock now. It's all up to pride. Tough luck, babe. Struck out when you had about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna cry. If I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time. I don't know where to go from here. Is it worth the fear? All alone, filling up with tears, and I'm hardly here. I am still burning slow. Do I stick it out now? Is it time to go? Keep winning. How the hell do you make it look so easy? I'm spinning, and I can't seem to get back on my feet. Yeah, I might give up, 'cause I'm falling down now. Won't be good enough. I miss it. Those days when nothing ever really mattered. So willing to give it all deep into you might just shatter now. You're scared of time. Gotta beat the clock now. It's all up to pride. Tough luck, babe. Struck out when you had about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't.
Rude font. Rude.
I would love to hear who that was. I guess it was a typical scenario of love bombing.
Oh man, I have a brilliant idea. Hey. Nope.
I stayed the same
Like this?
throughout our whole
Ha
relationship.
ha ha ha. You guys can't see me.
Even to the point of all of the betrayals, the lies, the emotional cheating, the deceit, all of it. I stayed the same. I stayed the same. The fact that you can sit there and say that the roller coaster of our relationship that we were in was due to my love bombing and not your
Who's making brownies? I want brownies.
unwavering love. That is something that you told me, that I had unwavering love, that I was unwavering in general. And no matter what you put me through, I still
Unwavering and not losing weight, Amby.
stay the same. That is what you said to me. But you, every day, I did not know what Emily I was going to wake up to. Was it the one that loved me? Was it the one that hated me? Was it the one that just wanted my belly? I never knew. 9 times out of 10, it was the one that hated me, especially towards the end. But I stayed the same.
Did you?
I kissed your ass because I was scared of you. Finally, when my BPD meltdowns, tantrums, whatever the fuck you want to call them, would snap, that's when my fear was gone because I was so heightened and so scared. My fight or flight was fight. The fact that you're turning this around and rewriting this whole thing to make you seem like a victim because my ex Beck might have been is fucked up. You know,
Oh my gosh, did we just get Amby kind of sort of adjacent admitting she was abusive in this stream to Beck?
exactly what you're doing. Tell me why in every one of your relationships you broke up because the arguing was non-stop.
Weren't we talking about being held at gunpoint and stuff?
Emily is that type of person who would wake up, You wake up in the greatest mood. I'm talking about me. Get me for an example. I wake up in the greatest mood. I'm in Wisconsin. I'm with my partner. We have wonderful fur babies. Everything's fine. She wakes up raging at nothing. First time, I was like, okay, this is weird. Second time, I'm like, whoa, is this going to be a pattern? Third time, I knew it was going to be a pattern.
They say when things happen, the first time something happens, it's an incident. The second time something happens, it's a coincidence. Third time, it's a pattern. It sounds like there's like a 34 time with y'all.
And that's what I had to deal with. Every day waking up wondering, is she about to rage for nothing?
Although abuse is just abuse. If it happens one, that's it. It's just nope.
Nothing. I would wake up with anxiety. It started with waking up happy to then waking up with crippling fucking anxiety. Just waiting for the next thing to drop. I'm scared of you. And you're rewriting history to the very fucking creator who called you a murderer. I could never. After everything I've been through, it was just nice to
You know what? I appreciate Snowflake doing the work because
feel wanted and not. Oh, it was just nice to feel wanted.
You staged, you pathetic, desperate piece of shit. Yep.
And not be so alone anymore. I did want you. I did. And you weren't alone with me. That's one thing about having BP.
Which part, Corvid? Which part? The wait, what?
Is I might be up your ass a little too much.
Whenever AmberLynn Reid first got with Tommy, Mr. Snowflake had said, hey, Ambi, none of us like you, but this isn't safe. Get out of this relationship.
Thankfully, with Zoloft, I gave you a lot of space. And it felt good because it was space that I also needed. But one thing is, you were never alone. No matter what you put me through, you were never alone.
I'll be watching you. This cut knows nothing about BPD, right? Zoloft fixes BPD real quick, huh?
Always there for you. No matter what. You hurt me and I was the one apologizing for getting blood on your floor. That was a metaphor. I don't want people to take that serious.
Dark metaphor. What?
That's how our relationship was.
She feels like I feel like she kind of did. That's what. Very.
I apologize for you hurting me. Constantly.
But you guys have been texting again already. Why don't you have each other blocked? We're going back into the cycle, and this time after she's spoken to Mr. Snowflake. Like I said, this is a weird situation. Oh my gosh, you're welcome, Freya.
Oh, no.
Chat, you all helped Freya clean out her garage.
He has to sit here and read the whole thing. Oh, he put a video clip of us. Nice. Thanks for that. I don't want to see her.
Then why are you watching the video? You know what's about, Emily. Yeah, Mr. Snowflake, whenever he makes documentaries, he tends to put clips of both parties involved. I don't want to see her, guys. Why would you put that in here?
I hate snow.
Sky, ditch us? Yes, he said he got hot. You're an old woman. She's scared. She's petrified. She was told to leave, but she chose to stay. Someone make this make sense. And she lost a cat. And Emily called her Pocahontas and a melted candle and fat ass. And then Emily came to see her after this. I feel bad that she got into a relationship with a feeder, but then again, she also makes content for those kind of people. Yeah, she does. It's like Quirky, who says she doesn't do that, but all she does now is eat on stream.
In this world.
I know I'm eating a sausage as I say that, but I don't typically eat on stream. But I was, little bites.
And I really hope that he gets some sort of like karma in his life, like genuinely, because it's not fair. Oh,
I wouldn't wish this upon him. You keep poking the bear.
His next question. Was it still nice when she came to stay with you? How long was she meant to stay? I'll answer that question. It was nice in the beginning, maybe for a few days. But I'm telling you, every day was a roller coaster because I had no idea what Emily was going to wake up. And that fucking sucked. It reminded me of my dad, low key. That's how it was when I was a child.
He reports on her behavior. Yes, Miss T. She had a wallet with her. She could have got out of there at any time. She had the money to pay it back to get to her own place, but she chose to stay there. I'm sorry, this is bull. I'm looking for coins falling. And all the time, hi, NBC. She would come on while she was in Wisconsin, and you could tell she'd been crying. You could tell she was miserable. everyone was like, why are you still there? What are you doing?
How long was she meant to stay for? A few weeks. A few weeks. She didn't want me to leave. I didn't want to leave. That's how it is with lesbian relationships.
Don't put it all on every lesbian. Not every lesbian relationship is like that, madam.
All lesbians, we didn't make up that term. That's a term for a reason.
Categorizing all lesbians the same.
But I do want to say one thing. I did not want to move.
You have a friend who enjoys watching you eat, which you hate. You think it's weird. It's a little quirky, Nessa. It's a little...
To Wisconsin. I want to make that very fucking clear. I just wanted to stay longer. She just wanted me to stay longer. I did not want to move there. Did not.
Miss T, right? She's putting all lesbians in a box. All lesbians are obsessed with each other and never leave.
Her reply. There were little red flags early on. Like Amber would get upset if I didn't FaceTime her for hours every single day. Okay, hold on. I was going to respond to that. Let me finish the sentence. Or if I was busy at work and she didn't have time to message her. So first things first.
She didn't have to move there. Nope, sugar. She had a place, an apartment, everything set up.
The FaceTime her for hours every single day.
They didn't have financial ties to each other.
That's true. And I think it's because that is the way that she said, okay. So her and Colleen would be on FaceTime for hours and hours a day. And that is how mine and Emily's relationship started. And it was because she wanted that. So
we know you have a history of this though, Amber. You get really controlling if your partners are not able to talk to you when they're at work, or they don't call you on their break, or are not available to your beck and call.
Became a pattern where it was, we were on FaceTime for hours and hours a day. That is what I got used to. It was like we were living together, but through technology. That is what I got used to. And having BPD, I have also very bad anxious attachment where...
Stop. Okay. If y'all are hydrating every time she says BPD, you are going to be good to go. Don't drown. You might drown. So don't hydrate every time she says it. Don't do it.
Thankfully, I just want to say I'm very much far gone from that area. I don't have that like anxious attachment feeling anymore. Thank God. It's been like that for months and it feels really good. I'm not going to lie, because it feels like genuinely you're in your own prison feeling like that. Like it feels almost impossible to heal. Like it is not a fun feeling at all. If you know, you know. So I will admit that that's definitely how it was, because that's, you know,
if I hydrate every time she looks away while she's lying, I would drown. Don't lie, or don't drown. I really thought she was moving in with Emily and she's just walking that back. I think she was trying to move in with Emily.
Pattern that we created together. And when I noticed, you know, sometimes she didn't want to do that, my brain, because it's not wired the same as everyone else's, my brain would...
You are not special, Amber. I'm going to say that. You are not special. You are not this unknown case of bipolar, BPD, ADD, whatever diagnosis you pretend to have. You aren't special. There are so many people with these mental health diagnoses that have to function in the world. Stop acting like you have it makes you some spectacular human that no one has to go through these things.
Tell me, she hates me. What did I do wrong? What, you know? So yeah, she'd take it personally and get upset. Bam, because that is the way my brain is wired, and that's unfortunate.
Oh, it's not my fault. It's my BPD.
During my first visit to Oklahoma, things actually seemed to go really well, but it was a short trip. We were still in that honeymoon phase. I hate that. I genuinely hate that, like that saying, honeymoon phase. Like,
why? It's a true thing. It's the lust. It's the high of meeting someone.
Why can't we just say that we were happy together? Like,
because that's not the case. It's the initial infatuation, attraction, the rush of something new.
That's my whole thing about love bombing. Like, you can stay happy like that, but it just goes to show that Emily was the love bomber because we were in that honeymoon phase. I fucking hate that saying, bro. Like, genuinely.
That doesn't mean Emily was the love bomber here. That is a very common thing in relationships. That's why you have to love the person beyond the initial, because that beginning fades. Like, you have to choose each other and go through these things. Stop it. Sugar says, something to note later, the date Amber sent that screenshot to her mom was November 17th, 2024. The day Rarity went missing, an hour before she messaged Emily. You'll see screenshots later. Thank you, Sugar. Em was in vacation mode, getting all the, you know, Rosie's cooking dumplings. Oh, I love dumplings.
When things started to feel off, I didn't even know that. That's new to me. I didn't even know that. She would get irritated if I checked my phone or responded to my messages that weren't about her or focused on her. I'm sorry, but I do not remember that. And like my whole thing with this whole situation is like
Convenient.
I
What
want to
happened to Andrea?
be honest where I'm wrong, and I want her to be honest where she's wrong, and that's never going to happen.
Where, be honest then. Tell me where you're being honest.
In Emily land, that's not going to happen. If I don't remember something, I'm strictly just going to say
Dana, do you have, okay, you're joining a program and tasked with feeding a family of 10. You're no chef and ruined the food. Advice? What is in your pantry? What kind of things are you comfortable making? And I'm sure the chat has some suggestions as well. Thea and Roman, I absolutely think ALR takes quizzes online. That's how she gets her diagnosis. Chat GPT.
I don't remember that. I'm not
Miss T, order pizza next time.
going to sit here and say that she's lying because that
2 people, order Little Caesars.
sounds very much something like, you know, AmberLynn at 24 would feel. So did AmberLynn do that then? Maybe. But I do
Oh my gosh, it's just a little baby. She's
not
innocent.
remember that. That visit also happened right after she posted who I was, and she was and the doxing stuff. Ooh, we get to talk about
I'm
that.
going to say spaghetti with garlic bread.
Oh, I'm excited actually because tea. Anyways, let's keep going. That visit also happened right after she posted who I was and the doxing stuff that happened. So tensions were high, so I kind of brushed it off at the time, thinking it was just stress. But everything really started to change when Amber came to visit me. Yeah, because I saw your true colors.
Smuglin. Yep. Okay, I give it 3 days and they'll be back together.
Those red flags and those lightly pink red flags that were heart-shaped, they started to become brown and every other color that I don't like.
Then why'd you stay with her? And that was back in November. Why'd you stay with her if everything was brown?
Like puke green. And they were no longer
Who said degradation? Yeah, I think you're right.
heart-shaped. They were like circles and squares and rectangles and triangles.
Look at me. I know other shapes other than hearts.
Because of you. And I remember we were sitting in your garage and, while you're in your little recliner chair and you're smoking cigarettes and I'm sitting next to you. And you said, you know what? Something I really like about you, you're always positive. You bring a positivity to my life that I've never had before. You're a very optimistic person.
I don't like that she's making so much eye contact with me. I don't like when she looks away because I feel like she's lying, but she's making too much eye contact.
That changed, didn't it? Why? Why did that change, Emily? Why did that change? Why did I stop being so positive?
You can do pasta. See, pasta's always a good time and it fills people up.
Why did I stop laughing all the time with you? Why? Where did that optimism go?
She's not talking to us, guys.
Why? What changed?
Why don't you guys just keep texting each other? We don't need to see this.
Who changed me? Think about that for 3 seconds. Who changed me?
Or it was the honeymoon phase and your true colors started to show.
It wasn't me.
Ooh, lemon and orso. Oh, we do orso a lot in my house. We do a lot of orso.
So the part about the visit also happened right after she posted who I was. I did not want to show anyone who Emily was. I actually have text message proof of this. We had talked about it in text messages. I knew the hate.
Okay. I think we can speed her up just a little bit, guys. Let me know if it's too fast. Let's just see. Now that we've watched her for a few minutes, maybe our brains have adjusted.
What's going to happen? I explained the hate. I told her I don't want the haters.
She's not raging, so she's slowed down a little bit.
To find you. I don't think you can handle it. I don't want you to handle it. I don't want to post you. I was guilt tripped so bad. She would say things like, I don't want to be hid. I don't understand. Like, Alexis
I don't want to be your dirty little secret.
actually told you guys this. Alexis lied about some stuff, but there was some stuff she was truthful on. I've always said that. But I was guilt tripped into revealing who she was. She would say things. I want people to know that you're taken. I don't want to be hidden. I don't want to be a secret. I was like stuck in a spot. I was terrified. I was like, I don't want to lose Emily. Like, I feel like I'm being forced into this, but I also don't want the internet to ruin it for me as well, because I knew exactly what was going to happen. And I warned her, and she still wanted it to happen.
Emily likes to date people with notoriety. Big TikTokers. And I mean big and, numbers wise. Colleen, AmberLynn. Emily doesn't just go for big people that have no name on the internet. Emily's going for people where she can get seen. If she was just into their body and not having their name put out there too, why are you only going after influencers and cows?
All of the doxing, she took it out on me. You guys, It was horrendous. I ended up getting cellulitis. I had 103 temperature. It was almost 104. My temperature was so high, I couldn't even think straight. During like the climax of it all, I couldn't even think straight. She repeatedly was calling me, telling me, and texting me, call lawyers, fix this for me. She didn't
Show proof.
care that I was sick. I had 103 temperature. And I was genuinely, like, when you have BPD, like, you have that favorite person. They can do no
Stop.
wrong. It's the rose-colored glasses situation. And that's very much how it felt for me. Like, I did not want to lose her. I'd do anything to keep her. So I'm like calling lawyers, Googling lawyers, while literally vomiting, almost 104 temperature, can't think straight. Like,
So you're this sick and she's doing this? Yeah, she really cared about you.
genuinely my brain was being fried, and all she cared about was me calling lawyers. I should have known then that she was a selfish person. I genuinely hate that this is even happening, because it's like, I still love her through it all. She could genuinely get a knife and stab me over and over, metaphor not, and I'd still love her. That's the type of
Fucking psycho. She could stab me over and over, metaphor or not, and I'd still love her.
fucking crazy person that I am. And I hate that I'm like that.
You're obsessive. You are clingy and delusional and obsessive.
I genuinely hate that I'm like that, because I think of the happy times.
I hope anyone who's ever been a victim of domestic violence does not refer to AmberLynn Reid.
I do. The happy times could be 10% of 100, and I would still think of them.
Literally, Emily could have gotten a DUI because of Amber, because of being sleep deprived. She could have. Being kept up all night, 12-hour shifts. Still think it's sick that Emily's a nurse. That's pretty sick, Emily. We gotta talk about your mental health too there, friend.
I hate that he has to put clips of us like being all happy. Like, so annoying.
You don't have to watch it.
Okay. Her other message was she was originally only supposed to stay for a week or two tops. That's not true. It was.
You already said, and as you started this, it was supposed to be a couple weeks. I still love her. Heard that too many times when she broke up with Destiny and Beck. Amber would have been sleeping on the porch.
It wasn't going to be some extended thing. It definitely wasn't going to be 3 months. No. We were planning on probably around 2 weeks, because that's when I'd be off of work and be able to take her home. But by day 2 of her being at my house, things already started to shift. It was weird how high strung she was that
Two terrible people.
early on. I don't know what shifted, or it was the change in environment, but she just acted off. Emily, if that is the case, why did you want me to stay longer? Why did you want me to move in? Why did you call me? Why did you literally say that that was my home too? Why, when I came home because I chose to come home, you would message me saying, I immediately want you to come back home. I want you to be here. I want you to move in. Why did you say those things?
Show it.
If I was so high strung and I acted off on day 2, why did you allow me to stay for 3 months? Why did you not want me to leave? Why on your birthday, when I made you spaghetti dinner and I wrote you a card saying that I'm willing to stay if you change and you do better?
Ooh, that could be really good, Dana.
Stop lying to me and stop being deceitful and stop calling me names. Why did you cry because you wanted me to stay that bad and I finally decided to stay? Why? If on day 2 I acted that way, why did you tell me week 3 of me being there, you're the most positive person, the most optimistic person, like you're always happy, you're so bubbly and fun to be around? Why did you say those things? That's very
Dana, and it's just going crazy over here.
confusing to me. And it makes me feel like I was living in a Twilight Zone, like genuinely. Blah, blah, blah.
Abusers need someone to objectify and control. I hate them types after being with one. I'm so sorry, Nessa.
Can I like fast forward this? Oh, there's more of us. Okay. She really didn't like that I had a life outside of her. Not true. I mean, I work 12-hour shifts. I have a family, friends, pets, a house to take care of. Those are true things, but I didn't care because she only worked like twice a week. So what? I have responsibilities.
Okay, so Emily only has to work 2 times a week. Okay.
But anything that wasn't about her felt like an inconvenience to her, and she made that very clear. That is so not fucking true. It is absolutely insane. So when it comes to friends, she doesn't have friends. She had like a couple coworkers and stuff that she like kind of considered friends. I would always be like, why don't we go hang out with them? I don't understand like why she didn't want to introduce me to her friends. I thought that was so weird. I didn't meet her family in person until like I genuinely had to, and I'm not gonna.
Holy shit. So all of this not being a secret, it sure sounds like you were one in her world, that you were just her fetish. She didn't want to show you. You were to be locked in the metaphorical basement.
Say like that's personal, it's like medical stuff, I'm not gonna like get into it. And I always wanted to like go to her families, hang out with people. Like I was miserable in Wisconsin. I don't think you guys understand. All I did was sit
We asked why you were there.
in her fucking room in her bed. That is all I did. Like I genuinely was. Oh my god, here she goes. She messaged me. Dear Heavenly Father, grace me upon your presence. Like, what is it now? Oh, it's not popping up on my load to my MacBook, please. I want to see the text message. There we go. Are you really talking about my family? Oh, didn't say anything personal. I just said I wanted to meet them. Can you calm down, Emily? Like, for real. Like, you literally said in the message, I have family and friends and pets. Like, I'm just responding to what you said. Hot damn diggity. Anyways.
2 toxic, messy bitches.
So it's like, I wanted to go do these things. Like, I literally just sat in her bed, like, genuinely, constantly. So the fact.
Yes. Say it louder, Dana. Such a soft, gentle love. May this never find us. I hope any of you out there, may this love never find any of you.
That she's saying that is crazy. I would purposely try
You actually believe her, but produce the screenshots, Amber? That's what I'm saying. Show it.
Find ways to like leave the house. Like, I was like, can we do like a 5 Below challenge? So like, I paid to do like this 5 Below challenge with her and a family member. Not gonna go into detail. And it's like,
are you talking about my family again? Why are we bringing up 5 Below?
You know, I was like, oh my God.
Debbie, Emily just texted Amber. Amber's reacting to Mr. Snowflake's video. There's a screenshot from Emily saying, I have friends, I have family. And Amber said, I wanted to meet her friends and family. And Emily texted her and said, why are you talking about my family?
Can we go to the arcade? Can we do this? Can we do that? We literally, like, the fact that we even went to Billie Eilish, like, love that for me. Like, I'm always so appreciative.
Amber just said during her first snowball in Wisconsin, she wanted to have a snowball fight, eat popcorn, cuddle, and watch Netflix the day after her cat went missing. Is that coming up?
But it's like, anyways, I'm gonna ramble on about shit. Okay. I get home from
Dana, I will say, I say, dear baby bejesus.
12 hours.
Or dear Bob.
Just completely exhausted from a stressful job, and she'd get upset if I wanted to go straight to bed. That is such a fucking lie. You have never in your life.
We did watch Snowflake's video. We watched that at the beginning of the stream, Freya.
Gotten off of work and went straight to bed. I feel like I'm genuinely living, like, actually in the Twilight Zone. She'd say things like, oh, you're not going to hang out with me, or ask me to take her to the casino or go shopping. We went to 5 Below one time. We went to the casino a couple times, and guess who paid? Me. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I'm not gonna lie, I spent a little too much at that casino, but I paid for that. And guess who else who wanted to go? Guess who else who loves the casino and the bingo and the scratchers and the this and the that? Emily. We got along in that way. She loved it. She never.
I believe that.
Never said no. She never said
Use
no.
our Lord Bob.
No. And did we go to the casino after you went to work? Maybe once. But it was usually on a day that you took off by your doing. So don't fuck with me. Don't fuck.
She's real smug. Hey, Raven, you have a hall pass, you swear? All right, you can check it in over at Shelly's Corner.
With me. Please don't fuck with me. Like, I'm so tired of the lies. Like, genuinely, it is. I'm like, I don't. There's probably a word for it, but I can't find it right now. If I said no, she'd get up.
Thank you so much for the super sticker, Dana. I have to beep up over here. It's a meow meow. Things that the girls should never own. Meow meows.
You've never said no. You never said no. And compared to her working on vlogs all day, that never happened because I didn't vlog at your house.
I mean, you kind of did. Not really, but you kind of did.
I maybe did a few videos. I did a few fucking videos. So that's not true, Emily. Saying she still had the energy to do things, so I should too. Okay. None of that ever happened. And that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
That's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, guys.
Amber expected me to constantly be available. I will say, I was a little like that.
This is weird. She's being really weird. I don't have a word for it. Sorry for the pause, Amby. Yeah, it's awkward.
I was a little like that. I could take accountability there. If
like,
I didn't,
I'm uncomfy.
Text or called her in my break.
And it's not that I don't believe Amber here. It's just the way she's talking. It's hard to have a sympathy bone for her. Like, I know all of this is wrong on both sides. And this could be anybody else telling me this story. And I'd be like, oh my God. Like, if I see a dog on a commercial, I cry. But it's just the way she's talking. It's hard to feel for her. Blue Hoodie, thank you much for the super sticker. Or are you done? Next, noggin, dude.
If I wasn't giving her attention constantly, she'd get upset.
You thought she did the 3-minute Christmas vlog thing? That. I appreciate you guys so much, though. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I know it is a wild time in girl world.
Better start a fight. That's due to my trauma.
Oh, and it's your 20th Super Auto live stream, Blue Hoodie.
No, I will say that probably did happen.
I need to come up with fun sound bites for things like that, like birthdays and stuff. I'll work on it. It might just be Sky singing. Thank you.
I told her in the beginning that I need to be able to have alone time because that is how I.
I don't know if you guys can hear Mr. Scar. Now he's humming it. She's displaying pathological liar behavior between how she's lashing out, deflecting, fidgeting, snarky comments based on getting money from the haters and keeps looking away. Thank you for hanging out and hosting a cool space. Thank you, Dana. Like acting tough. Don't fuck with me. Ma'am, you did this shit for months. Stop acting like a big back baddie.
Decompress from stress. That's true. We've had
You need
arguments
to budget better.
about that before she visited too, because she didn't like that. She would always accuse me of not loving her, and she was and how terrible of a girlfriend I was. I never said you were a terrible girlfriend. You became terrible. You became terrible. You became very terrible.
I'd say you both started out terrible.
She wanted me to call out of work anytime she.
I've said that, Shelley. I've asked the question out into the girl world universe. How many thesis papers have been started that include the girls? Ambi or Foodie? I must know.
Was having a crisis.
What is this face? What did she just say? Sorry, zoned out. That's my fault.
You became terrible. You became very terrible. She wanted me to call out of work anytime she was having a crisis. Or just felt like she wanted me to stay at home.
Gasp. Blowy.
Fucking lie.
Hold on, you're right. I got to get a really good one. Go back just a little bit. Go back. Go back.
Terrible.
I got to get a good screenshot.
She wanted me to call out of work anytime she was having a crisis.
Yep, there it is. Okay, thank you. Ambi? Ooh, I was going to draw something, but that's inappropriate.
Fucking lie. Fucking lie. Fucking lie.
Oop, she's getting upset. I think this might be true on Emily's part, guys.
Oh my God.
How dare she say I wanted her not to do work? This is what upsets you? Not, well, that's bullshit. Fucking lie.
The flat out lies is what's really fucking scary to me.
How is this scary? I'd just be like, well, that's not true.
Always in a bad mood because of this. I don't know what that means. If I did anything that didn't involve her directly, she would start an argument.
Now to put away groceries while I listen. Surely that's my punishment for being late. What are you going to make with the groceries, though? Because we around here like food and we're nosy.
Not true. All right, let's keep going. I was exhausted trying to juggle everything in my life on top of her constantly being mad at me. You weren't really juggling anything because you didn't really do much of anything. We get
rude
arguments and she just wouldn't let anything go. That is fucking you. That is literally you to a T.
Didn't you already tell us she wouldn't let things go? It started in the car. This is a good screenshot too. Thank you again, Ambi. Your mouth kind of looks like a little puckered butthole. It would start in the car. You'd follow her inside, follow her upstairs, room to room, block the bathroom door, justice for the rug. Who couldn't let things go?
And I sit here and I rage and I rage and I rage because you pushed and
Shelley.
Pushed and
Raven. We shall have Alfredo, angel hair. Oh, face Amber is going to be an emote. Probably sugar. I have to see. I think I have 13 already. I don't know if I can add another one. So I might have to remove one. We'll take a look.
Pushed and pushed. You lied. You cheated. You betrayed. You lied. You did secret shit. You verbally abused me, etc., etc.
Yes.
The list literally, genuinely goes on. I have never been more gaslit and manipulated in my life. I have never felt the way that you made me feel in my life. But anyone I have ever been in a relationship with, ever in my whole entire life, I've never experienced something like that, ever. And I told my mom exactly the way that you made me feel. And you know what she told me?
I'm telling my mom.
AmberLynn, that's exactly how I felt with your dad. The shit that my dad would put my mom through was terrifying, and I had to witness that. The fact that you made me feel the way that my dad made my mom feel is fucking sick.
You told your mom your side of the story. We don't know what Mama Lynn went through. I'm sure it was horrific, but that's Mama Lynn's story. You don't have to.
Never knew how my dad made my mom
Freya.
internally feel until I told my mom the way you made me feel. Think about that for 2 fucking seconds.
Fucked up, Amber. Real fucked up.
And now I'm finally genuinely speaking my...
Sabin, have a fantastic afternoon. Make sure you hydrate. You're mowing your lawn. I'm sure it's going to be a hot one. Stay hydrated. Wear your sunscreen.
Truth. And you're threatening me. Cool. Okay. She would gaslight, deflect, just typical narcissistic behavior. We both know I'm not a narcissist. Have I thought that in the past? Yes.
What do you mean both know you're not a narcissist? I need to... That's a good one. Man, there's some good ones in this. We both know I'm not a narcissist. Girl, we saw you take one quiz online and things we were like, yeah, you do that. You're like, oh my God, I never do that, guys.
Yes. Have I taken plenty narcissist tests? Yes. Have I talked to therapists? Yes, because genuinely that terrifies me.
Why? I mean, you are one. And if you were diagnosed, maybe you could get the treatment you so desperately need, AmberLynn.
But you know that I'm not a narcissist. You know that I'm not.
Frey, you think she ate this whole stream?
You know that.
Messy, messy, messy. And Corky's back there like, ooh, the heat's off of my allegations against my boyfriend. Maybe he'll pay attention to me and text me back.
The behavior.
We're still keeping an eye on you, Corky. This is just too good to look away from. But we're still keeping an eye on you. You're a weirdo too.
That you demonstrate, whether that be publicly or behind closed doors, shows textbook narcissist behavior. And it scares me. You
stop. If this is not the most manipulative, gaslighting, love bombing, asshole, fucking AmberLynn,
scare me.
You scare me. This is the stuff you do. You're a narcissist. We know I'm not. Nasty behavior.
But I have a lot of support behind me. I have my mom behind me. I have my friends behind me who have seen me go through this for months and months and months now. And that is what is.
I love you even when you're stabbing me. Are her boobs possibly bigger than Rosie's? No, Freya. It's just the bra. You can see she doesn't have big old tickle bitties. Her mama got big old tickle bitties. She don't got big old tickle bitties.
Giving me the strength to speak up.
Do you think she's a histrionic narcissist?
It's not me. I'm not strong. It's the people who are supporting me.
Holy shite. I'm not the strong one. It's those who hold me up that matter.
And I've needed that. It got to the point where I started going into the other room just to sleep because she wouldn't stop arguing with me when I was trying to rest before a shift. That happened one time.
Oh, so it did happen though.
That happened one time. And it's when everything hit the fan. And I followed you in there with my BPD meltdown, my tantrum.
Stop it.
Yeah, I did. And I'm able to admit that. My pain turned me
sugar. Oh.
Into a monster because of what you did.
This is sounding a whole lot. She made me hit her.
I did. And I'm able to admit that. My pain turned me into a monster because of what you did.
My pain turned me into a monster because of what you did. She made me tackle her. It was her betrayal that forced me to chase her into a room.
Yeah, I am able to admit that.
Yeah, I became a monster because of you.
And you're not taking accountability for anything, and that's terrifying to me.
Ugh. Everything she's saying. Ugh. Y'all, look into your partners before you date them. This is, whoo.
I'm not done with this video, but I sure hope that you do take accountability. I literally have to get off of here soon, so I need to go quicker because I literally have an appointment with my mom and my grandma to spend the day with them. She came into the room and stood over the bed. She told me that if I wasn't going to continue the conversation, which was basically her going on and on of how I didn't love her and all of this crap, then said, fine, if I can't have peace from being
this bitch. I turned into a monster because of what you did, and I can admit that. My flabbers be gasted.
Able to have this conversation, then you aren't going to either. She would then stand next to the bed I was sleeping in and intentionally keep me up all night. I feel like this happened every time she knew I was going to work. Like she was intentionally keeping me up because she didn't like that I wasn't home instead of work. That's a bullshit lie. That's a bullshit lie. I liked when you went to work. Not gonna lie.
Oh my gosh, I actually liked it because I got a break from you, even though I've already said I had this obsessive anxiety and I couldn't have her away because she was my person. But now I'm going to say I liked my break. It was good. I'm not going to lie. Shut up.
It was peace from you. I liked having those 2 days a week where
Hamper. Why don't we call her, instead of Hamper, why don't we call her Hamper? Because we know all the dirty washcloths. Probably doesn't even know what BPD is.
I didn't have to be like, oh my God, is she going to be raging at me? Is there going to be a fat joke? Are we going to argue?
And why would that offend you? You know she's into the fatties. If she made a fat joke, you'd just be like, yeah, I'm that woman's type.
I liked that piece, Emily. Genuinely liked that piece. That one time, did I stand next to the bed crying for you to hear me, to love me? I felt so unheard. I felt so unloved. I was betrayed. Like you.
The word betray in this, what? She looked at other fat people on apparently Tumblr? Tumblr still exists, guys.
Constantly were deceitful. Did I do that? I did. I stood there, bawling my eyes out.
This is typical narc behavior. You made me do this. It happened because of you.
Waiting for a hug, reassurance, love, kindness.
She already said she needed to get away from you. At that point, when you will not leave someone alone and they are chasing you down and you're like, please, I just need a second. I can't talk right now. I can't right now, please. And they won't stop. No, why is she going to hug you? If she's hurting, why is it her responsibility to make you feel better?
Anything to show that you were remorseful for hurting me. And you did not give me any of that at all.
She needed to get away from you. Shit.
Snowflake said, it sounds like she didn't want you to work and just spend all day at home with her. I'm guessing she used BPD as an excuse for her shitty behavior. I'm guessing so. What's your excuse, Snowflake? Emily replied, she 100% used her BP as an excuse. I did.
Yep, we're watching it. How many times? Hold on. The transcripts are probably not up yet, huh? Where am I at in this? Man, I'm going to lose my spot. I just want to know if the transcript's out because I want to count how many times she said
I do.
BPD
It's
in the
also a reason.
stream.
That's what's frustrating me the most. Anytime she'd have one of her tantrums.
Hold on. Can I open it from another panel? I'm sure I can.
She wouldn't take any accountability and say it's because she has BPD. And she'd be like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to tell you how I feel, which is true. I'm just trying to tell you how I feel. When she would literally scream at me about something
57
that
minutes
taking 4 minutes longer than I would have when I went outside to smoke.
Show me
Not
the
true.
transcripts.
I told her she can't use that
Show
as an
me the
excuse
transcripts.
if she refuses to
Show
do
me
anything
the-
to help herself to get better. She made a lot of false promises of getting into therapy.
Control
So did you.
F.
You need therapy bad, girl. You need therapy bad, like on a different type of level. We promised each other
That's
that we
not true.
would both get help, that we would take our medicines, that we would be better not only for each other, but for our fucking selves. For ourselves.
I have 15, but I feel like it's more than that. I feel like 15 is not enough times.
To the therapy. I was going to the therapy appointments. I was taking my Zoloft. I was doing this and that, and you were doing nothing but every day raging at me and being mean to me for no reason. Going behind my back and saying awful things about me. She told me in so many different occasions that she was signed up and she never went. That's not true.
I believe Emily on that one.
Snowflake said
BPD should sue her for slander right next to the rug. The two of them could make a case together.
Yeah, I remember a video where she said she found a therapist in Wisconsin. I thought, and right, she's been awful to Emily, and this is her way of saying, hey, I'm going to get help.
She's speaking in a certain way, like a cadence of some kind. Yeah.
Snowflake, because you create like narratives in your head. In any way that AmberLynn could be wrong or bad, you create that. The fact that I found a therapist, it led you to a pipeline of thinking I was awful to Emily, and that's why I got a therapist, is insane behavior. So what would you do all day when you, Snowflake?
I mean, I feel like that's kind of what is being said. You were having these temper tantrums, so you decided to get a therapist, even though I don't think you went to the therapist.
It led you to a pipeline of thinking I was awful to Emily, and that's why I got a therapist, is insane behavior.
I mean, you've said as much. You said you wouldn't stop having temper tantrums there, and so you were trying to get better and got on medication.
So what would you do all day when, Snowflake said, so what would you do all day when you were at work? I'm going to take a guess and say nothing, lay in bed all day watching reaction channels. So no, I wasn't watching reaction channels, but yeah, all I did was stay in her bed. That is all I did. Let's see what she
Poor Twonk
said. Yep. What? I feel like some of this is like out of order because this doesn't make sense, but the response was, yep, that was one of her manipulative tactics and staying longer when it was getting to the point where I was asking her to leave.
Yes, Miss T. They both said they were going to get help. All of this talk, nothing being said, rarity not found, no therapist being called, a waste.
I literally have journal entries. I have journal
There's my evidence. I wrote it in my journal, guys.
Entries, and I'm pretty sure I have messages literally telling you that I needed to leave, that I could.
I petitioned that all journals be snatched from AmberLynn's hands and that she could never use journals as a form of truth.
Not do this anymore. But I genuinely.
Dear diary, I'm going to write this today, but let's pretend I wrote it 6 months ago.
Could not do this anymore. I was miserable. I would call my mom constantly, bawling my eyes out, Emily, bawling because of you. And my mom was like,
you two talk about this. Stop looking me in the eye and pretending I'm Amber. Did she just say something about the pussy? Not that I'm aware of.
Honey, I will come get you.
She did say she threw it back and that Emily liked it.
You deserve better. You don't deserve this. That was a constant everyday thing, an everyday battle, and you know it. I was miserable. She thought she would get a therapist here. I'd let her stay so she could do the therapy. She did.
Oh, Freya, I hope you're okay.
Did a whole lot of nothing, to be honest. I didn't do shit there.
Oh, God. Okay.
I was miserable. She sit around and watch YouTube videos, including reaction channels all day. No, I did her laundry. She did do my laundry because I literally could not do the laundry. She had one of those laundries where you had to bend down. I could not, like, because mine's different. It's like, how do you explain it? There's the ones that are out like this, and then the ones that are like this. Hers was like this. And that's how it was when I lived with
top load, if you're curious. A top load washer.
Eric and Ricky as well. That's how their washer and dryer was. And I couldn't like go down to get it. I'm too short and too fat. My stomach was literally in the way. I could not reach down and get my laundry. So yeah, she did do my laundry, and she did it twice when I was there. That's it, just twice.
So you were there for 3 months and you only washed your clothes twice? I think you just outed yourself a little bit, Amber. Oh.
I cleaned up after her and took care of the pets. She won't ever let Twinkie or the dogs out during the day when she was home. That's a fucking lie. So I'll come home from work. I have to clean up Twinkie's pee off the brand new floor that I put in and her dog's pee, but that's not true. That was from.
You don't know much about this chick, but she has issues and abuses people. Yes, LV. And the person she was with has a history of it as well. I know we're seeing Amber's side, but if you're new to this, Emily is gross as well. Emily's a POS too.
When we were fucking sleeping, I was really proud of the floor because I recently just put it in and did it myself, which is a lot of hard work physically. I literally, which I explained this in my last live stream, when her dog and her cat Princess, literally her cat Princess pees on everything, all over my clothes, everything. Genuinely, that was one of the times she did my laundry.
Well, welcome, LV. Small summary, since you're new. How much do you know about Emily before I go into a tangent? Do you know anything about Emily?
Because it was all over my clothes, and I literally have actually text message proof of that.
Okay, Dana, I hope it goes so well. I hope they love the food. Fingers crossed.
Of her cat peeing all over my clothing. She's not.
Does it smell dirty and like your animals?
A bad pet mom.
Because you only did your laundry 2 times in 3 months, Amber.
I'm here to say the truth.
Amber. You thought the cats lived in the basement?
Emily is a good pet mom. She loves her pets. There's no like weirdness with that, but I'm just saying no pet is perfect. Actually, yes, they are. Mine are. Pets make mistakes. That's just how it goes. But what I did is, because I felt fucking horrific, I felt horrible. I bought these really expensive, and they're like attractive looking, like gates for her living room. They're not like these ugly.
Why do we have to go into the attractiveness of the gates again? I don't fucking care how they look. Okay, you bought a gate.
Looking things. Like they look really good in her living room, like the way that she has it, and like the, you know, and then I bought a really expensive like Hoover, and I was trying to fix the floor for her. Like, even though it wasn't just Twinkie, my dog is elderly. Twinkie does make mistakes. Twinkie is not perfect. I'm not gonna.
And you keep Twinkie inside for 16 hours at a time, and Twinkie is going to have an accident indoors. That sweet baby cannot hold it forever. That's not how it works.
Lie about it. Twinkie does make mistakes. I try my very hardest to take her out as frequently as possible, but while I'm sleeping or this or that, like she does have mistakes. It's gonna happen. She's very elderly. I've talked
And why do we call it a mistake versus an accident?
to the vet about this. Like, I don't know what to say about it.
I don't know why, but mistake sounds so much harsher than an accident. Twinkie's a dog, right? And that's fine, LV. We'll bring you just a 2-minute, probably not even that. So Emily is into big ladies. Her past partner died. The biggest their partner was 1,000 pounds. So pretty quickly after Emily was doxxed, all that was found out, that the partner had been on Dr. Oz trying to lose weight, and that Emily and the deceased partner, not ex, did feeder content to visit one another. So Emily could go see her. They would do feeder content. Well, we also found out that there was another ex that was morbidly obese. And whenever Emily was talking to Amber, she had slid into a couple other people's boxes at first. And she just wanted notoriety, it seems. What? Wow. Yes.
But I was very apologetic, and I tried to fix it. That was something that I tried to do.
So you don't know much about Emily? Emily is partially responsible, in my opinion. I'm not going to say she did, but she didn't help her partner lose weight. And there's a picture of Emily laying under her late partner's stomach. And she made a post about Amber one point, and the exact words that she described Amber with, she used at the memorial of her late partner. Like the exact sentences. She said that at like the wake of the partner.
Where was I? If you remember one of her vlogs, she talked about her responsibilities of letting the pets out. That lasted about 2 days. This started a lot of fights too. I let the pets out. Oh my fucking God, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, LV. So I don't like Amber. I'm an anti-Ambi kind of gal, but I just don't want the community to forget. Emily is disgusting too.
Where's the next one? He said, oh my God, where is the message? He said, ugh, disgusting. Only time I remember her taking.
I don't think that's why, Freya. I don't think it's because she can't bend down and pick up the poop. I think she just doesn't even care to go outside. She would just leave it. Come on. We know that Beck stated the old house had poop and pee everywhere.
About her responsibilities with the pets was when she did the video explaining how Rarity got out. I'm sure she talked about that stuff, but then I just can't remember actually before I asked about Rarity. How did the tantrums get? What was the worst? If you're okay talking about it. If not, I'll show my post. Show my face. You know what's funny? When me and Emily were messaging last night, Snowflake literally was asking questions about my hygiene. Emily told me Snowflake was literally asking questions about my hygiene. That's where his head is at, bro. That is where his head is at. This isn't for justice for Emily. This is for.
I don't think anybody cares about that. We're nosy. Here it comes. Thank you, LV.
Clout and for money and for making AmberLynn look as worse as she can look. Like if AmberLynn can look bad, he's gonna do it. Even if it ain't real, even if it's not founded in reality, he will make me look as shitty as possible. That is his job. The tantrum slowly escalated each time.
Remember Ambi's history? All of this has been said before. Yes. So LV, we believe both parties in this because Amber has a history. Every partner she has dated has made a statement about Amber's abuse, and a lot of it lines up like word for word for each other. Things being thrown at, nails being dug into arms, blocking, not letting leave. Choosy was a thing where she would keep you for hours and you'd have to like pick your favorite sticker. Yeah.
I started with her just shouting at me to escalating to her slamming doors and punching walls. That never fucking happened. I think I slammed the door one time because I was so fed up. I went to a different room, slammed the door. I was done. I like the betrayal, the gaslighting, the stonewalling, the cruelty.
Oh, thank you, Ellie.
The fat jokes. I never punched a wall. Anytime I tried leaving the room, she would block doorways. She was also really jealous. I was very jealous. I'm a very jealous person in relationships. I've been very honest about that.
Yeah, Freya, I have no idea. Amber, I'm independent and I like to live alone. Also, Amber, stage 5 clinger stalker type deal. Stands over side of bed.
Anytime I talked about Colleen, I made it very clear that I'm very understanding of the whole Colleen situation. But when you would compare me to Colleen in fights, you began to turn that into a weapon. You turned Colleen, this beautiful, caring, kind woman, into a weapon to hurt your current fucking girlfriend. That's when it became weird. That's when it became fucked. That's when
I bet you brought up Colleen in arguments too, though. I'll never be Colleen.
it became awkward.
Colleen is the lay partner.
Colleen was no longer your late fiance, but a weapon to hurt your current girlfriend. That's not cool, dude.
She was still her lay partner. And like I said, don't get into relationships if somebody has just lost somebody. Messy. Let them heal. Although Emily was looking for a partner, even if it wasn't Amber, she was going to find a partner.
That's not cool. That's fucked. That is fucked. You do not do that.
The standing over the side of the bed story and throwing herself at the other person using her weight as a weapon, she is nuts. Yeah, the tripping on the carpet and she fell into her, and as she's falling in this dramatic style. Hold on, actually, what did I do? Don't mind me. I know I did something. I'm a weirdo. It's fine. So, Ambi, there's a rug and it's kind of sticking up. And so, 550 pounds, tumbling towards you. And she sees her and Emily's slowly turning. And Ambi reaches out. She can't get to her in time. It's a whole thing.
I wasn't allowed to share memories or say anything about it really anymore. She would end up getting really pissed. I wonder fucking why. Because she became a weapon just to hurt me. It was psychotic behavior. You made me fucking crazy, Emily. And I've never felt that way before. Ever.
Listen, I did a display yesterday. We did shapes to figure it out.
But the worst tantrum was actually the night that Rarity went missing. Exactly like I said. And why was I reacting that way? For the audience.
With our stories. You're right. Never get into a relationship with someone if you just lost somebody. I didn't even start thinking about dating until my husband was gone over 10 years. Debbie, I'm sorry for your loss. This is psychotic behavior, Amber.
Watching, let me remind you. Emily and I were sitting in her car, and she had lied to me for weeks about this woman she was speaking to. She said it was—
Oh, you guys need another visual representation. That's fine. You know what? I have stuffs. Hold on. I need something skinny. You know what? We're going to use my fork. It's fine. So this is Ambi. Can you even see it? Kind of. So this is Ambi. The carpet has like a ledge on it, right? Like a little lip. This is Ambi's recollection. So Ambi's like, no. And as she's going down, she decides she's going to try to save her. And Emily's crying at this point. It's like, help. And Amber starts crying and calling her mom hysterical. And she's like, oh my gosh, she's saying I intentionally pushed her. And Emily's like, ah. And then she laughs at her and she's like, oh my God, why are you crying? It was the whole thing.
It's a coworker. Turns out it was a hater that she was friends with where she would talk shit about me. So she let me have her phone because, she felt guilty. She would stare at me right in my fucking eyes. The woman that she loves, she would stare at me in my eyes and say,
Amber, your knuckles are looking a little dark again, friend. Maybe we should get our sugars under control.
I'm not lying to you. You know how many times she has lied to me and about so much fucking shit? It's unbelievable. I could write a whole Emily encyclopedia of lies.
I think we could make the same one of all your lies you said on YouTube.
I might.
And I bet ours would be longer. We probably have multiple volumes.
I might publish that. Who knows? She would look at me dead ass in the eyes.
That sounds like a threat.
And say, this is someone I work with. It was a hater who despised me. So when she let me go through her phone, she didn't know.
Request in the chat from Lost Tamale. Is it the thing I just did? I definitely just put on a display. Did you miss it, Freya?
That I could go to her screen time and see the apps that she was on. She was on Tumblr looking at naked women bigger than me right after having sex.
How dare Okay, I understand every relationship is different, okay? LV, how dare she disrespect the rug like that? I understand every relationship is different and there are boundaries, but this seems like a big reaction to tackle somebody.
That she was on. She was on Tumblr looking at naked women bigger than me.
At least it wasn't like X and XX. It was Tumblr. Remember, calm down. You don't have to tackle her over this.
Right after having sex with me.
And Ambi had thrown it back, y'all.
And the picture that is so engraved in my brain that made my whole soul leave my body was this woman on an oxygen tank in a hospital bed.
Okay, if anyone's curious if Emily is a sicko, I believe this story. Holy shite, do I believe it. Oh my God. We know what Colleen looked like, sadly, and we know how big she was. Oh my God.
And the picture that is so engraved in my brain that made my whole soul leave my body.
I swear to Bob, y'all better not be nice to Emily. We can hate Amber and we can all be in agreement that she was abusing Emily. But can we not forget this is who Emily is?
Was this woman on an oxygen tank in a hospital bed.
And she's a nurse. She's a nurse, guys. Don't forget that Emily is a nurse. She's somebody who's supposed to take care of others. Okay, we talked about it yesterday. Some of y'all called it Hippocratic, but the Hippocratic Oath, I shall do no harm, Emily.
My whole soul left my body. And then in that
How you have anything to do with patients still really makes me nervous.
same moment, I find her on Phoebe, which is where the feeders go to do their thing. I click the messages. Literally, the day that we met in person, she messaged a girl saying how sexy she was.
Wait, what? I'm still like reeling from Emily was Mulla. So Ambi is admitting that she stayed with this woman, right? And the kind of corn she was looking up was a super morbidly obese woman wearing an oxygen mask in a hospital bed. Yeah, that's what was doing it for her. And she's a nurse. She works with people.
Literally, the day that we met in person, she messaged a girl saying how
Her feeding Ambi is doing harm, though.
how sexy she was.
You made a Phoebe account for research purposes? It's wild.
She messaged another masked lesbian feeder saying, wow, we're rare. Masked lesbian feeders. That's the day I found out the truth. That's the day I found out the truth about everything. Well, not slightly.
Your chronically ill self has spent enough time in hospital, really don't want you a feeder nurse. Can you imagine knowing this person is taking care of you and behind closed doors, they're like actively working to take people out of the game? Murk a little bit.
Everything. But most of it. I was destroyed.
Am I okay? I'm a little shooketh in BC. I'm a little, I just imagine that sometimes they put funnels into Ambi's mouth and she was like, glug, glug, glug.
Destroyed. You want to talk about a crash out? I had a crash out. I had a full-blown crash out. And everyone.
And at that point, I'd be like, you are sick. You are disgusting. I am done.
That I have told this story to me who are close to me. I don't know if they're just.
Everyone make a silent prayer to Bob. All 7 pounds, 7 ounces. I know how you feel about it, Freya. Make a silent prayer to Bob.
In it to like make me feel better, to save my ass or whatever it may be. They said I would have crashed out too. Are you fucking kidding me?
And then I would have been done. I would have been like, you sick fuck. You've already lost a partner who is morbidly obese, who made it to 1,000 pounds. And you're over here flicking the bean to a woman on an oxygen mask. You are sick.
Emily, you hurt me so bad.
And I stayed with you. And it was your fault I hit you.
And then you get mad and play victim because of my reaction. You hurt me, betrayed me, lied to me, deceitful, etc. The list goes on. And you get to play.
That wouldn't have wanted me to do physical harm. That would have made me run, being like, oh shit, that could be me next. I'm already 550 pounds. That's what she's trying to do to me.
Victim over my reaction of the pain that you caused me? No one deserves that. Why couldn't you have just loved me?
All you had to do was fake love me. Okay, Chantal.
Why couldn't I have just loved you? That is the part that is like, I asked her that so many times. It was unbelievable. Why couldn't we just be happy? She saw me scrolling through my phone and there was this woman on my Instagram
That's true, Shelly. Do you think? Nope, don't ask questions. Damn it.
feed. She flipped out.
Check your Twitter, Lady Thrussie.
And said I was micro cheating. The argument escalated really fast.
Micro cheating. Sorry, that's a weird one.
She fucking lied.
Where's
She
it
saw
at?
this woman on my
Okay,
Instagram
hold
feed.
on. I'm on the hunt.
She won't even admit to the Tumblr. She won't even fucking admit to the Tumblr.
Oh my gosh.
When I tell you my jaw is on the floor, can someone pick it up for me? 'Cause I'm too fucking fat.
Can everyone in the kindest way bully Sky for what they've just done to me?
She won't even admit to the Tumblr Instagram feed. What is actually happening right now?
Exactly. That's what I feel, Ambi. What the fuck is even happening right now? Sky just made me look at tatas in the most not cute way.
Anyway, okay. Whew, that was the first time she got physical with me. She threw things at me.
Micro cheating. Almost cheating, but not quite.
What did I throw at you? You know what? Let me go right here.
I would be weirded out if my partner was looking at porn after sex. Like, we just reenacted that shit. I would be weirded out that their kink is death.
What did I throw at you, actually? I threw
Are we getting this on live? I mean, I know this has ended.
things at her?
I mean, apparently. What'd you throw?
Wait, hold on. I'm like, so, wait, hold on. Let me go to the message. She threw things at me. All it does is take 5 words to make someone seem like a real fucking abusive bitch. I didn't.
Listen. You don't even realize the things that you're doing in this story are abusive. That's the wild part. Like, she threw things at me. Yes, that's physical. But you don't realize what you do. And you say it like it's nothing. Chasing someone and making them sleep deprived is also a form of abuse. And you don't notice it. You just keep pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing.
Throw a thing at you, Emily. Oh, she replied.
And holding their late partner's photo over her head. I'm going to break it. I'm going to break this fucking shit.
The water bottle that was on my dresser.
Oh, if y'all aren't subscribed, I would love to if you guys did. And if you tickle the like button, I know this is wild, but the like button would appreciate it. I hear it.
Oh, I threw a water bottle on your dresser. Okay, let me go back to the text message from last night where you said that I did not throw it at you. Here it is.
Why are we doing the tongue click? What? Why are you doing this?
Bottle on your dresser. Okay, let me go back to the text message from last night where you said that I did not throw it at you.
Blech.
Here it is. You know when you pick up a water bottle to throw at me? All I did was pick it up. I didn't throw it at you. And then here it goes. Where did I respond? Oh, and then you said, so when you picked it up and raised it like you were gonna throw it, what was that? That is what you said right fucking there. So did I throw it or not?
Oh my God. I know Amber does this in her face. Oof. I know Amber just sits there all 5 foot whatever.
Like you were gonna throw it? What was that? That is what you said right fucking there. So did I throw it or not?
Calm your titties, Andy.
The sky is fucking blue, folks. It's not pink. The sky is fucking blue. It is not pink. I wish it was pink. That'd be cute as fuck. That'd be cute as fuck. But how are you gonna sit here and lie?
Ooh, Ambi makes me uncomfortable.
I didn't throw anything at you. Holy shit.
I can see her being real aggressive. I'd be like, chill out, fuck. Yo. ALR behavior. Her attitude is so mature and scary at the same time. That's what I'm saying. This can be her telling the truth, but the way she's doing it, I'm like, ugh, it still feels icky. Like, Emily definitely could have just been called out in a lie just now. And that should be something like, oh, Ambi brought the receipts. But instead, it's like, Ambi, I don't like how you're acting.
I literally am so shocked right now. I just got you in a live 4K live here on the youtube.com with almost 5,000 people watching me.
Yeah.
Hold on, I need a fucking breather. Emily, we could have just loved each other. Do you remember
Emily, if you would have just fucking loved me and shut your fucking mouth, this could have worked.
when things weren't like this? When you were love bombing, how good that felt? Why couldn't it have just stayed that way? Why couldn't it have just...
Why couldn't you have continued to love bomb me?
stayed that way. Like, genuinely speaking.
And don't forget, y'all, she's saying that Emily at one point Spartan kicked her. She was like, back the fuck off me. Hold on. We got to get our sticks. Okay. Emily was like, back up. And Ambi's chasing her. Emily's trying to get away. And Ambi's like crying. She's like, no, we need to work it out right now. And Emily's like, no, I don't want to talk about it. So Emily's running. And Ambi's like, and finally, Emily, trapped like a rat, goes, "Pata!" And Ambi gets kicked in the stomach.
That's wild.
Stop clicking your damn tongue like that.
I'm like so actually shook right now. Never throw a fucking thing at you, girl. I'm not fucking physically abusive.
We need to get
I was with Beck for a fucking 5 years.
I don't know what shape they'd be. Can anybody knit? I feel like something that with like movable limbs.
Never threw anything at them. Never hit them. Nothing. I'm not fucking abusive. As I sit here, I'm like trying to pound it down to my
That's that. You're not convincing me, Ambi.
own hand. The only person I'm abusive to is my fucking self.
And Beck. And Casey. And Destiny. And what was the other one's name? What is her name?
Look at me. I'm fucking 500 pounds. The only person I'm abusive to is my fucking self.
I don't know. Because you're 550 pounds, I feel like if you threw that weight around, yeah, it hurt.
Okay. Oh, dear Heavenly Father, I swear.
Oh, there's another dear Heavenly Father.
That was the first time she got physical with me. She threw things at me. I told her I was going to leave the room. She then...
Bob.
Oh my God.
Bob.
This is the part where I actually videoed my mom because it's psycho. Wait till you guys hear this part. Woo.
Don't point your finger at me, Ambi. That's how you lose a finger.
She then grabbed my arm and dug her nails into my arm to the point of drawing blood. I have a picture that she...
No, we don't cackle after someone says they've been abused. Oh, no. The power of Christ compels you.
Grabbed my arm and dug her nails into my arm to the point of drawing blood.
Okay. Hear this sentence. She grabbed my arm and dug her nails to the point of blood. And this is her response.
I have a picture. That she like,
I have a picture. Psycho.
They're deleted months later. I have a picture.
Isn't it cute when people talk about me physically abusing him? Isn't it funny, guys? I'm such a quirky girl.
Of her. Okay, how do I start this? I want to dumb this down for dummies. I want to dumb this. Sorry, I haven't been.
Talk to me like I'm stupid, Amber, because this response is not it.
Like explaining that I haven't been reading super chats, but this one I just have to like respond to. The way you're getting angry now shows how you were. Bitch, this is called reactive. This is called I'm reacting to fucking trauma. I'm reacting.
Do I think reactive abuse is a thing? Yes, I've talked about that. This is not reactive abuse. This is insanity.
To being gaslit. I'm finally fucking like, this is what they call when a narcissist constantly pushes and pushes and pushes someone, and then they finally like respond. It makes them.
You sure seem like a narcissist.
Them look like a fucking crazy one. It makes me look like I'm actually insane. You know what? I probably am.
You are. It's called You Can't Control Your Ass Online, but she's not showing any proof that she lied. Why? She's always the one that says, I'm going to show the receipts. I haven't seen any yet. Me either, Debbie.
But why
Somebody, one of them, show me something. Show me Emily leaving the house and how long it took for the door to be closed. Show me a picture of your arm. Ambi, show me a conversation with your mom of Emily just kicked me. Somebody show me something. Right now, it's just he said, she said, and you both sound like monsters. Monsters. And an oxygen tank's involved.
Responding like this, look at everything Emily has done. That's why. The pain that she has caused inside of me is so fucking painful.
Amber's not gone fully mental, but why? I'm not defending her. I think she's generally a sad excuse, but this rage, not just anger anymore. It is rage.
Well, that I can't even begin to explain it. It is like physically painful. It's mentally, it's emotionally. I feel like I'm going to be experiencing this for the rest of my
She's going to regret this live? I don't think so. She profited way too much to have regrets.
fucking life. All right, let me dumb this down for dummies.
Micro-cheating is a controversial aspect of the definition of infidelity, covering activities that were not traditionally considered infidelity but can be viewed as breaches of trust.
Whew, okay.
Her tongue popping. Like, I understand a little click every now and then, like a, but she's like nonstop. I can't even do it.
Emily and I, we're fighting. Like, not physically, sorry. We're arguing. You know, the BPD tantrum's coming out of me. She's stonewalling. She don't give a fuck. Like, she doesn't care. She did all these bad things. She does not give a fuck at all. And her room, I talked about this in the live stream, it's cluttered. It has, you know, dirty clothes pile. It has this fucking rug.
Y'all pick up after yourselves. I understand sometimes it's hard. Pick up after yourselves. Quirky, throw the damn paper plates in the trash.
Constantly flips and this and that. There's 2 huge dog beds. One's Twinkies, one's her dogs. Like, it's a mess. I end up tripping over the fucking rug.
Are we getting the rug story again? Justice for the rug. What did it do to you, Amby? Okay. I guess we're getting the rug story. Okay, we're back at it. My time to shine.
One's Twinkies, one's her dogs. Like, it's a mess. I end up tripping over the fucking rug. I'm going to like fall. Instead, my body goes onto her. She falls. I grab her arm because that's my instinct, was to grab her. That was like my first instinct, was to just grab her. So you know what she does? Oh my God. She takes a picture of her arm. I think it was, I don't know, an hour later while she's in her car. She takes a picture of her arm and she sends it to me. Okay. Keep in mind, she's wearing a short sleeve. The picture of her arm shows nothing. It shows nothing. The fact that she says grabbed my arm to the point of drawing blood is crazy.
Oh, hold on. Damn it. Okay. I've got you. We can do this again.
Her arm and she sends it to me. Okay. Keep in mind, she's wearing a short sleeve. The picture of her arm shows nothing. It shows nothing. The fact that she says grabbed my arm to the point of drawing blood is crazy because I have.
Yeah, this is weird. You're not wrong. We'll get it to choker.
She later deleted months later. And I'll tell you why. It was 2 days later. We're now arguing about the argument.
Okay, so she sent you the picture, Amby. Show me the picture. You're saying she took a picture and sent it to you. Show us the picture. So you're saying the time that she's talking about where she dug her nails into you so hard that she bled comes down to the rug again? We're back to blaming the rug for you digging your nails into her? Like, did you grab her like this? Like, wow. Like, how did you grab someone where it's like, I'm going to... I need more pictures, Amby.
That we had 2 days prior. Talk about toxic. We're now arguing about the argument we had 2 days prior. Why are we arguing about that? Because AmberLynn's hurting. AmberLynn's hurting from the...
Thank you so much for the super chat. Thoughts and prayers to the rug. Now has shit stains.
Your betrayal from the lies, the deceit, etc., etc. God, those are like... I haven't said those words more times than I... Like, that's all I can say is fucking lies, deceit. That's all I got. Like, that's all it was.
Yeah, pull up the pictures, Amby.
You know, you're hurting. It's not going to go away in 2 days. Like, it's not going to go away in 2 days. It's just not. So...
You rude bitch. Okay, so you knock your partner over. You rotund... Excuse me, big back bitch. You tackle your partner. And then you say, oh, but instead of me falling, my body accidentally slammed into hers. And then she had the caucasity to start crying, and she took a picture of the damage I did to her. And 2 days later, she said it still hurts. Yeah, bitch. You're a fucking car that hit her. You're a small motorcycle that just hit her.
Every time I go to express myself, we start arguing, and then it turns into big old things, or we're arguing again. She ends up leaving the house again. That's what she does.
How dare you complain about the pain I caused you?
And she ends up sending... Oh my God, you guys are never going to believe it. She ends up sending me a picture of her...
A picture of water?
Arm with these nail marks that are like so like deep, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, well, I'm literally on the phone with my mom bawling, and I'm sending my mom these screenshots.
How do we spell that? That needs to be on our list of spelling word for the contest. Can I say hi to your friend Potato? Hello, Potato. I hear you are taking care of our Lady Thrussie, and we appreciate you in all your potato ways.
Because Emily's in the car, and we're like going at it in the messages. And I'm like, Mom, I think Emily just faked nail marks. And my mom...
Okay, so you're going... This would be hearsay, right? If Mama Lynn says, I heard from Amby that this happened. That's hearsay, right? But if you can pull up the photo of you texting Emily back saying, what happened to you? How did that happen? Are you okay? Versus your first thought is, Mom, let me set up this story. She's faking that I dug my nails into her arm. Is it in the same spot that you grabbed her? Amber.
I was like, what are you talking about? Show me. I ended up sending my mom the original from the night where I grabbed her when she was falling.
Show me both, Amber.
The original message. The original picture in a message where Emily's wearing a short sleeve shirt, and you see nothing. You see nothing.
Prove it. You have messages from 10 years ago. You're telling me you don't have a photo from a couple months ago?
Emily literally faked nail marks in a different shirt on a different day, took the picture as if it was the same fucking day.
Prove that then. This is a big ass allegation, Amber. Prove it.
And I showed my mom, and my mom said, AmberLynn, Emily is crazy.
I mean, also true. The whole oxygen tank thing is going to live in my mind for like weeks.
I knew she was, but that to me was like, what the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, that is weird behavior. And Emily then later.
And then I stayed with her.
Deleted both of the fucking things, but she didn't know that I took screenshots of it.
Show it.
I took screenshots because I was like, what am I looking at right now?
Let me think. So it had to have happened back in November-ish time frame. They broke up like 3 days ago, so almost a year.
Like, genuinely, she is trying to get me.
Amber bypasses the simple fact that her weight falling on you is a near-death experience for anyone of a healthy size. Talk about scary. My life would flash before my eyes. Here, I'll do it one more time. Y'all ready? One of these moments. Facts.
She is trying to get a situation.
I tried so hard to get O Fortuna. I couldn't find like a copyright-free one, and it wasn't on my thing that I have a license for music to use.
Look like something that it wasn't, and that scared me.
But Beethoven would be fine. It's fine.
So I was like, I'm screenshotting this, and my mom wants to see it, and I'm sending it to her. So that's what happened there.
Then show me.
How can you draw blood with no marks? How the fuck can you draw blood with no marks, Emily?
This sounds manipulative.
Say it like it is. Stop exaggerating. Say it like it is. AmberLynn had fucking crazy tantrums.
You personally think the rug needs a lawyer now. She's already implicated him in an assault, and he needs to defend himself. Do we have anyone willing to go pro bono? Oh, yeah, as Freya said. Anyone going pro bono? I think the rug has a great case here.
Say it like it fucking is. I'm having one now. Say it like it is.
I just, Amby, you in an argument seems like a scary thing.
Because that's the truth. That's what's in. That is what is founded in reality. That is the truth.
I know, Freya. Like, I didn't do nothing to you, Amby. Stop looking at me like that. We're watching Amber throw a crazy tantrum. Look, her face is getting flushed. Everyone, oh, tongue click. Keep the code red cans out of her reach.
All right, so that is the ending of that message. Let's move on to the next one.
No code red, Amby.
He responded to her, Jesus, wow, Snowflake, you're so pathetic. You're so empathetic.
And
she replied with, I thought
this smug. Okay, if you were any person hearing somebody's abuse story, you'd be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. A scratch can bleed on the surface. It doesn't have to be a gauge. Gouge? Gouge.
Point, I was livid. I told her to go back to
Oh, Buns. I'm convinced Emily knew exactly what she was doing, and she has set Amber up. Was Amby a bitch? Nutcase, yes. Emily is evil and looking to add to her body count. Buns, I know you're going back to the darkness, but I have to know, did you hear about the oxygen mask? Did you hear it? Oh my God, I am scarred.
Oklahoma, and then I was absolutely done. This is what would happen. We would get in a really bad argument. We both would say, I would say, I'm done. I'm going back to Oklahoma. She would say, you're done. You're leaving. We would both agree.
This feels very much like how my ex was during our relationship. Amber is absolutely an abuser trying to control the narrative. Yes.
On that.
In my opinion.
Obviously, when things would come down, things would simmer down. We'd start to, get close again. And then neither of us wanted me to leave.
Can you
it
not
was just a vicious cycle that constantly happened.
As you're telling me this story, Amber?
Eventually, I thoroughly decided I want to say it was 5 days before her birthday. I was like, I'm absolutely leaving. And I was like, I'm done. I'm leaving. My mom and her fiance was actually planning on coming to get me. And I was done. I was absolutely done. But then
Ashley, if you tripped them, I would not feel bad. I'd say I saw nothing.
And Emily, literally, it went from
You did. You've heard everything. Emily is a sociopath. She has dead eyes. And I totally think this is set up. She wanted and needed the attention. I agree.
It was
Buns, I did change my Twitter name for you.
Like someone went into a room and turned the light on. It was like a light has been off for so long.
And you still had her come to your house afterwards. That's wild work.
And someone flipped it on. She became sweet.
Well, Buns, you're secretly Amber, so I definitely know how you feel about Amber.
Became attentive. She no longer woke up in rage. She took time to hear me, listen to me. She was loving. She was affectionate, whether that be emotionally, physically, whatever it was. Are you guys still here? Sorry, my alarm just went off. Press 1 if you can hear me, please. Boop. Yeah, she absolutely changed. It felt exactly how it felt like when
I'm parched. Must get more water.
We first got together.
Whoa, rude. That's a lot of middle fingers, Buns. I'm gonna need you to call me your titties.
Relationship. And
Hostile.
oh my god. Thanks for the money, folks, for all the hate.
Migraines affecting your vision or something. Putting all those horrible things in my chat, Buns.
I'm gonna be laughing to the bank. Okay. So sorry, I just got so distracted.
Always.
That alarm just like snapped me out of it. Hold on. Where was I? Holy fuck. Oh yeah. She completely changed. You know, it was like 5 days before her birthday. And it made me think. I was like, I'm hopeful. Like this feels so fucking good. Like this is love. This is what I
show me the Thank you so much for this super chat, Misty. Confirmed Buns is Ambi. Hashtag always. This is the best live streaming setup she's ever done. You know what? I think I might just leave this on the screen forever, though. She's not showing us the ceiling, taking phone calls, etc. Freya, if only she did it in horizontal versus vertical, I'd be feeling so much better.
Came here for. Like, I love Emily so much, and this is the way that I view her. Like, you know, like I was so like she.
Buns, don't listen to Mel's. It's a fucking lie. That never happened.
Perfect. It was crazy. So I ended up surprising her while she was at work. I made her this wonderful dinner: spaghetti, Caesar salad, like garlic bread. I ended up getting her favorite pie and this whole thing. And
whenever you're done destroying that, is it a boss? I don't know what RuneScape does. Will you make me a beverage? Dankeschön.
Her a really sweet card, and right at the end of it. And I kind of made it rhyme too. It was really cute. Right at the end of it, I said, and I've decided to stay. She bawled.
Okay, I need my gay's permission in here. Can I call something gay? Am I allowed?
Her eyes.
Hi, Cancer Warrior. Amber is dangerous to not only herself, but the community at large. She seriously needs in-house treatment. Emily needs jail time, 100% setting Amber up. She'd be over the moon if ALR murked her own body.
Bawled her eyes out, and I thought everything was going to be okay.
Ambi, that's what, you're a loser.
I woke up the next day and it was a shitstorm again. And I was like, this genuinely cannot be real life. Like, this genuinely cannot be real life.
Did we all agree on how to spell genuinely? I have like 3 different ways to spell genuinely on here. You guys did not come to a general consensus. We can't add it to the list if you guys can't agree on how we spell it for the spelling bees.
Like, I was like, that is when I was like, okay, I'm going to give it a couple.
Cancer Warrior. That sounds delicious.
Days, maybe she's having a I decided on my own that I was going to leave. I decided that on my own. That was me who decided that. And I know she likes to say that she decided it. It was not her decision. It was mine.
What is Emily's favorite pie? I don't know, Sky. What is it? By the time she gets treatment, they will have to hoist her out of there.
100%.
Depends on the context. Gosh. Jesus, dying. Okay. I genuinely can't believe that everything she is saying is a lie in that context.
100%.
Country of origin at this time is, or I guess state of origin, Oklahoma.
Okay. Then she grabbed a picture of me and Colleen and held it up in front of Target.
Damn it, if we don't put picture on there. Where did my pencil go?
She knew.
There I was playing shapes with Ambi yesterday. Oh, there it is. Found your pencil. Picture. But we're not going to spell it like pitcher of water.
That would hurt me more than anything she could do physically to me. Like the lowest she could go. She let her apologize and then tried. Sorry, I'm getting text messages.
I know you told me to go away, but I decided I would stay. Happy birthday.
Just left and right. She let her apologize and then tried begging for me back, saying that it was her.
Miss anything? Sugar, what's the last thing you heard? Did you hear about Amber drawing blood as she grabbed Emily? But in Ambi's version of events, Emily created the wounds.
BPD. At first, she denied that she did any of those things, which that sucked too. I've never denied a single thing that I've actually done. I have denied the things I have not done that you have lied about. I deny what the false shit is. And I tell the truth on.
You're a part of the fetish kink scene. There's a couple types of feeder. Emily is a death feeder, the most dangerous kind. Scary, scary, Shelly.
What the real shit is.
One,
no, that's reality.
2, Ambi's coming.
Okay.
Oh, sugar. I can do the whole display again if you guys would like. So do you remember the rug story yesterday? How Ambi was like, no, all that, how she felt. Now, how Emily has said she dug her nails so hard it drew blood. Amber is saying, blaming Rug again, that it comes down to that story, how she fell to save Emily's life after tackling her, that when she grabbed her, it comes from this story.
This part, holy fuck, I feel like I'm And I'm like, am I just imagining the gouges out of my arm? Hold on.
Oh, the context determines whether or not one of you. Dirty breeders.
Me and my mom sent each other so many photos. I literally sent her one today of me outside walking Twinkie. I'm about to go search. I have to go see this.
Show us.
I was outside walking Twinkie and I saw a fucking
Winners don't use rugs.
scooter.
And don't use a steamer to clean piss.
And I was like, oh my God. Can you imagine me riding one of these?
And just switch. Now we're back to giggling. You need a compilation video of that live, side by side.
None of this is saved on my laptop. Oh,
Corvid, love to chat in general. And any of you that are going through something, have been through something, things will get better. I hope every day gets easier and nothing but positivity.
Can I go to photos on here? Sometimes
Freya said they changed the name. I'm keeping my name forever and ever. Amen.
shit don't link up. I might have to get all of this from my hold on, photos.
Debbie.
I really fucking hate this. Okay, wait. Photos. What could I type? Arm? I don't know. Oh God.
Oh my gosh, are we getting evidence, guys? Show me the evidence.
There's like 1,000 arms. No, I don't think that's gonna work. You guys want to see the way that she would take photos of me? Oh, I can't large it. Never mind.
Guys, sometimes no good deed goes unpunished. I paid with my own money to make food for this family. They accepted the pasta, but Scar, you've assembled a lovely space here. Much appreciated. Thank you so much, Corvid. I'm glad you're feeling well here and that we're a bunch of hot messes, but we're a good time. At least I try. Yet to bully me while my brain is trying to take me off the census? Rude, Scar.
This isn't working.
Define bully.
Damn. Arm.
I find it funny how she has this interesting new intro, but doesn't know how to enlarge a photo after 10 years, nor how to balance her fucking audio on an edited video.
Can I type?
And you have the seal noises, arr, arr, and then it's like screaming in your ears. And you're like, hey guys, it's AmberLynn Reid.
Screenshot? I mean, I have a lot of screens. Oh, years. Oh, months.
The mother was just like Shani for Christ. She shoved the veggies back into me. She said, we don't eat that shit. Oh my God, Dana, that's so rude. That was a very kind thing for you to do, to bring them that food. Crush those veggies, destroy them, take a picture and show us, because I bet they look fantastic. And we all love food corn around here.
Hold on.
That woman on oxygen mask corn. Fucking weirdo. Emily.
I'm really trying to figure this out, folks. Okay, so when was this? This was... Okay, let me go see if I can find a screenshot for you guys. I really have to go get ready. This is crazy. I didn't know it was going to be so long-winded. Sorry.
Yeah, that is disgustingly rude.
Oh, seeing some of these photos breaks my heart.
Look how happy we are together with this one.
Ugh. Why can't I still say nice things about her? Like in my head, I saw a photo of her and I was like, damn, she's hot. Like I'm not gonna deny the obvious, you know. Where the
I feel like when somebody does something terrible, it takes away the physical attraction completely. Like you can acknowledge, oh yeah, conventionally, sure, I get it. But I cannot find them attractive anymore. Nope. I just find them an ugly human at this point.
fuck is it? The screenshot. Oh my God, that is cracking me up. Like my mom's face is like, so I don't know if I want to show that. Okay, wait. Okay, so this is the screenshot. Oh my God, I'm like so dead right now.
Exactly.
How do I make this bigger?
Sky. What the hell?
I don't know how to make this big, folks. But it's good to know. I do have the screenshots. Maybe I can like post them in a video or something. Because I can't. It's like literally like this big. And I don't want you guys to see all the other hectic stuff of it all. But
can y'all let me know if everything's still working? My thing just said it crashed. Are we all here?
it's so funny. One of the screenshots, my mom's face is distraught. Oh my God, poor thing.
You use your warmies for people, even if they are physically attractive. Yeah. If someone laid hands on me, I wouldn't be like, they're still hot.
Let me see if I have also
Hi.
a screenshot of the faked arm thing was fucking wild to me. I still have that, right? Oh my God, where is it?
If you knew this was the topic of conversation before you were coming live today, like that things that are hard to confront are going to be brought up, why would you not have it ready?
Well, I have the original, which is a good thing because it goes
Just
to show
wait.
that there was no fucking
Lady bits. Thanks, sugar. I'm so excited.
blood. What a liar. Oh my god, that's the most unhinged thing I've ever seen. Oh.
Look how happy we are there. Oh, I had just written her a poem.
I just saw a photo that makes me want to cry. Like, why does this have to happen? Why couldn't it just been a good relationship?
Why couldn't you just fake love me?
Why couldn't it just been good? Like, I hate looking at those photos. Sorry. Hold on.
Mr. Snowflake showed a picture of us happy together. How could you?
Let me check my text. I'm getting like so many texts right now.
Oh, I love goats, Dana. You can ask Mr. Scar. I am damned and determined. Goat.
And no, none of them is Emily. Don't worry.
It's fine. Want my love? I do. I want a goat.
Oh my god. Okay, I need to hurry up.
Why would anyone want to be fake loved? Ask Ambi. Ask Foodie Beauty.
I have to get ready. My mom's gonna be here soon, and I'm like looking hectic.
Do you want a goat with pajamas? Okay, so I lived on a goat farm. I love goats, and I'm a goat whisperer. They're just sweet little angels, and they'll like headbutt you.
Oh, the fact that she says that she had gouges on her arm. Oh my god, I'm so glad I have that fucking screenshot. I'm like literally like the universe. Thank you, genuinely, thank you. Like, I like that right there.
They employ goats to clear the brush in your parks? How do they pay them if they're employed? Do they get cute little bow ties?
Or like,
I want a goat in a bow tie.
Okay. She apologized profusely when she knew she couldn't gaslight me into believing it didn't happen. Because it didn't. Oh my god. You guys have no idea. Like, no one ever believes a thing I say, and I wish I had proof of everything I'm saying.
Told you
and
I
it's like the
smell
fact that I have
goat.
proof of something like it genuinely like makes my heart feel so light because it's like that's like a major thing to lie about. I didn't make no one bleed. I didn't squeeze no one's arms.
Show the proof. Show the proof. Listen, y'all, I hate them. You know what? That's a lie. I don't hate anybody on this corner of the internet. I dislike them both. Their actions, everything they do. Show me the proof, Ambi. All of y'all, trash. Throw it all away. Trash.
See, this is what I mean about being gaslit. You start to think, did it really happen? If it wasn't for
Did I abuse her?
me saving that fucking screenshot that she later deleted, I would be sitting here thinking, did that really happen?
Is this a laugh, a cry? What is this?
I'm just like literally like, oh, Emily.
Well, you can't prove it by me that she looks hot in those pictures because I ain't seen none of them yet.
Makes me sad for her. Why am I sad for her? I don't know.
I'm about to prove that she's lying about everything, and I feel bad. I want her to look like the victim, but I'm the victim. Emily, I have to be the victim. I know I blocked you, but you're wrong.
Jules, my favorite thing is sit on
That's
Instant.
fun.
I do. How can I show this to you guys? I do have proof, but it's the photo is this big.
Are you kidding me? You haven't learned how to fucking make a picture larger?
Let me go back to my pictures.
You suck.
How do I make it bigger? Does anyone have a MacBook?
Also, if AmberLynn shows pictures of Emily's body parts, why can't she come after AmberLynn Reid with that video? Or at least just the audio. I don't want to necessarily see Ambi's lady bits. A leg reveal wouldn't be bad. We always love a leg reveal. But the lady bits, keep those hidden.
Does anyone have a MacBook? The only options I have is get info, rotate clockwise, play a slideshow. Here we go. Wait.
Ambi, get you a laptop and then just show it on your screen. It's fine.
Playing slideshow, it's showing photos that
She's mop legs, girl.
should not be shown.
Oh
What is
yeah.
happening right
Speaking
now?
of,
Hold on.
did Mr.
This is
Snowflake?
hectic. Wait. I don't want to show the picture of my mom literally like. So we're not going to do that screenshot. Let me see. Play slideshow.
Okay, Mr. Snowflake, are you back? Have you made something?
Oh. Shit, that was the fake one. That was the fake one.
No. Wait,
Oh my
wrong
God.
channel.
Wait, holy
Under
shit.
the
Okay,
hood.
hold on. I'm having like a literal general moment right now. Okay. I'm like actually freaking out. I didn't realize I had the fake one until I clicked play slideshow, but for some reason it's like zoomed in. Hold on. I
Perfect.
don't know what the fuck's going on. This is insane. My mom's gonna be like, girl, are you ready? Like, why is it turning black? Why is it turning black? You guys, I'm an actual boomer at this. Boomer.
Rain and petals. Oops, I used the wrong word. Rain and eavesdrop petals. Wait, rain and petals, eavesdrop. There we go. And then, oops, I used the wrong word. That's what she said. That's her poem.
Stop. Okay, listen. It's not convenient for anyone. How do I do this? This is not it. I don't want a fucking slideshow because it's not showing the full picture. Can someone please help me?
Font, really?
Fruit Cup, like literally, should I just star in a role next to Angelina Jolie because this ain't it?
Ambi is now Amber Turd.
Oh my God. Why isn't this showing, bro?
I can't believe that.
Can someone please help me? Can someone
No.
help me where you could send it to your phone? A whole photo gallery. Sound? Oh, that's sound. I'm scared I'm gonna delete something. Whatchamacallit? Oh my God.
Sorry, I'm just waiting for her to pull up the picture. She's not talking about anything right now. I don't think.
Gorgeous and
gorgeous. Baby, you gorgeous.
Blood, okay? Remember that part.
I'm parched.
Open
I was
views.
just saying gorgeous funny.
I don't want you guys to see anything private, so let's try not to do that. This is her arm. This is her arm. Okay?
Okay. Let's analyze, everyone. This feels weird to be doing so. You missed it all. Oh, sorry, good sir. Are you okay, Lyric? Hi, handsome. How's it going, handsome man? Ah! Okay, I see a tiny little bruise right here, and it looks pretty red over here, in my opinion. We don't have a full view. We have a t-shirt, but we have a little bruise here, and we, in my opinion, have some redness and irritation over here.
Keep in mind she's wearing a maroon shirt. Okay?
Okay.
And then look at what she sends me a couple days later. Because she
showed me a couple days later.
forgot that she took that photo and sent it to me. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is from a few days later. Keep that in mind.
Do we have timestamps?
In this photo, you're going to see these weird marks that she created herself. Oh, Emily has marks all over her body. Like,
Why?
oh my God. See, I don't want to go into medical right now, but she has marks all over her body from something medical. I'm not getting into it.
Okay.
But she is wearing a completely different shirt. You're going to see it. It's like a black type of deal. And she creates these marks. Okay.
What day are you did the right thing? You took over what you thought it was good and what was healthy. And if she chose to turn her nose up at it, it's her loss.
Completely different day.
Oh, thank you, baby.
What the hell?
Can you do better?
Why isn't it zooming? What the fuck is going on? Oh, why is it blurry? Okay.
I see a tattoo. This kind of makes my eyeballs hurt.
This is annoying. This is a completely different day, Cindy O. A completely different day where there's fresh marks. You guys said tap the screen?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay. I didn't fucking kick you. Okay. I'm done, Emily. I'm calling and packing. I'm calling her now. You straight up kicked me. I didn't fucking kick you, AmberLynn. And then this looks like the back of the arm, like when someone turns their arm like this versus like this. It's almost as if you have to click on the image. Yeah, so in the first part, we see it's like her arm's like this. And then in this, it looks like she, oh, sorry, microphone, that she turned her arm backward to show the back end. Where, you know what, possibly that red spot that we saw last time, I have to, okay, hold on. What are we at? Oh, doesn't really make a difference. Show me the other arm picture. We're analyzing, guys. Okay, so this is this. We see a tree here, okay? And this is where I said it looked a little bit red. Does that say the fact you were denying that you at the bottom? We're going to look again, sugar. Let's see. So everyone, we are observing together. Remember the tree and this blue angle so we can kind of have an idea. Oh, there's the tree. Okay, so it is the same angle. This looks like possible bruise. I didn't fucking kick you. I'm on the phone with my mom and she wants me to go back to Oklahoma. Okay, then go back to Oklahoma. How can you fake something like that? What the fuck? The fact that you are denying that you...
What the fuck is that? She faked nail marks days later. And I was like, how could you fake something like that? So then, So then I literally sent her because she didn't know that I saved. Yes, Grace. Yes. That was days later.
Bruises take time to reveal.
Didn't you guys hear what she said in Snowflake's fucking thing that she was bleeding? Bitch, where? Where? Oh my God. I hate that I'm doing this because I still love her, but it's like I'm tired of the lies.
Oof, girl. You need, I don't know, I'm not even religious. Jesus, a therapist. Amber's the biggest liar on earth. I don't believe any of this. I just can't with how much she lies and gaslights. Okay. Are we going to fix the screen? At that point, I was livid. I told her to go back to Oklahoma, and there's that. Oh, okay. This is
Are you
what.
imagining?
Oh, easy.
The blood? Yes, you are. You are. When was I muted? Did you guys hear me say that that was from November 17th? Sorry, Gabrielle. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Okay, so November 17th. What date was Rarity let out? Stop laughing at this stuff, weirdo. What is the argument here? I hurt you, but not badly enough. That's what it sounds like, Fawn.
I'm giving myself like 15 more minutes and then I have to go. What word am I trying to say? Gorgeous.
That was the day Rarity went missing. So that was the big argument day. Help. She needs Jesus' therapist.
Which is, I don't know.
Someone call Bob's therapist.
And then Snowflake goes, oh God, then you went to work. Oh, he's so sympathetic. I'm such a
I would hope anybody that, okay, let's pretend it's not these two monsters that hears this story is a little bit sympathetic. Emily's known Amber lives by pathological lying, gave Emily free reign in a sense to piss around with Amber for sure. Amber has gotten herself into a massive hole she willingly dug and continues to dig. Yes, Clint and Emily. Clemily.
pathetic man. Oh.
Clemily Bailey.
Stupid as fuck. After work, I'm going to try very hard not to sit here and be like, we might have to do like a part 2 when I get home. I don't fucking know. I'm supposed to go live tonight. Am I actually?
As someone that has long nails, and I mean extremely long nails, and they're not fake, you can get someone as they're coming out and scratch them.
Oh, Sunny81. The username sounds familiar. After work, I didn't want to go back home. I was exhausted, drained, and I didn't want to deal with her crap all over again. She had been blowing up my phone all day trying to obey, and that she was just telling me this now.
We've already read this. Sympathetic for not these two women, yes. Either of them, I do not.
At this point, I came home right away. I figured that she was just somewhere in the house and she was going to, for her, I really thought I would find one job was to call the shelter. They had on the report was, the angle's crazy, sorry.
We already read all of that earlier. I don't need to hear Amby read it to me.
Where am I?
Oh, nope, we still have to hear
I
more.
spent hours upon hours driving around looking for her. I wear flats. I have lymphedema, but when it wasn't snowing, I was looking just as much as you. Am I going slower? Do I go as far? Am I going slower? Yes. Do I go as far? No. Obviously, I'm over 500 fucking pounds, bro. I did the best I could. But one thing that I never stopped doing was looking for her.
In her mind.
Whether that be on forums, shelters, going out. Like, one time me and Emily got in such like a bad fight, and it was over something that she said to me, like something cruel. And like, obviously, like I'm a sensitive person, duh. So I'm going to feel some type of way. And it's like, it was just like every rude thing and bad thing that she would do to me. It was like a tiny little drop in a cup. And eventually the cup just overflowed. And I just no longer felt whole.
I hate this stupid analogy that she uses. Wait, she said when it wasn't snowy, when it wasn't snowy, bebop. If she grabbed her to stop her from falling, bruises and owies would happen. We know Emily lied about the wounds, which leads me to lead. What else?
More. I was no longer that positive, bubbly person that she thought I was and said I was, and who I
not going to lie to you. I've used them. You're in your 60s and you've been around a long time. That's fair.
Was because she changed me. She genuinely made me miserable. Genuinely.
It's her fault I hit her. Guys. She was looking at other death bats.
But so we were in an argument, and she literally would use looking for rarity as like a control thing, as like power. In the same way that she would use Colleen as a weapon, she started to use rarity as one. That's the shit that I had to deal with. And then one time I'm literally bawling my eyes out in the
Disgusting, Shelly. Get your ass to the corner. I didn't think we'd have to use this today. Get in there.
truck while we were looking for rarity one time. And she literally said, if you don't shut up, it makes me want to fucking punch your teeth down your throat, is what she said to me.
Emily, I will never interview you. I never want to speak to you. You need therapy. You are a disgrace to anyone who works in the medical field, in my opinion. But, comma, or pause for dramatic effect. If you want your side to be heard, get on camera and talk. Your texts, all that stuff, we're going to pick it apart. And like Bun said, that means you have time to think about what you're saying. You get to edit yourself. You're like, ooh, I don't like this edit. Delete, 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 delete. If you want to have a conversation, talk to Mr. Snowflake, talk to Milk Tea, any of those people. That's fine. And let them ask the questions where you don't get to prepare and deal with the hard truths. And then I'll react to that, and I'll probably still be a bitch. That's fine. I just don't like either of you. But I'll think it's less rehearsed.
That's what she said to me. That's the type of shit that I had to deal with. Did she ever punch teeth down my throat? No. But hearing those words, I almost feel like hurts just as bad. That's the type of shit that I had
Verbal abuse is a thing.
Okay, let's see the next screenshot. I'm trying so hard to go fast. I'd get so pissed when we were driving because she would have her head buried in her phone playing a stupid Farmville type game instead of looking out the damn window to find her cat. That's a fucking lie, because up and down those streets I would yell Rarity. You're a fucking liar. I love Rarity, and she was a sweet cat.
Yelling at a cat? I mean, I don't know. I feel like it almost scare it. Rarity! I heard like after a couple of days, like when your animals are in panic. I don't know how true this is. I'm not like an animal whisperer out in the wild. But I heard that after a couple of days, sometimes your animals lose their sense of name. It can happen. I don't know how true that is. So that screaming their name, they may not recognize it in those circumstances.
My chest. I did everything I could to try to find her. I can't say 100% that she purposely let her cat out, but give the circumstances, the situation doesn't look good. You left the fucking door open. When you left that night, you betrayed me, and you could not handle the fucking heat. You cannot handle the reaction that I had due to the pain that you caused me. You left the fucking door open, and I took the blame. That is a conversation we had ad nauseum. We talked about it so many fucking times, my head was about to pop off. So many fucking times we talked.
Okay, I hope the kids are all happy, Buns. Tell the kids we say hello. Nice lights off.
About it, Emily, and you know that I took the blame for you over and over and over. I lied about everything for you, about you being a feeder, and I lied.
If she left the door open, why didn't Twinkie and the other rest of the animals escape?
About us not being in a relationship to protect you constantly, because I wanted people to like you.
Okay, you guys not being in a relationship doesn't change people's opinions that she's a good person. If Emily had their own growth arc during the time that you tried to lie to everyone that you guys weren't together, maybe in a future time people would have liked her, but nothing changed with Emily. Why would people all of a sudden start liking Emily just because you guys weren't together?
But you know what's funny? You wanted people to hate me. Do you have a humiliation kink? Is that what it is? You wanted to see me humiliated?
Oh, I thought you meant like Emily likes to be humiliated. Isn't that a part of thing with like death bat feeders though? They like to have their death bats as helpless as possible.
You got your way. Are you turned on? Is this like your version of like phone sex? Sexy time? Well, I'm not having.
Ew, I really do think this is foreplay, guys. Oh, degradation kinks. Ah.
Fun with it. I'll tell you that. If it was a ploy to get her to be able to stay in Wisconsin longer, then I guess it definitely worked. Fuck off. Ooh, that feels good to say. Wow. I have not, like, I don't use
Amber definitely read Reaction Channel's chat. Oh, she did.
that language with her. That felt good. No wonder.
Oh God, this is their kink. Ooh, Amber, you're gonna be in an oxygen mask. Girl, run. I mean, you can't, but both of you are disgusting. Disgusting.
Why she would talk to me all the time like that, telling me, fuck you, I hate you, you're a leech on society. Like the most horrific things that you can say to a person, she said to me. And I stayed with her, and I still loved her. Sadly, I still do. When will that end? I need people to tell me, when the fuck is that gonna end? When is my pain gonna stop? I need to know.
Therapy, you need it.
Because in the good times.
You put those crocodile tears away, AmberLynn Reid. You don't get to sit here and be a fucking little psycho and then start crying. My sympathy bone, it's broken. I just don't care. Stop your fucking. I'm gonna pull the mom. Put your fucking tongue back in your mouth. Stop clicking at me.
Oh, there wasn't even good times. There was perfect times in the beginning. There was perfect times. How the fuck does it turn to perfect to this? I'll never know.
I wonder if Emily's watching this and seeing Ambi's side spilling over the side of this table and is like, yeah, this is what does it for me.
Oh, Snowflake says, I don't know if you're like Amber and keep old messages, but do you have any messages from Amber about?
Oh, okay, maybe. Maybe it's dogs I've heard it from. I don't know. Maybe somebody in a chat one time and I read it. I'm not a scientist. I don't think that has anything to do with science.
Because I need the clout. I need the money. Because I quit my job to do this. And I'm divorced.
Is she talking about Mr. Snowflake right now? Madam? This looks like smug.
Perfect times in the beginning. There was perfect times. How the fuck does it turn to perfect to this?
Look at it. I'm telling you, it's just spilling over the side with the horizontal stripes. I know that Tommy's over there flicking the bean.
I'll never know.
Amber, you're looking quite satiated.
Oh, Snowflake says, I don't know if you're like Amber and keep old messages, but do you have any messages from Amber about Rarity going missing? Because I need the clout. I need the money.
Oh, this is Mr. Snowflake. Okay.
Yeah, because I quit my job to do this, and I'm divorced.
That feels like Mr. Snowflake's business. I don't think he's ever talked about his marriage and any of that. I don't care. But I can see why he'd be real annoyed with you talking about you don't feel safe alone in a room with him and that you know people that dug into his personal life.
Yeah, I do. I have a message of her initial reporting when she was missing, which is timestamped. It shows that her story that she posted on her vlogs about her being missing at 5 a.m. was not correct.
Well, we already know that's a lie. She already came out and said the entire story's a lie, so I don't care about the text message.
I don't know what she's talking about. So then she sends screenshots of me telling her that that Rarity was missing, and now let me explain.
Remember, this is a 57-year-old woman acting like this too.
In the timeline.
Go to the corner for what, Miss T?
So our huge fucking argument.
Ashley, I don't know. Maybe.
Happened wee in the morning. I mean, I'm telling you, it was like 5 a.m., 4 a.m., like around that time, I would say. And Emily has a massive house. And a lot of the cats, like her cat Daniel, Princess, Wasabi, Rarity, they all
have 4 cats up in that house. No wonder they're pissing on everything. I bet they are stressed.
Like to be in the basement. That's where they went to the bathroom. They would eat down there. They would play down there. They would just hang out down there. That's where
she locks people and cats in the basement.
Like to chill.
Allegedly.
They had free roam of the whole place. But that is where they were a lot of the time. And also her cat Wig.
All the ladies. Okay, I know there's not a lot of us in here. Everyone, gather around. We're having a seat. Everyone, you can sit crisscross applesauce. That's fine. There's a certain person's brother that has started coming into girl world. Let's not scare them off, guys, gals, non-binary pals. Let's not scare them off. You got to rein in the thirstiness, okay? We got to go to a hydration station. Okay? Let's welcome people with open arms, but not open legs. You hear me? Keep a tic-tac between your knees.
So that's like the place.
That's my TED Talk.
That's where they like to go. So normal pattern of the day is a lot of the time, like you didn't see a cat. You didn't see a cat because they were all hanging out doing their damn thing at the basement. That's just what they did because they had like a cute little cat door for the basement. It was actually really adorable. And it was normal
open pussy
pattern. I wouldn't really see Rarity throughout the day. It would be later at night. She would pop out, follow me around, eat food from the kitchen, get some water from the kitchen, whatever it may be. And I noticed that normally the time when I would see her, I didn't see her.
I want tea. And if y'all scare the tea away, we gotta wait.
I was like, that's weird. Like throughout the day, I'm thinking, okay.
Crisscross applesauce is kind of open-legged. Shh, mind your business.
She's probably in the basement.
I said what I said.
Everyday life. Nothing seemed off. And then it was like around the time where like, the cats start to come.
You got the ick.
Come out. They're like coming up to the living room or the bedroom, starting to just venture out a little bit more. I was like, it's weird. I've seen most of the cats today, but I haven't seen Rarity.
That is a good question, Shelley. Why was she not looking for her? Throughout the day, I know the door was open yesterday. Okay, I've seen you. Why didn't you do a head count right away, Amby? Like, oh shit, how long has this door been open? Okay, we got Wasabi, we got Princess, Duchess, something along those names. We've got James, Daniel, what's the name? Doug, another cat. But no, we didn't even think until 10 hours later about Rarity.
And that's when I was like, what the heck? So I went down to the basement and I didn't see her. And I was like, this is confusing. I'm calling her name. I'm going to.
You don't think you've heard the term crisscross applesauce since 1991 at the absolute latest? Shh, Fawn. Everyone says it. All the cool people still say it.
Floor number 1, floor number 2, floor number 3, floor number 4. And I'm like, why isn't she coming out? I mean, if I say Rarity one time, she comes to me. Like that, she was glued to my hip. But since she had such free roam of such a huge house, she took her favorite spot and she loved to be there. That was the basement.
And so you just didn't call on her this day? Not all day you weren't like, Rarity, come here. This day?
So when I noticed, okay, she's not coming to me, like I'm shaking treats, she's not coming to me, something is not right.
Raven, don't I know it? So both of my doggos are Velcro doggos. There is one that I cannot walk away from, period. If I'm upstairs, she's upstairs. I cannot leave her sight. I can't even let her out back without me having the door open because she's afraid she can't keep an eye on me. So I feel you. So yes, keep an eye on your babies and they'll keep an eye on you guys.
That is when I messaged
How can you go 10 hours and not know where your animals are?
Emily, because the pattern was then broke. That's when I was like, what is going on? So the fact that like Emily is like turning this into, I don't know if she like
Velcro dog. Yes, they're attached.
whether all on purpose when you know
They're both. Right, Cha? We got Lyric and Honey Bunches of Oats.
you let her out because you left the fucking door open is sick. Sick.
Sick.
Anyways.
You'd like her to call Twonks to see right now if she comes running? She probably can't. Well, you know what? I will say Twonk looks like she's lost a little weight.
Where's the next messages? Snowflake says, well, that doesn't look good. In his head, he's like, that looks great. That looks amazing. Like, that looks so fucking good. He's probably thinking in his head, I'm gonna get that money.
Amber, you're a fucking weirdo.
And then he said, she made a couple videos crying about Rarity. Were you off screen watching this? And what did you think? Because her acting is shit. I've always thought I didn't buy she was genuinely sad. I wish I still had the original fucking videos. Me editing out my actual breakdowns missing Rarity. And oh my God, Emily, your response, I swear to God, I have kept my mouth shut about so many things. I'm not trying to be threatening, but if your response does not show how much I fucking love Rarity and how heartbroken I was that she was missing, I was literally tormented every single day, then I know you're a fucking shit person, the shittiest person I've ever known in my fucking life.
Back the fuck up, Poop Bun. What the fuck are you gonna do? Tackle her? Emily, you should be thankful you're in Wisconsin, you weird feeder. Your mother's cats are treated like royalty. They have gotten out a few times and they went nowhere, maybe a few yards from the door. If Rarity split, either someone took her home or she was unhappy. Didn't Amber say she was going to look into this interview 5 minutes later?
Let's see your response. I was home for a few of them that she filmed. It was always after a fight between her and I. I think she wanted to take advantage of the tears and the crying and put it on camera.
Amby, if it takes a text message to Mr. Snowflake not feeding into your ego about how much you feel you missed Rarity, versus Emily literally was flicking the bean to someone actively dying, in my opinion, after you threw it back and she liked it. That's what it takes for you to realize she's not a good person. Not that she called you Pocahontas, the melted candle, was not fulfilled and was seeking out people more sick than you are. It's that she didn't stroke your ego. Amby, your narcissism showing.
Camera. You're insane.
Just gonna keep this one too. Thank you.
I have never experienced someone like you in my life.
How dare you tell Mr. Snowflake I didn't cry enough? You should have told him I was devastated. Devastated.
And in this moment, I wish more than anything I could talk to your ex, Megan. Megan, if you were watching this or so.
Oh, now we get to, who's Megan? Is Megan the basement baby? Like the diabetic that was chained up? Okay, that's an exaggeration. I don't know what happened with Megan, but is that the one that she was kept downstairs and not allowed to have her medication?
Someone knows Megan, have her talk to me. I would do anything.
Oh, I need a good one from this. Oh, I think Megan's the chained up one.
I would do anything.
Not actually chained up, guys. Okay, I'm going to back up. I just need to get a really good one. This seems pretty good. What do you think? This one? This seems pretty clear. Yeah. Thank you, Amby. This would be okay. It's fine. We're going to just back it up and we're going to slow it down. When a narcissist gets their feelings hurt, move out of my way screenshot. Get out of the corner of my screen. Be gone. Thank you. Normal speed. Yeah, let's take this slow.
And put it on camera. You're insane.
Yeah, this sounds about right.
have never experienced someone like you in my life.
See, you hurt her feelings, Emily.
And in this moment, I wish more than anything I could talk to your ex, Megan. Megan, if you are watching this or if someone knows Megan, have her talk to me. I would do anything to talk to you.
Isn't Megan the one that supposedly in Ambi's previous videos was abusive to Emily? Am I misremembering?
Because at this point,
I don't believe anything Emily said, and I believe that she did abuse you.
At this point, I don't know. I would do anything just to speak to you personally. I will never share anything, but I need someone who understands because this is fucking crazy.
Oh, is she trying to now listen to another person's abuse, possibly? Ambi?
I even asked her why you would film right now if you're this upset. You are so unhinged.
This is pretty unhinged, Ambi.
That you have actually made me unhinged and psychotic. You have made—
No, you do that all on your own. You are responsible for your own mental health. I'm a strong person of therapy. Get you some help. I don't care who you are. Therapy can always be beneficial.
made me psychotic. I love that for you. Like, you wanted this, and you probably like get off on watching me like this. There's a word for that. Someone actually recently told me about it. They messaged me on Instagram, and I was like,
I'm gonna boop you, Ambi. I'm gonna boop you straight to the snoot. Stop it. Stop it. I'm gonna take a spray bottle. Put your nose in it. Stop clicking your fucking tongue.
What is that? It's where someone gets turned on by someone's pain. Is that what this is? Because this is not normal behavior at all. And I want to let everyone know that, like, the random, like, video recordings that she would do of me, she also did it to Megan. While
Thumper.
Megan was naked, and I've seen it with my own eyeballs.
Wait, what?
I've seen it with my—
Megan. Spray bottles work okay, but you prefer rolled up newspaper? Psst, psst, psst.
Me. She also did it to Megan while Megan was naked, and I've seen it with my own—
What the fuck are we talking about? This feels icky, 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 icky.
behavior at all. And I want to let everyone know that, like, the random, like, video recordings that she would do of me, she also did it to Megan while Megan was naked, and I've seen it with my own eyeballs. I've seen it.
Why are we filming naked ladies that are having meltdowns? That seems kind of weird.
With my own eyes. Emily would push and push and push Megan until Megan would react the same way I did.
So you all are crazy. Not one of you. Okay, so we're just going around having naked tantrums.
When I first saw this video, this was before—
Yeah, Mills. So you saw this naked woman's videos having a breakdown, and then you saw your girlfriend getting off to someone dying. And you're like, yeah, if only you could fake love me.
This was before any, like, betrayals or anything like that. And I was like, looking.
Clint and Emily, are y'all cool if I call you Clemily? Because it feels right. Or Clintly. I like Clemily.
And I'm like, damn, this Megan girl, like, what the hell? What's her problem? And then I understood. And then I understood.
You hate Amber dropping girl or names of people that were never part of Girl World? Ooh, yeah.
And then I saw myself in Megan. Would I ever hold someone at gunpoint? Fuck no. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, so Megan's the one that did hold, allegedly. Oh, yeah, because there's police documentation. Held Tommy at gunpoint. You're not leaving me. I don't know how that works. Where'd you get the gun?
Crazy. But I'm saying, when Emily recorded Megan, and I first saw that video, I saw Megan as one way. And then when I finally understood, I saw myself in Megan, and I was like, fuck. I get it. I get it. That's sad.
You get it. So you understand why she held Emily at gunpoint? Question mark?
That's sad. And of course, Snowflake has to go,
Oh
oh
my
yeah,
God.
she's smashing YouTube. I am smashing YouTube. Thank you. Emily wanted me to smash her. Literally.
This is, oh my God, Ambi, go change your underwear. We've heard her talking about throwing it back. You like this, don't you, Emily? Oh my gosh, you're getting off to me treating you this way, aren't you, Emily? Ambi, get the fuck offline. You guys go do this in your own private conversation.
Emily goes,
Bad. bad, Amby.
A person can only watch so many. I have to really hurry up. A person can only
Is
watch
Megan and
so
Emily
much
or
about Legos.
ex of Emily? Yes.
Choosing the occasional bingo session before boredom sets in. She really doesn't do a lot of anything. I'm never bored. That's one thing I am. Never bored. Snowflake said,
I feel like you might not be bored, but you are boring.
I always thought her rarity videos seemed fake. Well, so did everyone, not just me. They weren't fake. They were real. And guess what? You both are dancing with the devil. You're both the fucking devils. You're both devils.
Mr. Snowflake, have you ever looked into getting a devil onesie? I see you have a cow one. Have you considered a little imp one, maybe? Could be a new look.
Replies, usually when she knows she's in the wrong but doesn't want to admit it, she's over the top and extra dramatic about things, and she was definitely over the top.
This is very over the top. All this.
I'm dramatic and over the top when I know I'm right, which I am right now. He says, well, what was she like in the phone?
I don't remember who said it. Was it Cancer Warrior? Now I want a salad.
Weeks or however long. Was she sad about rarity? Did she talk about rarity? Every fucking day.
You're going to knock me over. Amby, you're shaking me up.
Every fucking day. Let's see.
Clint Emily is fine. Clemily.
Oh, we did.
You make a lovely devil. That's what I was for my first Halloween. I was an imp.
Go through this really fast. This is a long paragraph. I have to get ready. We did talk about her because I was actively searching for her. Yeah. She literally made my mourning and my pain about her because I was searching for her. That's the only reason why we were talking about her.
So, side note, ignoring you, Amby. We like to dress up as a family sometimes. You know, we're cool cats and kittens. So one year, Tiny Human was a devil. Mind your business. It's Halloween. I was a fallen angel. And then Mr. Scar was a priest. And then last year, we were Shock, Lock, and Barrel. Good times. Good times. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10.
You're so fucking dumb, bro. Oh, that feels good.
She'll break that finger if she's not careful. Yup.
She would say how much she missed her every once in a while, but she definitely handled it better than I would have ever if I'd lost my pet. Do you guys want to hear a story? The first time
your priest this year? Hell yeah, fun.
Snowed in Wisconsin. The first time it snowed in Wisconsin. Normally you think it would be so cute and so sweet. We'd be.
This is right after she lost her cat. Winter in Wisconsin is like 2 weeks after she lost her cat.
The first time it snowed in Wisconsin. The first time it snowed in Wisconsin. Normally you think it would be so cute and so sweet. We'd be.
I just lost my cat and I was out here and I'm talking about how cute and sweet it was.
Out there throwing snowball fights at each other. It would be so cute. We'd come inside and we would have a cuddly little date night with the blinds open, and we'd watch some Netflix movie. We'd have some popcorn. She'd probably want me to eat cheeseburgers and a bunch of chicken nuggets and stuff from McDonald's. But anyways.
Amber, whatever this energy is, I'm going to need you to chill out with it. It's weird. We'd probably have a cute little snuggly session where she'd want me to eat cheeseburgers and chicken nuggets. Take it back. Take it back.
Oh, do you guys want to hear a story? The first time it snowed in Wisconsin.
Hold on. I got to double check this picture and make sure.
The first time it snowed in Wisconsin. Normally you think it would be so cute and so sweet. We'd be out there throwing snowball fights at each other. It would be so cute. We'd come inside and we would have a cuddly little.
I feel like that's not fair to you, Amby. You're a much larger target if you guys are snowball fighting.
Date night with the blinds open, and we'd watch some Netflix movie. We'd have some popcorn. She'd probably want me to eat cheeseburgers and a bunch of chicken nuggets and stuff from McDonald's. But anyways, that's besides the point.
I'm trying to find that Halloween picture. I'm listening. I swear.
Be so cute and so sweet. But no, do you want to know what happened? Do you want to know what happened the first time it snowed?
Sure.
I had a full-fledged panic attack. Why? Because all I could do was think about rarity. You want to know what her
response was? You just let your cat out, so.
Nothing. She sat on her phone and scrolled. So you know what I did?
February.
I turned over in bed and I started crying. I was crying.
We went to Oogie Boogie. Was it September that we went to Oogie Boogie?
After my panic attack, I was like, holy fuck, this bitch hates me. I was genuinely, she hates me. So I rolled over and I was I'm not normally I would have been
why aren't you myself?
What is actually happening? I rolled over and guess what happened? Guess what happened? Full-fledged fight. Full-fledged fight.
What? We got a full-fledged, that was a lot of work. Full-fledged fight. That's such an alliteration.
I turned over in bed and I started crying.
Crying?
I was crying. After my panic attack, I was holy fuck, this bitch hates me. I was genuinely, she hates me. Mm-hmm. So I rolled over and I was I'm not, normally I would have been why aren't you comforting me? What is actually happening? I rolled over and guess what happened?
What?
Guess what happened?
What?
Full-fledged fight.
Oh my gosh, why? Why? Exactly. They were swinging bebop?
Because you know what she said to me? Are you crying again?
I mean, it seems like it.
That's what I dealt with.
You talk.
Yeah, I am crying. Because my cat could be in the snow, could be in the cold, could be dying.
Could it?
That's why I'm fucking crying. That's why I had an anxiety attack. And who was there to comfort me? Nobody. Even though you were 1 centimeter away from me.
A centimeter? One singular centimeter?
That's how I spent my first snow day in Wisconsin. That's the type of person I was with. But I hated myself so much I thought I deserved it.
Gallery. Where the fuck is it?
She would cry sometimes, but she didn't cry like she's on camera about her. Fucking liar.
Okay.
I definitely feel like she was a huge distraction from the big fight that ever happened. It seemed to blow over fast.
I don't think
and it
this
should
is
have.
anything doxing of myself. Yeah, I think it's safe. Yep, we're all covered. We're in the clear, guys. I can show this.
Keep it civil while she was here while we were looking for the cat. And by the way, Snowflake, sorry, I have the thought of hygiene. And I'm unhinged as fuck right now.
Midge?
You asked Emily about my hygiene. She ate my pussy and she ate my pussy good. And she loved
AmberLynn Reid. I was going to have a fucking wholesome moment. Okay, so if you guys ever need ideas, we're going to pause for a second. Ambi, we're going to address you. There you go. Shock, lock, and barrel. Good times, good times. Now I got to fucking destroy myself. Can we skip this, please? No. If I have to listen to it, you guys do too. I'm not going on this roller coaster on my own. Okay, Mango, don't look. Don't look, Mango. Look away. I'll caca when you're safe. What the fuck, Ambi? Okay, we got this. We've got this. We got this. Everyone, come on. We can do it.
She would cry sometimes, but she didn't cry like she's on camera about her. Fucking liar. I definitely feel like she was a huge distraction from the big fight that ever happened.
This is too gay for you.
It seemed to blow over fast, and it should have. I wanted to keep it civil while she was here while we were looking for the cat. And by the way, Snowflake, sorry,
Mr. Snowflake, not only has Ambi tasted her own cum, she was tasting Tommy's.
The thought of hygiene. And I'm unhinged as fuck right now.
Bad Ambi. We're back into it every time. I'm gonna take the newspaper.
You asked Emily about my hygiene.
Wait, I can hear.
She ate my pussy and she ate my pussy good.
This is a calling card to Emily again. Emily, you ate that kitty so good. She wants you back.
She loved every fucking second of it. So ask her again about my hygiene. Ask her.
I don't know. I guess she just dove into the barracuda. Bottoms up, I suppose.
Again. Ask her again.
A new emoji alert. Okay. Let's find a good
I'm
one.
unhinged as fuck right now. You asked Emily about my hygiene. She ate my pussy and she ate my pussy good. And she loved every fucking second of it. So ask her again about my hygiene.
I don't know. It's not quite sassy enough. Don't do this, Gar. Okay, I see waffles. I hear you, and I see paper clips.
Ask her again.
Oh, let's see. Is there a good one in here? Man, I wish you could have a GIF as an emoji. I wish I could just have this entire little in here.
Again. I wanted to keep it civil, blah, blah, blah.
She is flushed. AmberLynn, read your blood pressure. Girl, you are thinking of too many spicy things.
Then she tried to sign up for therapy, blah, blah, blah.
Ask her how she's doing.
Sorry. The truth hurts. I don't know what to say about it. We would argue on it.
How many times did she click her tongue in this?
Sorry. The truth hurts. I don't know what to say about it.
She sounds like she's popping bubblegum, but it's just her fucking mouth.
Argue on and off, though. She was actually trying to minimize her tantrums. I never minimized my tantrums. Never. I had bought those tickets for her.
I was a brat, 110%.
All this happened. They're really expensive. And because they were a premium seat, I couldn't resell them. I knew how much it meant for her to see Billy, so I took her. I tend to forgive too easily, I guess.
A porpoise laugh? Maybe that's why she does the seal noise.
You forgive too easily?
This is pretty good. This is pretty snarky.
You?
Oh, there was a good one in here. Go back. Ooh, that one's good. I like this. Guys, the adventures of finding great screenshots. This one's pretty good. What do you think of this one? I like this one too. We have so many options to go through tonight. I'm going to have to do a lot of playing around. See which one. As we fade out Foodie Beauty, Ambi just fills us.
You?
Oh, are you going to buck up at me? Ooh, the hair flaying. Flaying? Not Ambi's legs.
You? You're literally stabbing me and I'm apologizing to you for getting blood on your floor.
Why do we keep using that analogy, you fucking weirdo? Just use the rope analogy. I held on too tightly and I burned my hands. You stabbed me and I put blood on your floor?
You forgive too
Maybe she did relate too much to Chainsaw.
easily. What did I do to you?
That's why she apologized to him.
What did I do to you?
Back up out my fucking face, Ampy. Back. Be gone. She took her hair down. We know what that means. Well, when you put your hair up, it needs something else.
Snowflake says, how did you get her to leave eventually? Because she told us she left because she was a grown-up and had an apartment or some nonsense. Yeah, that was because I didn't want to say the truth. I was in an abusive relationship and I didn't want to deal with it anymore. I was super fucking depressed and I was miserable. People were seeing that.
Ooh, whip. No going back from this, Miss AmberLynn Reid.
Zachary Michael, hi. Zachary Michael.
I feel like if I try to remove the background of this, though, it'll remove her body and just leave her hand. That's the problem. If I try to get really good ones like this, I think it's going to erase her face and just leave her titties in hand.
Hey, Zachary Michael.
Were you laughing at me, good sir?
Zachary Michael.
Why are we talking about ZM? You like titties in your hands? Okay. Do you see these titties? Do you want death fat titties? No. No? You sure? I mean, I can put them up if you'd like. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
She left because she was a grown-up and had an apartment or some nonsense. Yeah, that was because I didn't want to say the truth. I was in an abusive relationship and I didn't want to deal with it anymore. I was super fucking depressed and I was miserable. People were saying,
you can't take this back, even if you guys get together.
Zachary Michael, hi. Zachary Michael would constantly say how miserable I looked in Wisconsin.
So did everyone and their mom.
Well, I mean, he does work at the AmberLynn Reid factory, so he does know me pretty well. And he saw that. He saw
Stop invoking Zachary Michael. They are done with you.
that.
You obsessive little weirdo. Maybe you and Quirky would be a great pair. You guys can fucking smash uglies. Just bump them. Have all the moist flaps flailing. But keep other people's name out of your mouth. Leave them alone, you fucking weird parasocial, calling each other because of your meltdowns. Even though Quirky was in your ex's fucking comments talking shit about you, and then you freaked out on Porky.
And I would deny it and deny it and deny it and deny it.
Schmells accepted.
Because who wants to admit that they're going through that? Not me. Not me. Also, again,
You loved Flipper.
what's in my head? And I'm awake up driving her home. It wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. Actually, it was great. It was great. We argued in the beginning because she's insane. She was so fucking awful to me in the beginning.
It seems like both of you guys are there. And right after I say something sweet, we get moist flaps. It's a bit strange and ironic that this dysfunctional girl has unintentionally created a lot of lovely and supportive online communities. Smoxy boy. What did I miss? You got a haircut? I bet it looks great. Smoxy boy. Corvid. We are visual people around here.
Of the car ride, it was crazy. We had decided that we were going to stay together, but we were going to do a
You hate the word moist. What about sopping? Wet.
long distance relationship because I couldn't do it anymore. I could not be in Wisconsin anymore, and I was going to give her another chance. It was our last morning together. I thought it was going to be good, but she was so mean to me. She even admitted finally after the argument, she was like, I shouldn't have been like that. She does this thing where she either disassociates, where she literally is like checked out completely, or she is awful to me. She chose awful.
And then I asked her to come see me.
But then after the argument, it was
Damper than a pamper, Annabelle.
really good. The whole car.
Thick, meaty, juicy skin flaps. A lymphedema swollen.
Car ride was really good.
Holding on to the sodiums.
We sang, we ate, we
I bet she guys did. I bet she had her frozen fruit roll-ups all stuffed with ice cream and just dipping it in your mouth. Feed me, Seymour.
had a good time. Genuinely, the car ride was good. So let's see what she says.
Mel's rude.
She couldn't keep her normal behavior for too long before her true self came out again. That's you. And we started arguing all the time.
I know you are, but what am I?
I got to the point where I couldn't take it anymore and told her she's going back home. I drove her back home to Oklahoma myself instead of waiting for her mom to come to it. I don't know if why she was so insistent on making it seem like it was her decision, because it was. I drove 19 hours straight though and flew home the next day. It took that long because of all the stops she had to take. Emily, that's part of your kink. The stops we had to take was due to my size. And you.
Ooh. Amber's not wrong. Eek. What? Amber, you're right here. I agree 110%. Oh my gosh. Emily. She's not wrong. You like it. You like that she's helpless.
Loved my size. You loved my legs. You loved my legs.
Ew, I have the ick. She's not wrong, but I have the ick.
So I don't know why you have to like throw subtle shade when like low-key.
Lumpy labia.
Love that. So that's cool though. That was the longest drive of my life, figuratively and literally.
Corvid, she did. That fucking. Oh, no, it sounds like that. She did. She fucking landed that one. Most of the shit you said in this, Ambi. The face you're making right now, that's how I feel like. But that one, I agree with you.
Interesting. Within the first hour of the drive, she was screaming at me.
Oh, lumpy labia over here.
So much that Twinkie freaked out and jumped under my feet of the driver's side floor. That didn't happen. I was driving on the highway and I had to pull over because she won't come out. What the fuck? That never happened. I don't even remember what she was mad at me about. We argued. We did argue. We absolutely.
I mean, she's saying you guys
Absolutely
argued.
did because you were rude to me. The whole.
No one's debating that. The conversation was she doesn't remember why you guys argued.
Morning. Awful.
Waffle.
Like I said, she would wake up and rage out of nowhere, out of genuinely nowhere.
You didn't eat enough, Ambi. You only eat enough for 6, not 7. You know, our old girl from Wisconsin, she wants somebody who can eat 7 people's worth of food. You can't be a dainty 6. You have to be a 7X.
I think it was a comment over me getting to choose the music on the radio since I was driving that long and she wanted to choose to listen to. Had nothing to do with music. We had a literal playlist on Spotify that had both of our music combined.
How dare you? It was made in love.
What are you talking about? After she was back home,
Ambi's getting red. Ambi, do you have a beta blocker for your, like, oh, we got to lower that blood pressure. I don't know what kind you need, but your face, you remember your doctor talked to you recently and they were like, your blood pressure is looking a little elevated. It happens when I'm standing up and doing anything existing, but I get nervous because I don't want to get dizzy. Amber, look at your face. Your face is red. It's so red. I would reconsider. You're a little flushed.
Trying to bring me back in, saying she was going to therapy and actually working on it, and maybe the distance would help be good. And eventually, we'd be together again after the finding. We had a lot of on and off again. Every time I try to cut things off,
she only hurts when I live, doctor.
Some sort of health scare to bring me back in. Sorry, I have to hurry. Because literally my mom's gonna be here soon. You know what's crazy?
What's crazy? This entire conversation, the fact that you're not taking some propranolol. Name something.
Literally the morning after, she messaged me, I want you home again. It's so sad not having you here. I miss you so much. I want you next to me. All sweet and mushy gushy bullshit. Emily, there are 2 sides to you. There's the Emily that I genuinely fell in love with. I don't even know if that's real, actually. I don't know what's real anymore. And then there's like the side of you that is like so, it's scary. I don't know the word for it, but it's black and white. It is like night and day.
Jekyll and Hyde.
Like genuinely.
Has she ever read that book, you think? I don't think so. I think that's out of her reading range.
You have hurt me so bad that I'm here in front of so many people showing a side of me that only comes out when I am wronged so many times. You have lied and lied and lied. You have fat shamed me. You have made me feel guilty.
Why are you offended that she fat shamed you? It's her kink. I'd be like, once again, okay, bitch, you're welcome.
For wanting to lose weight. You have cheated on me. You have made me feel like shit.
She didn't. Excuse me. According to you, she micro cheated. Whatever the fuck that means.
Just your late fiance as a weapon. You have literally talked to an ex behind my back, hid those notifications from me, and then when I found out, I was.
Oh my gosh. Everyone in chat, I know this has nothing to do with anything, but since we're on the conversation of books, I need you guys to recommend my next read. Not to be mistaken with AmberLynn kind.
Fucking distraught. I have been destroyed over and over and over again because of you, and I have had to take the heat because of you repeatedly, over and over and over. If I was in the wrong, I would not be making this.
She definitely has a bra in here that, or deranged money. Otherwise, they don't have form.
Content. I would not be on this live stream right now.
She's the one girl that does wear a bra.
I would not be on.
Oh my God, guys. I know we're gonna get more into the quirky stuff. Quirky. Invest in a good bra. Invest in one.
This live stream at all in the slightest. I would not be able to. I would not have the strength. But like I said before, I have people in my corner who have seen me hurting because of you. They have seen text messages. They have heard me distraught because of you. I have those people. They're the ones giving me the strength to do this. Because if it wasn't for them, I'd probably be curling up in a ball. Because I have so many people who don't believe me online. So many people. And one thing I've learned is I care more about the people in my real fucking life. Those are the people who stand by me and who believe me and who have seen it.
And that's why you called Quirky Love Bowie?
Own eyes. How much I've forgiven you. I've stuck up for you for things that I shouldn't have. And you have.
Blood and Gold by Anne Rice. I do like an Anne Rice novel.
It's crazy. I have loved you publicly. You wanted our love to be private, but you hated me publicly. while with me in a relationship.
Uh-huh.
That's not normal behavior for anybody. And for anyone to like think that's okay or
Harry Potter.
to sit there and be like, I'm on Team Emily.
Bad.
You're unhinged with her. We can all just have an unhinged party together. But I'm unhinged because I'm hurting. Because you have fucked up so bad. That's why I'm unhinged.
I appreciate it.
Then anyways, Snowflake, she's in the years. She found out some big drama and then turned like, also poor Twinkie. It's not poor Twinkie. I love Twinkie more than anything in this world. I love my pets more than I love myself. Point blank, period.
I believe you there, AmberLynn. Have you read A Man Called Ove? No. I've read A Boy Called It.
Anytime I see that dog on camera, they look terrified. Twinkie is a Chihuahua. Chihuahua.
What's that book I was talking to somebody about recently? I talked about it a little bit in the chat. The Glass Castle?
One of the most anxiety-ridden dogs that there is.
I think it's called A Glass Castle.
I think she's laying in bed.
That
She's right here.
sense.
Twinkie loves me and she is not afraid of me. But Chihuahuas are the most anxiety dogs there is.
The Glass
When I first saw
Castle.
Twinkie, she would puke in the car. She would shake in the car. She would shake constant ad nauseum, no matter what.
That one's a rough read. I'll tell you now, it is a rough read. If you want something light to relax with, how about Blood Meridian? Kidding, most disturbing book ever. A Man Called Ove is so good. Okay, we have 2 recommendations for A Man Called Ove. A Man Called Ove by Frederick Backman.
Was happening around her. She would shake near a broom. She would shake near a vacuum. She would shake when someone walked up behind her. And guess what? She does not do anymore and hasn't done for years. Any of those things. She loves her mama and I love her too. Snowflake, shut the fuck up.
Okay, but Twonk is the real star. Amber's disgusting. What kind of wanker shows their dirty, unwashed undies online like this? Ranting and raving publicly. Don't complain when peeps put their 2 cents in. Yep, you put it all online, which means we all are going to discuss it.
You're disgusting, crazy. And then he goes, I probably remember wrong, but I'm sure Amber said she was
Throne of Glass is another one. But no, the Glass Castle is when I was thinking of, Buns.
when she was in a store with her mom. What? When you ended it? How did you end it? And how did she take it? You make no sense. That never happened. I don't even know what that means. Let's see what she said. Both her pets would get.
I think we're probably at like a solid 15, 16 times, if not more. That I didn't even do it. It's obnoxious.
Scared or in a tantrum. I felt so bad for him. Oh my God.
She didn't leave the house when Rarity left. Neither did Princess. Yep. Why did the other cat stay inside? How long?
My mom's literally gonna
take you to notice your cat was gone.
Here in 13 minutes. I need to get ready. I was gonna like touch up my makeup. I might just.
Oh my gosh, why is it in Swedish? I found it, but it's in Swedish. Oh, so A Man Called Ove is A Man Called Otto? All right.
She's referring to about being in
Is that the movie with Tom Hanks recently and the cat? Something to do with a cat?
the grocery store. I had to end it a multitude of reasons. She obviously didn't take it well. When we broke up,
Buns recommended a really good book. It was a very fun read. It's very heavy, but it's a really funny read. It's called Let's Pretend This Never Happened. Great book. Super fun. But in like a holy shit, that's very traumatic kind of way. Does that make sense?
before she decided to do this little weird thing with Snowflake, it was because I said, leave me the fuck alone. I expressed to her how I felt about something and she gaslighted me.
Gaslit? Gaslighted. Gaslit? Gaslighted. What's the proper pretense of that?
She made me feel like I didn't deserve to.
You didn't like the movie? They made a lot of unnecessary changes to the story. Are you talking about The Glass Castle or are you talking about A Man Called Otto?
Have feelings. That is what happened. So sometimes she's civil and sometimes she's absolutely unhinged.
You've met Jennifer Lawson in real life? Jenny Lawson? I meant Jenny Lawson. Why did I say Jennifer? Because I was thinking Jennifer Lawrence and I said that. You've met them in real life. How was it? What happened?
Unhinged, Emily. What makes me unhinged? You. Your lies, your deceit, your betrayal, your cruel words. You're mean. You're a mean spirit.
You are both terrible people.
You're a mean person.
Have I read Kermit the Frog's autobiography? He really went through it before hitting it big.
She did a lot of threatening anytime she felt like she didn't have control of the situation. I'm so worried she's going to totally lose it.
Look at it. It is growing. AmberLynn Reid. I'm telling you as a viewer to speak with your provider about the whole blood pressure thing, because maybe that propanolol should be back on the table like 3 times a day, possibly.
When she finds out I talk to you. Because you know me. You know when you do things that hurt me, I lose it. You worked in the mental health field, Emily.
Don't you knife hand me, bitch. Hold on. I'm going to get that as a screenshot, though. Where's it at? Look at it. Straight on knife hand. Mind your business, madam. Gonna just boop bop.
Health field, Emily. You worked with BPD patients. You would constantly tell me, like, AmberLynn, you are straight up BPD. You would tell me that constantly.
Oh, that's where she got her diagnosis. I know someone said it earlier. Come on, Amby. She's a feeder that's a nurse. And you're going to say or take her word that you have BPD?
Knew what triggered me.
It sounds like she's just as crazy as you.
Never did a single thing to help calm me. Ever. You would purposely do things to trigger me. It reminded me of that video of Megan, and that's heartbreaking.
Okay. Everyone, let's catch up together. Megan is the ex before the deceased partner. Megan was married to somebody and left their spouse or partner for Emily. Supposedly, Emily withheld their medications. And at one point, they ended up holding Emily at gunpoint.
Maybe she was just rough on me. I didn't put it in a limit. Okay, so most of this is just, okay, thank God. I was able to end it. Yay.
It's not Emily's responsibility to regulate Amber's emotions. In the garage. Thank you, Mouse.
Okay. I finished it right in time. And you guys, I'm telling you, I'm sorry for missing all. Okay, let me do like 5 minutes of like replying to some stuff. Like, this is crazy off the chain.
Crazy off the chain. Once again, we're back at the off.
Hi, Strawberry Soda. No friends. Yeah. Don't engage with her. I'm done. Performative. Not even close, Whitney. Thanks for the money.
Well, tell your people I'm sorry.
Sorry for what? Don't be sorry.
For making you end your live stream.
Oh my God, it's been hectic. It's been about Emily. Like, she just straight up lied about to a reaction channel. It's been absurd. It's been absurd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that's gonna all be in the past soon.
Yeah, I hope so.
Nope, they're gonna get back together, Mama Lynn.
It will.
I hope so, Mom. I've been crazy. When you see that live stream, you're like, damn, girl, you're popping off.
Again? No.
How many? Yeah, she thanked the people for money. Only in the beginning when people were trolling her, and she was like, "Fuck you, thank you for your money. Keep sending it, bitch. Bye."
Again, because it's like, it's just a lot. So
and
let
then
me
she does that.
finish what I'm doing.
All right.
All right. I love you. I'll see you in a few minutes.
You. Bye.
Bye. Fat shaming or like bringing up radio, like bleeding. A lot of things that Emily are saying. Like,
That's
I know
her
you're
mom.
trolls,
Yep, it was her mom.
No, like you're probably like 12 years old, and that's fine. Like, have fun. But the people.
Excuse me.
Thank you guys for the support. I don't know what to say about it. Like, I just like it's crazy. Like the people who are like fat shaming or like bringing up radio, like bleeding. A lot of things that Emily are saying. Like, I know you're trolls, and I know like you're probably like 12 years old, and that's fine.
Do not hope that any of the audience is underage, period. What the fuck? You know they're trolls and probably 12 years old. Why would you even think that? It's weird, Amber. How about you hope no one in this community is below the age of 18?
Like, have fun. But the people who are like genuinely like, you hear this and you're like, whoa. Like,
then you guys are the adults.
Like, it's very obvious. Like, there's something wrong with Emily. And I have said that to her. Like, I said that sometimes she reminds me of like someone who also has BPD. Like, genuinely she does, because she's so black and white. She pops off at anything. And it's just really scary. Oh, Tipsy, thank you so much. I'll let her know.
Don't say people with BPD just see the world as black and white. Half the time we live in a world of gray. Okay? Because it's hard to distinguish black and white. It's like nothing makes sense. Stop.
Wait, but my goal is to go live tonight, because that is what I do every Sunday night at 8:30 p.m. I don't know if I'm going to be home at 8:30 p.m., but regardless, I'm going to try hard to go live. We'll see how I'm feeling, but I have to go because I have to meet my mom outside. Yeah. This was a lot, and I have a lot more to say. And
oh, was that it?
Yeah. This was a lot, and I have a lot more to say. And
the misinformation she spreads about BPD is so frustrating. It is, and it sucks. It is a hard diagnosis to have. It sucks. I get it. Amber is infuriating because she doesn't A, have a diagnosis, B, she puts a label on the mental health community, people that have their own things going on as a whole. Like, you have ADD, so you must have piles of shit all over the floor. You have BPD, so you must be abusive to your partners. Like, she puts them in such extremist categories of people that don't do the work, that don't try to better themselves, that don't deal with the struggles every day and just continue to try to be better. So yeah, fuck you, Amber.
And I hope I have the energy to come back tonight.
We are done today, guys. We're done. We're done. I hope everyone has a fantastic afternoon. I can't tell. I think YouTube Underground might be live. Let me look. Beep bop. Whoop whoop whoop. Oh no, it was just a video. I lied. Okay, they're not live. Ew, what a long day, hasn't it been? Okay, let's look. We're gonna double check before we abandon everybody. Let's take a look. Mr. Snowflake, have you put up any response? That's 8 hours ago. Man, I liked my thumbnail today. Not mad at myself. It's okay. Oh, under the hood. There we go. Hey, come back. Nope. I think we are all caught up, guys. What a journey. Remember, talk to your doctor before starting or ending any medication. If you have a medical problem that your doctor has prescribed your medication for, take medical advice. If you're a nurse, please don't break your Hippocratic oath. Everyone, don't forget, every person in this sucks. Just because AmberLynn is abusive doesn't mean Emily is not a sick son of a bitch. Okay? You can hate Ambi through and through. You can dislike Ambi, whatever word you want to throw in there. Does not mean Emily is a good person. Take all of it into consideration. Try not to forget. I hope everyone has a great day. Remember to hydrate. Do all good things. I hope anyone that's had a rough day, everything just gets better. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye.
Feels like we're dancing in